We get on track right now is the group sight lap. Up to the staging area, we need our 450B 12 Plus Limited, 250C 12 Plus Limited, and 85 9 to 12. That's what we're going to kick off this morning. Good to see Max Shane out there getting his sight laps this morning.
Yeah, Max had a little bit of bad luck yesterday. We saw them pushing his bike off, so yeah, very glad to see that that's not going to take him out of the event. He has been money off the day. I mean, I think there's only been one moto where he didn't pull the whole shot.
That's definitely going to be.
Yeah. Well, and it was because that's when we lined up the divisions in one moto, and he had to deal with Carson Wood, who also grabbed a lot of whole shots. So. That's it. Manage the race. Make sure you just keep yourself working through the traffic.
Really happy the guys, they're paying attention to what you said and seeing the yellow flags and keeping, not jumping, not to keep the wheels necessarily on the ground.
No, but reasonable. If you,
that was not reasonable.
Whoa,
that was not cool at all.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen anybody bang bars in a sight lap.
Yeah. Les was up on the podium. They were talking about how they got into it out there, and I don't know if that was a little bit of a little bit of aggression out there, but
not the time and the place for that.
Sight laps aren't what you want to do, that's for sure. Anyway, it's going to be a good 125 moto.
Yeah, I was going to say. Well, we know that's going to heat up. All right, so the sight laps wrapping up here, and we're going to need riders in race number 13, 450B 12 Plus Limited. Circle right back around and get ready to head down into your position on the gate. So again, we need riders in the 450B 12 Plus Limited to come around and line up in staging. You are Moto 1 today. Race 14 in the order, 250C 12 Plus Limited riders. You should be in staging from the second race this morning. And race number 15 in the order, the 85 9 to 12. You need to be down in staging as well. Those are the first three motos this morning. Sight laps are wrapping up, so you need to get yourself down there.
Well, we're about to jump into race day number 3, opening ceremonies. Larry Hughes, step on over here, our good buddy, one of the industry icons in Texas motocross, a great, one of the top announcers in Texas motocross, also with Kawasaki, also with FCA motocross. Larry, good morning. Welcome up here to the Lynn Nickerson Suite. I'll let you lead us off in prayer, buddy.
Good morning, Shannon. Good morning, everybody. Hey, thank you very much. I'd like to lead us in prayer. Before that, I want to read a scripture to you guys. You know, there's something in the Bible that talks about racing. I know you guys are on the gate. You're ready to go racing right now, and you've done all your practice. You've got your mind all set right. But I want to give you a scripture, and this is on the side of our Fellowship of Christian Athletes trailer also. It's found in Hebrews, the 1st chapter. This is what it says. It says to let us lay aside every weight and the sin which is so easily traps us, and let us run the race with endurance that is set before us, looking unto Jesus, the author and finisher of our faith, who for the joy that was set before him endured the cross, despising the shame, and has sat down at the right hand of the throne of God. So guys, run the race with endurance today. Let us pray. I'll pray for us. Dear Father, just thank you for the Miller family. I thank you for Tony Miller and his vision to have this racetrack so he could have fellowship with these racers. Lord, I just thank you for the Miller family for opening up their gates for us to come play in their dirt, to have fun on this track, to have fellowship. And Lord, I pray that they would be safe today. I pray that the riders make good decisions on the track, that there's good racing, and when they come across that finish line, that they realize no matter what place they are, that they just got to race their dirt bike at Freestone at the James Stewart Springs Championship. Lord, I thank you for this. I again pray for safety. Lord, I pray that these riders go home from this event safe and closer with the ones they came with. In Jesus' holy name, amen.
The great Larry Hughes right there, JP. With that, we're going to go to Mr. Don Thornton for our 3rd time to hear his beautiful voice this week, the voice of Freestone County Raceway. Don, good morning, buddy. You're looking sharp, too. Good morning.
I left the coat at home. I didn't need it this morning. All right, if you will, remove your hats and find that American flag right up here on the starting line that represents the greatest country in the world. And join me in singing our national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Don Thornton. What a great way to start each and every morning here at Freestone County Raceway.
That's it. That'll get your blood pumping, Shand. All right, well, we got some riders on the line firing up those bikes. This is the 450B 12-plus Limited. Max Shane, the 79, coming in with a win. Austin Schaefer was second in Moto 1. Trinity Batchelor third. McCaden Fitch fourth. And Riley Boos rounding out top 5 in Moto 1, followed by Wyatt Harrington, Franklin Bauscher, Chase Lawton, Gavin Player, and Talon Staggs rounded out the top 10 in lap 1. We're going to see how they match up here this morning as we get ready to get into their championship race. Oh, we got some riders down in the turn. And it looks like the 24 of Wyatt Harrington going to grab the whole shot. Talon Staggs, the 21, into second. And it looks like it's Chase Lawton coming around in third. Oh, so Fitch, Shane, and Schaefer. Max Shane, Austin Schaefer, and McCaden Fitch. Shane and Schaefer were your top two riders coming into this one. So they are going to have to get to work.
All right, as our leaders head down through the John Knob drop, this is race 13, our 450B, 12 plus limited. Out front, out of Anatoc, California, Kawasaki mounted, Wyatt Harrington.
And it looks like we got a challenge for the lead already. The 24 starting to try to move up, as it looks like he got passed by the 21 of Talon Staggs. So Staggs and Harrington 1 and 2. Lawton up in the mix. Lawton going to the inside. And it's going to be interesting to see where Max Shane and Austin Schaefer can come around here, as they both were the riders that were tangled up at the start. All right, so leaders making their first trip through that big Loop 270 you see on the overhead shot here. You leaders going to drop back down into the team cramp corner.
Well, that was a smooth pass down that Freestone freeway. You
Yeah.
gotta edge that outside, that smoother line. And
boy, this time of day, JP, you're going to have your choice of line selection.
And like I said, on that first lap, and these laps, ladies and gentlemen, there is no mud or dirt on the bikes. It is go time right here at Freestone.
Here we go, 21 of Talon Staggs. The 231 ride making a move up into second.
Looks like our leaders going over to tabletop number 3. Into the double down, the non-double down section of Freestone Raceway. It used to be the Twist and Shout. You can check it out right here. Very, very cool section.
So Talon Staggs, Trinity Bachelor, Chase Lawton, Wyatt Harrington, Jonathan Yelton, top 5 as they came across on lap 1. Rob Susi, Max Shane all the way up to 7th already. Pete Shields, Parker Shields in 8th, Connor Rosiak 9th, and Drew Roberts going to round out the top 10 first time around.
And there's our last moto winner, Riley Boosie, on the 404. We'll see what he can pull off in this moto.
Yeah, and look at the scores for the overall right now. 3-2-1-7 for Max Shane, still gives him second. So he just needs to go to work and make a few passes, and he can still grab that championship.
And, you know, coming from almost last in the first turn and already making his way up to 7th place, I think it's doable.
All right, here we go down the hill once again. And we're looking over the shoulder of Max Shane as he goes to work. He's going to hit that outside line. Now, he's got to go outside here because there's already too many people inside. And it's a long way around, JP, but he's going to have to make it work.
Well, I think he's, you know, we got a little bit of time here, so he's going to set up these two guys in front of him. And with the momentum he's got right now, looks like he may.
Yep, back to the inside.
Back to the inside. Okay, now it's a drag race up to the Cemetery Hill. They'll hit that FMF power wall into the Texas 12-pack.
And here we go. It's still the 21 of Staggs holding the lead. Bachelor and Lawton still second and third. And Max Shane up to 5th now, and that should put him still in second because Bachelor with a 3-2, so Shane's got to do some more work, making the left-hand turn by the mechanics area, and he has got Wyatt Harrington right in front of him. It looks like the 404, Riley Busey going to try and get up in the mix as well. Trying to join the party up in the top 5. So 450B 12 plus limited. First moto of the day out on the track. 250C 12 plus limited is next off the gate. 85cc 9 to 12. Race 15 in the order. You should be in staging. And race 16 mini E open 4 to 8 limited. Make your way down to staging as well. As we look over the shoulder of the number 50. That is the Yamaha ride of Chase Lawton.
You know, right now it's a little bit smoother, so they can actually go through the middle, down through the Freestone Freeway into the Baggett berm.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The track is going to shape up entirely differently today because they had to seal it last night rather than kind of rip it deep to create the line. So, going to be interesting to see how this track shapes up today, JP.
That's right. That's why we call it motocross.
That's it. So Chase Lawton doing his best to try to close the gap on Trinity Bachelor. Right now he sits in 5th overall if he can make some passes. So Talon Staggs, Trinity Bachelor, Chase Lawton, and now Max Shane up to 4th. So he's still got to get more work done because right now he is tied with Trinity Bachelor. He's got to make the pass if he's going to get that championship.
So a nice view there of the mechanics area as they make that right-hand and left-hand turn over the number 3 tabletop. Into the double down, double.
That's a lot of D's there, JP.
It is. Tongue or twister. Yeah, looking really good right now as they head up the Dunlop drag strip around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. Still out front, it's the Husqvarna Banner 21, Talon Staggs.
Yeah, Staggs is just doing work. All he knows is he just wants to get a moto win. He was 10th in the first moto, so to grab a win here, kind of finish the day or the class off with a little bit of a strong point. I'm sure that's where he'd wants to be, but Max Shane is really starting to push forward. Here we go. Shane has got the 50 of Lawton in his sights. So Trinity Bachelor on the 231. He has got Talon Staggs in his sights. They go back down the hill. And Bachelor looks like he is trying to close up the gap and push to the front of the pack here. As again, you see Lawton on the 50 coming into the picture. And there's Max Shane. So Shane, the last time around, gap was 2.2 between him and Chase Lawton. It is way less than that now.
I tell you what, the Area 51 drone pilots are on point. Man, it makes their job a little bit easier, actually more fun, because we actually can see the dirt coming off the knobbies.
Well, we can see the sections of the track where normally we would not be able to see them at all, just the tops of their helmets.
Just like this overhead view that we're seeing right now, man. What a fantastic sight.
All right, so here we go. 21 of Talon Staggs, 231 Trinity Bachelor, 50 of Lawton, and Max Shane is on the move. A 2:11.5 on lap 3. Max Shane has hit overdrive. That might be the fastest lap we've seen in the 450B.
Right now he's in 2nd overall, and we still got some time to go in this 450B 12 plus limited.
Yeah, he's got to put a pass on Chase Lawton if he wants to move ahead of Trinity Bachelor in the overall picture. So right now the 50 is the key for Max Shane.
Well, he's less than a second behind, and he's gaining ground.
Yeah, he's been slowly creeping up on him. Here they come into that Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. And top 4 all heading down the freeway into the Dunlop drop.
So still Staggs, your leader through the shock sock sweeper down the Freestone Freeway on the 21 Husqvarna, followed by Trinity Bachelor on the 231 Gas and the 50 Yamaha rider of Chase Lawton.
Oh, Lawton goes down in the right baggett berm. Lawton gets high in the berm and goes down.
Just as the announcer's talking.
See that? You cursed him, JP. Cursed him.
No.
And that would be good enough, it looks like, to put Max Shane into third, which should hand the overall to him.
Man.
And tough break there for Lawton. Looked like he tried to sweep the outside and try to build that momentum and got into some soft stuff at the top, and the front tire just knifed in.
You know, I guess there's a little bit of truth, you know, ride the lines that you know and don't try to take any new lines that you're not familiar with.
Well, you know, I think you got to search for those things sometimes, and sometimes the search does not pay off, JP.
No, it does not.
But if you're Max Shane, you're awfully happy he was looking for those new lines.
Yeah, Max Shane goes through the VMAX switchback over the finish line tabletop, through the James Stewart ski ship to
And boom,
Razorback.
just like that, JP, right to the top of the overall podium.
There it is. And like I said, he's got Talon Stags in his sights. Talon Stags is ahead, but right now it's Max Shane on the charge. And we do have some time left. It's close. But I don't believe he's on a 250.
So there's Max Shane, the rider on the 79. Again, got tangled up at the start, came from about dead last, and he sits in the third spot right now in the moto and the top spot on the overall podium. And Trinity Bachelor probably has no idea what's going on. He doesn't realize that he just got booted off the top step. Talon Stags with a 10-1, still looking at the final step on the podium. As look at the 231 there heading down into that big loop 270, airing out that step down.
Yeah, Don, you're probably right. He has no idea what's going on.
No, he's thinking, all right, you know what? I might be getting this one.
Hey, I'm on cruise mode. Not cruise mode, but I'm ahead, and I'm going to keep it.
No, and this might be the white flag coming out this time around. I believe they're going 7 laps. All right, so looking over the shoulder of Talon Stags, Trinity Bachelor trying to make that pass. That's the thing. If Bachelor can get Stags, he's back on the top step. But I don't know.
Stags is he's riding a tight race, looking really good, looking smooth. And yes, sir, you are correct. That white flag will be coming out as they hit the FMF Power Wall. The House of Power. Go see Kyle at FMF. It is the 21 Husqvarna Talon Stags out front by about 3 seconds. Max Shane about 2 seconds behind Bachelor.
Yeah, and Shane is on the move here. Like I said, I don't think Trinity Bachelor knows. He doesn't have to make another pass, but at this point, too, how does he know that?
Max, well, I hope his mechanics at the mechanics area give him the signals of what position he's in. So all Max Shane's got to do is just keep it on cruise mode.
And here we go through the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. New lead around the 21. So once again, run down the top. Oh, the rider down right in front of him. You just saw that Kawasaki laying there. And he was able to hop over the rear tire of that thing.
Not quite sure what Kawasaki is right around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree, but we know one thing. Talon Stags down the Freestone Freeway.
All right, so Talon Stags, Trinity Bachelor, Max Shane, Chase Lawton, Wyatt Harrington, top 5 here. Jonathan Yelton, McCaden Fitch, Connor Rosiak, Drew Roberts, and Austin Schaefer through the top 10 as we work the final lap in the 450B 12 Plus Limited. So Talon Stags to the top of the hill here, JP. He's got about maybe, whoa, stepping that back end
Oh,
out.
that was exciting.
And look at this, Max Shane going after Bachelor. He wants to get this one, honestly. There's the pass.
What a move.
Wow.
You know what? Even though he didn't have to pass him, that's not what it's all about, man. Everybody wants to get that checkered flag first. But right now, it looks like it's going to be Husqvarna number 21, Talon Staggs, as he gets into the VMAX switchback. That checkered flag will be coming out for Husqvarna number 21, Talon Staggs.
And Max Shane fired up. Look at that fist bump over the finish.
Don, I think he knew he got the championship right then.
Yep, I would say
Actually, a little before that.
I would say you're right on that one.
Man, congratulations, Max Shane.
Yeah, he was riding with authority in that moto. You could tell he wanted to get himself back up towards the front. So Chase Lawton going to hang on a fourth. Looking for Wyatt Harrington to round out the top 5 here in the 450B Limited. And yeah, you can tell Max Shane knew when he hit the finish line jump that he was going to be your champion. So again, 250C 12 Plus Limited going to be next off the gate. That's race 14 in the order. And we're getting them situated down there on the podium. And it looks like the 14 going to grab the lead here in the 250C 12 Plus. So the 14 of Mason Core out front. But right now it's going to be time to send it down to the victory podium here. It looks like we've got our riders situated. So Dean, we'll send it down to you.
All right, guys, get them ready. Get them getting cleaned up for these podium interviews. First up, we're ringing third overall. Austin Schaefer, man, down last lap. 3-way tie out there for third, fourth, and fifth. But he made some passes. He made it happen. Obviously, there's some people that got collected the first turn. Walk me through that moto.
Yeah, I had someone that's not too smart off the start take us all out for no reason, and got up. He took me out again as soon as I got up, and then made my way back, and I don't really know how to do roll-offs, so they broke on the second lap, and I had no goggles, and just kept going.
Then we trooped it out. You're third overall on the podium. Tell me how that feels.
It feels pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it.
Tell me who you'd like to thank, who's making it all possible.
Mom, Dad, South of the Border, Power Band, MX Tire, Dunlop, ICW, One Industries, TLR, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, guys, get for Austin Schaefer, third overall on the podium here. Now we're going to bring over second overall, Trinity Bachelor, man. Making it happen. How's it feel?
You know, it was good. I mean, I let Max by on the last lap, which was a little bit disappointing, but I mean, he was ripping. So.
He's definitely ripping, man. He's coming through the pack. But I'm really impressed with the way you rode. How is this for you moving forward?
I mean, good. We'll just take it into training and hopefully be one more position higher.
That's like it, man. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, Hunter Racing, Thor, Moto Sandbox, 100% Renthal, FMF, Dunlop, Nuts, Canadell, Motorcycle Mall, Pocatello Power Sports, and everybody else for that.
All right, guys, get over Trinity Bachelor for getting second on the podium. Now we're bringing Max Shane and Chris Huddle so you can hand over some hardware. You're a champion here in this one, Max Shane. I seen it. You got hung up there in that first turn as well, but worked hard. Tell me what happened.
Yeah, I just didn't execute my start, my mistake, and came into the first corner, went down with one of my buddies, and dude, my knee brace was all jacked up, stuck in his bike. I just couldn't get up. I mean, by the time I got up, everybody was already past number 3. But I knew I was the fastest, so just had to do what I knew how to do, and last lap I was able to make the pass. I didn't know if it was for the championship or not, but rode my heart out that one.
Definitely rode your heart out. We all seen it, man. Somebody who'd like to thank. Who's making this all possible?
Big thanks to my mom and dad, everybody supporting me, CP Racing, Greg Albertson, John Carlo, Aspen. They've just been taking care of me. Game Moto, who got everything dialed in, just making less and less mistakes. Really showing out here. Big thanks to Team Husqvarna. TLD, wasn't able to keep the gear clean this time, but you know, it was still amazing. Altus, we've been working hard during the week, getting our suspension dialed. 100%. Dunlop, my mechanic Ryan, brother, sister, FMF, Taper, everybody, just thank you so much for supporting me.
All right, guys, get over to Max Shane, top 3 on the podium, and here just a little bit, we'll have that look at the draw winner. All right. In the center stage, we're bringing a look at the draw, man. What's your name?
Felipe Quirno Costa.
I feel you. At Seven's house.
Yeah, man, it's a dream come true. It's my second time here in the U.S. I'm coming from Argentina, and man, that's literally a dream come true. Yeah. Well, thank you all. My dad, my mom, my sister, all my sponsors.
Congratulations. What do you guys say?
Alrighty, so good times there on the podium. We're underway with 250C 12 Plus Limited. Kean Majors, Mason Core, Nathan Jacobus, Jack Dawson, and Jamin Wilkie. Your top 5, followed by Diego Laguna, Talon Becerra, Hunter Brennan, Talon Trahan, and Wade Gravitt. Going to round out your top 10 there, Shan. So lap 2 in the books. Looking at the overall picture, Kean Majors.
Yeah, 3-1 moto scores here for 4 points. He's got a 3-point cushion here. Don Collins over Nathan Jacobs and Jack Dawson out of Brickley, Arkansas with 9 points. So Majors in a major way here. He can just get to the checkered flag, Don. He's got this 250C 12 Plus Limited Championship wrapped up in the bag.
Nicely done there. Majors.
Yeah, Majors, yeah. Majors.
So again, we are well underway with the race program here. A little bit of overcast, but I'll tell you what, this is perfect for motocross racing.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to keep the moisture in the ground a little bit longer than normal. And we've seen it all, man. We have seen it all. Check out Majors wheeling down the Freestone Freeway here.
Yeah, a big old shot of that crew there with Max Shane. Greg Albertson there with the Don't Suck hoodie on.
That's right.
Always good advice.
Game moto in effect. Greg, always good catching up with Greg Albertson, and great to have him up here in the tower all week.
And so we're looking over the shoulder here. So looking at your leader, it looks like, I believe that's Majors. It is indeed the 494 coming to the top of the hill. He's going to head back down into the team cramp corner. And Shannon looks like he is starting to pull away a little bit. It was not much of a gap last time over, but I don't see anybody in the picture with him right at this point.
No, you're right, Don. And check out this section here, this double, triple. They've reworked the track, give it a little bit more pop here on the early morning motos.
That's a beautiful section coming up the hill, too. You nail that right, you're going to keep your momentum going.
Right out of Team Cramp Corner, open over Cemetery Hill, then the Texas 12-pack legendary whoop section here. It is your leader. Yeah, he's got about a 2-second gap over Jacobs.
Yeah, and that's what you want to do now. Just put those solid laps in. They're going to go 5, so, you know, he's already more than halfway there.
Jacobs goes up from 3rd up to 2nd. Puts Mason Core back to 3rd position. Jack Dodson in 4th.
Yeah, and right now, Dawson trying to hold off the 309 of Wilkie. And hey, attention out there in the pits. The laundry service folks are here at the front gate. So if you had some stuff taken to be washed or you got stuff that needs to be washed, the laundry service folks are at the front gate right now.
Time to get your britches cleaned, Don.
There you go.
You can wash all of it right now before you go back to New England.
All right, well, let me just take my clothes off and head out.
There we go. Then your wife won't have to work so hard on Monday. When the announcer extraordinaire shows back up to New England, to Rhode Island.
Trust me. Even if I have clean laundry, she still has to work way harder than she wants to. And again, looking over the shoulder of the rider on the 717 here. That's the Yamaha Nathan Jacobus. Using that inside line, heading to the big triple step up. And you can see just a little bit ahead of him there, Kean Majors. You can see Majors at the front of the field. And Jacobus 3.7 seconds behind last time around. We'll see if he can pick up the pace here. And interesting to see that now, earlier in the day, riders are going to that outside line. And again, because they had to seal the track in anticipation of some of the rain we got, you're going to get different line choices early. Yesterday morning, that outside was so soft because of the track prep, there was no way to get out to that outside line. And now you can see Nathan Jacobus able to use that, and he is going to close up on Kean Majors. So, again, the track has got different consistency today. All right, here we go into the VMAX switchback, and it's a much tighter race out front with the white flag out.
Yeah, Don, the last lap it was about a 2-second gap. Now it's 1 second exactly here.
Well, you know, again, Jacobus was able to lay into that outside line in the Loop 270, where before, like early in the day, you couldn't get out there. And he just hammered that outside berm. So the different track prep because of the weather, that gave him a little bit of an advantage.
Yep, you're absolutely right. And check this out. It's a 4 and a 6 as far as the points are concerned. So if Jacobus makes the pass, he would go 4-1 for 5 points. Majors would go 3-2 for 5 points. So this is it. Jacobus has to get around Majors, and if he does, it's going to be a tie in points, but Jacobus will secure the championship here in the 250C 12+ limited class.
And it's all on the line, and I bet you he knows that.
Sure.
Because he is riding with authority as you see him come up into that Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. And the Yamaha rider is definitely closer than 1 second.
Whoa. You are absolutely right. They make their way down through the Dunlop drop.
Yeah, looking at that overhead, you see him hitting that jump combination coming towards us as you see the tower in the background into that big sweeping right-hander.
It is Husqvarna, Yamaha, KTM, your top three here in this 250C 12+ limited class, and the pressure is being put on. Check out that line that Jacobus takes in Blake Baggett's berm. He goes to that far outside, carries momentum, and that allows him to triple up over.
Yeah, you know, that's the same line we saw Chase Lawton go for earlier in the day. Worked out a lot better for Jacobus that time. Here we go down the hill. Now watch, he is going to go to the outside, and again, he would not be able to do that yesterday in the morning because it was just too soft out there.
Well, you have to, he has no choice but to go outside. He can't sit behind him and burn through tear-offs.
Nope.
And he can't pass him if he's in the same line. Check it out. Oh, Jacobus tries to go up to the apex of the corner and square it back, it off.
I think Majors saw him coming on that one.
Here they come through the double, triple into the cemetery hill here. This is going to come down to the white.
Going to get a drag race through the rollers.
And the checkered flag is now being pulled here out of the huddle hut. Excellent riding here in the 250C 12+ limited class. Photo finish. Congratulations goes to Majors with an excellent run here for the Yamaha mounted 717 of Jacobus.
Yeah, that was it. I mean, he was all in on that final couple laps. Absolutely nailed it. So just amazing run. Hunter Brennan gets himself to third. That's going to push himself up onto the second step of the podium. So Hunter Brennan doing work on the final lap. We were distracted by that battle out front, but Brennan put the 27 Suzuki into third, which pushes him into second on the overall podium.
Yeah, congratulations to Hunter Brennan.
And we're underway with the 85 9-12. Oh. Looks like Austin Keller grabbing the whole shot here for the 85, 9-12. Beckham Smith into second. And we're letting him get situated down there on the victory podium here for the 250C 12 Plus Limited. And Dean, we are going to send it down to you, sir.
All right, guys, he's getting ready. We're going to get Nathan Jacobus. Third overall, man. Come on up front. Right in front of this camera so they can see at home. How does it feel to be out here and get third overall at Freestone?
Feels good. Track is gnarly, but I just tried to stay up at this point.
I hear you, man. Well, you stayed up, you stayed smooth, you stayed consistent. You landed third overall on the podium. Who would you like to thank for getting you here?
My mom, my dad, grandma.
All right, guys, get up to Nathan Jacobus. Now we're going to bring up second overall. Second overall, Hunter Brennan, man. You had to work for it. I watched the start. I seen the tip over. You came from dead last, man. You're second overall on the podium. I know it's not where you want to be, but tell me how it feels.
Feel good. Just,
We all understand. We see that one moto. I mean, you got one, right? Then you had that tip over. You know, you finished the moto. Your bars are all tweaked. You got out here, you're second overall, man. And it's a hard task, isn't it?
yeah, it's pretty hard. Just mainly an outside track right now.
I hear you, man. Well, you made it happen. I'm super proud of you. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
Mom, dad, PC goggles, One Industry, 60 helmets, Mika Metals, Pro Taper, Pro Circuit, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, guys, get a second overall, Hunter Brennan. Now we're going to bring in Chris Huddle and hand over the number one plate to Keon Majors. Keon, dude, how'd the moto go?
Pretty good. Got third off the start and had to hold my race.
You held your race, man. You made it happen. And guess what? You're the champion. How's it feel?
Feels great.
How'd the moto go?
Pretty rough. Track's getting a little rough already, even though it's second moto.
That's awesome, man. Well, tell me who you'd like to thank.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Devin, Arrow, my mechanic Michael, Nish, MRP FBR's Gavarna, 100%, Eric, Bob, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, give it up for the champ. And here just a little bit, I'll bring in the luck of the draw. All right, guys, I got Wade grabbing, getting the luck of the draw. Moto might not have went the way he won, but he's going to James Stewart's house. How's it feel?
Pretty good. I didn't know how that worked out, but, I mean, I'm thankful.
Bro, you got lucky. It's like winning the lotto. It feels pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
You going to see you in Florida?
Pardon?
Are we going to see you in Florida?
Hopefully.
That's like to hear, man. Who's going to get you there? Who's going to help you out?
Onium Pro, my parents, One Industries pretty soon, and Venture Moto, Alpha Moto Apparel, and everybody else I forgot.
Awesome, dude. Congratulations. Take it away up in the tower, boys. Let me know what's going on.
All righty, thank you, Dean. We're underway with the 85, 9-12. Austin Keller, the 23 KTM, grabbing the whole shot. He still holds the lead. Chase Brendan, Cade Nightingale, second and third. Beckham Smith and Mason Murdy, fourth and fifth. And the story in this one is Jaden Smart down at the start, dead last. And Shand, he's already moved himself to 14th, but he was the winner yesterday. That's not going to cut it.
No, not at all. And, yeah, he was knifing in. He clearly had the whole shot and the lead, but he didn't turn round one. He didn't make it quite there. He just knifed that front, and I watched him, had the binoculars on him. That's all I saw, and it just felt good for him. But so far, climbing up to 14th here on lap number 2.
Yeah, and your leader right now, Keller, he was 8th in the first moto, so a win here would still keep him on the podium in third. But right now, he's got to deal with Chase Brendan. Brendan in second. Look at the scores. 3-2 for Brendan, 2-3 for Cade Nightingale.
Yep.
Right now, they sit second and third.
Well, the Nightmare, Kate Nightingale on the Husqvarna, the 467 in third. Beckham Smith in fourth. It's Mason Murdy in fifth. It's the Micro Missile. Aiden McKitty sixth. Parker Hatt in seventh. Jaden Smart has now moved up to eighth here. Dax Wiles in ninth. Aiden Steinbrecher in 10th. And it's Kyler Pruitt out of Pittsburgh, Texas in 11th position with Chase Brown in 12th. Talon Hill in 13th. Adam Graham in 14th. And Liam Osselin in 15th. Rounding out your top 15 right there outside of the 15th mark. Racing Kyler, Ryden Hanson, Nixon Meineke, Liam Levering, and Jackson Wright round out your top 20 here, Don. But Chase Brennan right now tied with 5 points with the Nightmare, Cade Nightingale out of Mounds, Oklahoma.
And he's got to do work and get around Austin Keller to give himself a little bit of breathing room in that championship. But look at this. Jaden Smart, 1-8. He sits one step off the podium behind Austin Keller, who's 8-1.
That's pretty miraculous numbers there when you're dealing with that top 10 85cc 9 to 12 riders. You never expect any of them to have an 8 moto score ever.
Yeah, and this is one of those classes where we're doing the top underclassmen award, Shan, too. So that's another level of the awards here where we're going to be rewarding the youngest rider in these age groups. So when you have an age limit class like the 9 to 12, we're looking for the youngest rider with the best finish, and that would be your top underclassmen.
And we've got their birthdays, their social security numbers. We have thoroughly done our due diligence.
I actually got some video from the parents of the actual birth, so we know exactly the time.
Got a couple private investigators just to make sure, check everything out.
And, boy, I'll tell you what, Chase Brennan stepping that rear tire out. He is driving hard right now, trying to get around the 23 of Keller.
He is right there keeping him honest the entire time.
This is a long moto, too. This is a 20-plus.
And with that, Don, you've got to have those early 3 or 4 extremely fast sprint laps. Then you got to settle into a pace and not ruin the final minutes of the moto by getting fatigued.
Well, and at this level, I don't think these guys are going to have to worry about that because they're all well in shape. But really, it's going to come down to good line choice and not putting yourself on the ground, Shan.
Correct. Unfortunately for Nightingale, okay, you mentioned Nightingale. He's tied with points here on Brennan with 5 points. Unfortunately for Nightingale, he is 6.5 seconds behind Brennan. So it was 5 seconds. So he's actually losing time on Brennan. Jaden Smart with the fastest lap time here, Don, a 2:27.
Yeah, and he's put himself on the final step of the podium by getting to 7th.
Yep, made his way around Steinbrecher, so that puts him into 3rd. As you pointed out, last lap he was 4th overall. Now he's 3rd, so trying to salvage everything he can here just to get up on that podium.
Yeah, but unfortunately he's got to make at least a couple of passes to get himself around Cade Nightingale in the overall. So looking at the overhead shot here as we watch the battle. Austin Keller, Chase Brennan going to make that big sweeping right-hander and head down the Freestone Freeway. Look at Brennan lifting the front tire up through those rollers. When was the last time you thought you'd see an 85cc rider manualing through the downhill?
Yeah, it's been a while. It has been a while. We see it every couple of years, but it's been a while.
Clearly, Chase Brennan's been watching some Eli Tomac film.
Travis Pastrana.
Exactly.
Manualing those whoops like only he can.
Well, no backflips until you're a little older there, sir.
That's right.
He is on a Suzuki, though, so you never know.
Exactly. Check out this view we are bringing you on the XR Media Area 51 Films drone of Freestone County Raceway. Just a beautiful ranch here. Been in the Miller family since 1853. And it was in 2007 when we opened up this portion of the property to bring you guys motocross with the Pro Motocross Championships, as well eventually as the JS7 here.
All right, top 2 into the FMF power wall. And I like the way they're able to get over to that step down onto that little single after the power wall. Gives them a great launch into the rollers. Halfway point here.
Yep, it is still Austin Keller, Chase Brennan, the Nightmare, Cade Nightingale there in 3rd, Beckham Smith, Mason Murdy. Speaking of the Nightingales, thank you, Mandy and Kyle Nightingale, for my adult gifts the other night at the FMF Big Kuna Fishing Tournament.
I don't even know what that is.
Well.
All right, Jaden Smart on the move. He's up to 5th. So now he is closing in on knocking Cade Nightingale off the second step of the podium. And he looks like he is right all over Beckham Smith here.
Yeah, Jaden Smart putting in a really, really, really fantastic showing after going down in before turn number 1. He never even made it to turn 1.
Yeah, that's the worst time absolutely to go down. But he's been making the most of it. And again, he got lucky with a really long moto.
Sure.
So that he's been able to go to work and, kind of move himself back up where he needs to be. Look at that. Brennan slicing to the inside. Puts himself on the outside for this one. He's going all over the track to find a way around.
Well, you have to. You got to keep that roost out of your vision, and you got to just be creative as our leaders make their way into the shock stock sweeper. It's a big right hand, and then descend down the Freestone Freeway. Yep, as J.P. Parsons says, you can never pass anybody if you follow them. And he has closed in. Brennan has really closed in on Keller now, Don Collings.
Yeah, he absolutely on the move. And it looks like Nightingale has made the move around the 23 of Beckham Smith. So Nightingale can continue his march forward. So Austin Keller, Chase Brennan, Cade Nightingale, Jaden Smart, Beckham Smith, Aiden McKitty. That is your top 6, followed by Mason Murdy, Eden Steinbrecher, Parker Hatt, and Dax Wiles. Through the top 10 there, Shan.
Yep, just outside your top 10. Kyler Pruitt in 11th, Chase Brown in 12th, Talon Hill in 13th, Adam Graham in 14th, Liam Oslin in 15th position, with Hanson, Kyler, Meineke, Gray, and Levering rounding out your top 20. Terry Kinney back there in 21st position on the Yamaha, the 504 machine.
All right, your leader is going to come into the rollers again, and Brennan is all over Austin Keller. Brennan reaching up to clear the vision over the finish line tabletop. And here we go, Cade Nightingale, Beckham Smith. So Jaden Smart moves himself to 4th, and he is starting to close in on the 467 now.
It is a 3-way tie, 5 points here. First, second, third, all have 5 points.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, this is not the way Jaden Smart wanted to do it, but it sure has made it fun for us to call the races.
Yeah,
Don.
you're not kidding. But I'm telling you right now, Jaden Smart still probably not very happy to not be on the top step of the podium. So, yeah, 3-2 for Brennan, 2-3 for Nightingale, 1-4 for Jaden Smart.
Well, if Jaden Smart, who is only a second behind Nightingale, can make the pass on Nightingale, that's going to give him 1 3-moto scores for 4 points, and that will be enough to secure the overall. So all Jaden Smart needs to do is get around Cade Nightingale. He will take that Yamaha to the top step of the podium.
All right, battle for the lead. Coming back to the inside here. Brennan has made the pass on Keller, so that could change it up. So now Brennan going to be looking at a 3-1.
And check this out. Jaden Smart has actually made the pass on Nightingale. Jaden Smart is now going to be on the top step here of the podium, barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance.
No, I don't think he will, because a 1-3 will not beat a 3-1. Brennan made the pass into the lead.
Okay, all right. I got you.
So he still has the championship in hand.
All right, Don, you're right. I was focused on the third and fourth. You were focused on first and second. I didn't catch that change. Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
That's it. It's going to come down to who can really just get to the front of the pack.
Wow, interesting. Fourth goes to third, and second goes to first.
Well, I'll tell you what. Do not blink, because you're going to miss something in this one. All right, looking over the shoulder of the number 4 as we go down the hill to the shock socks turn. I'm sorry, the team cramp corner.
There you go, Don.
In the wrong spot on the track there.
That's all right.
I was so excited I got confused.
Hey, we stay confused. We stay in the state of confusion.
All right, well, looking for your leader. There's the number 3. So the Suzuki ride of Chase Brennan. Look at that rear fender flapping around. It looks like he might have broke that thing. Keller to second. Smart to third. And there you go. Brennan and Smart now 1 and 2. Nightingale in third overall. And again, it's a 3-1-1-3. So if Smart can pass Keller, then he's going to have the overall.
Yeah, and unfortunately right now he's about 4 seconds behind Keller. So we still got a little bit of time left. This is keeping it interesting, Don.
This is way more math than I thought I was ever going to have to do.
I never got out of 6th grade, so I'm having a real struggle with this program.
And here's the other factor we might have to start looking at, lap traffic.
Yep, you're absolutely right about that. Some people call them lappers, some people call them back markers. Either way, they are usually in the way at some point.
I was going to say, either way, it could be called trouble.
That's right.
So again, looking over the shoulder of the 23, that's Austin Keller. And you can see Chase Brennan just ahead. Brennan is starting to gap away. But like you said, it's going to come down to if Jaden Smart can make the pass on the 23. And we'll have to see how much time is left in this one. He's closing the gap. Smart was a 2:25 that time around. Keller was a 2:31. That is a 6-second difference.
Unreal.
So he very well possibly could do that. So again, looking at your leaders work that big loop 270 down the far left side of the track.
The Valley of Love, Don.
All right, here we go. There's the 3, there's the 2:30.23, and there's the 4. So the gap between Austin Keller and Jaden Smart is down to 2.8, and Smart still 2 seconds a lap quicker, and we still have time in this moto. So Jaden Smart looking to seize destiny in his own hand.
What was that gap last lap, Don? 4 seconds. Now it's down to 2.8.
Chopping into it, and he's 2 seconds a lap quicker.
Yeah, so holy moly. Here we go. Jaden Smart. An inspired ride.
If you're Chase Brennan, you're just like, man, I'm just going to try to win this moto. What's going on back there?
Sure. Just put that Suzuki up on the podium at any cost here.
And again, as you see, we're starting to work into some traffic. Keller had to switch his line up there. Oh, look at this. Here comes the number 4. He's on the inside. He's going to get him. Oh, no. Little bar bang in there, and Smart makes it stick. I thought Keller was going to get him back. And Jaden Smart, by making the move into second, looks like he is going to put himself back on the top step of the podium.
And check this out. We're going to talk here about the Top Underclassmen Award in this 85 9-12 class. And it looks like Beckham Smith is in contention for that award here. There were 3 riders slightly in contention. Beckham Smith, it looks like, could be the recipient of the Top Underclassmen Award.
Yeah, he's definitely the farthest up in the race order in those out of those 3. Here we go. Jaden Smart still charging. He's got himself to second, and he's trying to close the gap on the number 3.
Don, you're like me. You see that 4 on the blue bike all those years, you think it's Nightingale.
That's what I immediately thought.
Sure.
Oh,
Takes
look
me
at
a little bit, too.
Shan, on the inside. That's Brennan right there. Jaden Smart has absolutely charged through the field.
And that is where he passed Austin Keller last lap.
Yep.
So check him out. To the left side. Leg off the peg.
That was just horsepower right through.
There is no denying Jaden Smart right now on that YZ85. Through the VMAX switchback, he's going to go to the outside. He is putting the pressure on the Suzuki of Chase Brennan.
And I'll tell you what, he is ringing out that Altus Motorsports Blue Crew ride right to the stops. and all over Chase Brennan as they go by the mechanics.
And heads up riding by both of them, having to navigate through the back markers. They just went through about 6 or 7 riders and did it cleanly and flawlessly.
And did not lose a second of time doing it either.
No. And Chase Brennan making a little bit of mistake here on that outside line.
Yeah, that rough side out there. I'll tell you what, hats off to Jaden Smart. Didn't get rattled, went down at the start, and just went to work.
Donnie Luce with Yamaha up here, watching his rider.
Oh, Brennan got out of the line. There's the pass.
Just
Chase Brennan cross-rutted there, Shan.
Clever riding here. He's just attacking those lines and those ruts.
Whoa,
Both feet off the pegs. And here comes Chase Brennan on the Suzuki back.
Yeah, he's not out of it yet. He's still right on the rear fender.
And right behind them, the Area 51 Films drone.
Yeah, and speaking of fenders, it looks like Chase Brennan has lost his rear fender. Oh, Nightingale gets into a lapper.
Here it is. That's going to allow a new leader, Chase Brennan, back to the lead.
So Smart got into that lapped rider. He still can't get clear. All right, so down the hill into that big sweeping left-hander, the Loop 270. Jaden Smart tried to get inside to get around that lapped rider and got tangled up. And Chase Brennan, the recipient on that one, as he gets back out front, and he's already starting to pull away a little.
What a moto here.
This has been nuts.
And we are on the last lap, Don. Chase Brennan has really separated now on Jaden Smart. But Jaden Smart.
Yeah, we know he's not done yet. We're down to the white flag, though. Final time around. And that's it. Checkered flag coming out, Shan. That pass back is going to keep Chase Brennan on the top step. No, Jaden Smart, you're right. Jaden Smart with a 1-2, still going to get the overall. 3-1 for Brennan is going to be second, and Cade Nightingale, the 467, will be third overall. I thought he was going to be able to get back around.
Yeah, not just by 1 point, Don. You were close on the assumption there, but Jaden Smart.
I got excited.
Yeah, I know. I understand. Hey, I understand. How about Cade Nightingale going to finish up in third in the overall championship points run here? Chase Brennan in second aboard the Suzuki, and it's the Yamaha sitting up top with Jaden Smart. And you know what? That's a deservingly so win here because he went down before turn number 1, relinquished the lead in his possible hole shot, picked himself up in dead last, in over 20 minutes went back up to finish second in this moto, good enough to win the overall here.
Yeah, that was a charge back. And the top underclassman is going to be Beckham Smith. He finishes in 5th, so the 23 KTM going to be our top underclassman in this 85 9-12.
And our Luck of the Draw award is going to be the 132 of Gavin Waisland.
All right, so it looks like it's going to be time to let him get situated down there on the podium. We've got the Mini E Open 4-8 Limited next off the gate. Again, Mini E Open 4-8 Limited race 16 next off the gate. Women's 12 plus race 17 in staging. Race 18, 65, 10, 11 in staging. And they're sorting stuff out there down on the gate. They're probably having as much trouble with the math as we did. So we are going to go ahead and get ready to send it down to Dean Dias down there on the victory podium. Talk to our top 3, and Dean will send it to you.
All right, guys, I do appreciate it. We're getting a third overall finisher out here. Step on up, Cade. Cade, man, how'd the moto go for you?
It was good. I didn't get the best start, but tried to the front and rode my race.
Yeah, you worked hard for it, man, made it happen. Who would you like to thank for getting you here?
Bees Moto Lab, Brandon from Bees, Bell, Oakley, Alpine Stars, Moose, Mom and Dad, Top Shop, Nick Lewin, and that's all.
All right, there you go. Get over to Cade Nightingale, third overall on the podium. Now we're going to bring up Chase Brennan. Chase, dude, a lot of heart went into that moto. Obviously, you wanted to be the champ, but, dude, you got the moto win, second overall on the podium. How'd it go?
It went good. I saw Jaden fall in the first corner. I was like, I may have this championship, but then I saw him coming behind. I was like, oh, no. But he hit a lapper that last lap, and I saw it, and I took my opportunity to win, and I got it.
Yeah, man, super impressive ride. I know you got another one coming up, but who would you like to thank? Who's helping you get here?
Mom, Dad, Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Enzo, or Olin Suspension, Thrive MX Academy, No Cap, RM Army Suzuki, T-Rex Throttle, and everybody else, thank you.
All right, guys, go Chase Brennan, second over on the podium. And now we're going to bring up our champion and Chris Huddle from the AMA to present the number 1 plate to Cade Nightingale. Jaden Smart. My apologies, he's behind me. Jaden Smart, dude, moto. I know you wanted to win, but you got the overall championship. How's it feel?
Good. Fell down in the start. I was dead last. I just charged back to front, past Brandon, but he just the lapper got me. I hit him, and then he just went past me, but still got the champ.
Yeah, dude, man, props for keeping your head together, man, making it happen. I know you got a lot of people helping you out this year. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother Eli, my trainer Martina with World Moto, Donnie Luce, Ed, Jordan, and my whole Altus Yamaha Blue Crew team. Enzo Suspension, FMF Exhaust, Dunlop, CP Racing, Ethica, EVS, Ethica, Gold Country, CP Racing, Skyline Steel, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, get the champ, Jaden Smart, and top 3 on the podium.
All right, so we're underway here with the Mini E Open. Like the 29, a Carter Renneker with the whole shot. He is out front. So following your leaders here as they make their way through the cut section. Again, the Mini E Open using the cut track because we don't want to send them down to that big, deep section down there. So the 29, Renneker out in front. And it looks like Billy McLaughlin is 779 in the second spot. The number 5 ride of Riley Gall moving to third early on. Boone Lloyd, Bryson Smith, Cade Schwartzfager, 4th, 5th, and 6th. Wyatt Tedesco, 7th. Landon LeBlanc running in 8th. S.J. Meadows, a 7-11 in 9th. And Cole Jessup, the 24, going to round out your top 10 first time around in the Mini E Open.
All right, dude. What's that card you got there? What is that thing?
Look at the draw.
Draw. So you're going to Stuart's house?
Oh, yeah.
You super excited about that?
Yeah, I could be pretty excited.
You going to throw some fat whips?
I'm going to impress James, I can tell you that.
Oh, dude, tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's helping you get?
My mom, my dad, Gas Mob, Bees Moto Lab, Dunlop, FMF, Motor X, T-Rex Throttles, Nahilo, Motion Pro, DT1 Filters, Pro Taper, Bell, Scott, Asterisk, Albenstar, 7, Ethica, whoever else. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, give it to Gavin Welsing and the luck of the draw. Now we're going to bring up another special award. And this is for the underclassmen here in the 85 9-12. Best finishing, top finishing 9 to 11-year-old. Becca Smith, dude. This new award is super cool. You got one. There's very few to give out. How's it feel?
Feels amazing to have the under award.
Yeah, how'd the moto go for you?
That was good. I got a good start. Kate passed me on like the first lap. I was like, dang it. But the track's like really fast and it's like really good.
Definitely, man. Is it tough being the little guy out there?
Sometimes, but not a lot.
You hold your own?
Yes, sir.
All right, brother. Who'd you like to thank for getting you to hold your own?
My mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ, my Talented Protection, KTM, Team Dunlop Elite, Rob Fox, Game Moto, Greg Albertson, Beast Moto Lab, EVS, T-Rex Throttles, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it up for Beckett Smith, underclassmen.
All righty, thank you very much, Dean. Again, we're underway here in Mini E Open 4-8 Limited. Carter Renneker still holds the lead with McLaughlin and Lloyd second and third. Riley Gall, Bryson Smith rounding out your top five. Right now, looking at the overall picture, a 1-2 for Billy McLaughlin as they run, a 3-1 for Renneker, and a 2-3 for Boone Lloyd. So they're top three in the moto, and they're top three in the overall right now.
Yeah, and Don, check this out. McLaughlin has been on fire all week since we began racing here at this event on Tuesday for the SMX portion of the program. He won a couple of SMX AMA #1 plates. He's won a couple of motocross plates here and is on his way to another one here. Mini E Open 4-8 Limited. It is Billy McLaughlin, 1-2 moto scores right now, and he is just a second and a half behind Carter Renneker.
He's going to go home with so many #1 plates. He's going to be able to shingle the house back at home with him.
That's right. You got Renneker, McLaughlin, Lloyd, Gall, Smith, your top five, as Don just alluded to a few seconds ago. In sixth position, it's Cade Swartfogger. In seventh, it's Wyatt Tedesco. Landon LeBlanc is in eighth position. S.J. Meadows in ninth. And rounding out our top 10 on the Cobra, in 10th is Cole Jessup with Logan Moore in 11th. Ozzie Barbary Jr. in 12th position. Weston Fry in 13th. Ryden Williams in 14th. Lawson Workman in 15th. Grayson Clark in 16th. Liam DeLowry in 17th position. And Talmadge in 18th position. We've got another top underclassman award to be given away here in race number 16, this Mini E Open 4-8 Limited class.
Yeah, and again, got to send a little shout-out of love for the 603 of Liam DeLowry, one of our riders from back up in New England. Again, his dad raced with my son, and his grandfather did a lot of racing too. So DeLowry, a third-generation rider. As we work the final lap here for the Mini E Open. Here we go, the checkered flag. Parker Renneker going to get the win. Or Carter Renneker, I'm sorry. Carter Renneker going to get the win. So Renneker gets the win. McLaughlin going to hang on to second in the moto, but he's going to be the overall winner. And Boone Lloyd, the 412, third in the moto and third overall. So we can definitely hear some excited parents out there. Yeah, getting into it. Love to see the little Mini E guys out there. Great to see them getting into the sport. We got the women's 12 plus going to be next off the gate. So women's 12 plus going to be next off the gate. But right now we're going to get ready for a Mini E podium. And my friends, this is always one of the best ones of the day. Love these Mini E riders when they get down there on the podium. All right, we're going to get ready to send it down to the podium now with Dean Dias. And Dean, take it away, sir.
All right, come on up, Boone. Right up in front right here. We got some good service. You get right here in the video camera so they can see you live at home on the webcast. Boone, man, you don't look super happy. What happened out there?
I just didn't get a good hold shot and just try to get back.
All
right. Cobra, Minton, Fly, Motorsports, Lloyd Concrete, and that's it.
All right. Have we get up for Boone Lloyd? He gets started over on the podium. Carter, come on over here, buddy. Now we're up here with Carter Renneker, dude. How's it feel to be second over on the podium?
It feels good. I got a really good start. Got the whole shot. Tried
tried to just pace away. I wasn't able to. Billy's riding really good, so I'm just trying to keep going. So
Yeah, keep going, made it happen. Who's helping you out?
my mom, my dad, Let's Ride, T-Rex, Evan, Bell, everyone else. Thank you.
That's all you got?
Yeah.
All right, brother. Give it a Carter Riddicker, second on the podium. And now we're bringing Chris Huddle. This is number 1 plate, dude. You made it happen. Billy, how's it feel to be holding the number 1 plate right now?
Really good.
How'd the moto go?
It was a little deep, a little bit ruddy, and it was a little slippery.
But guess what? You made it happen, Captain, didn't you?
Yeah.
All right, brother. Who would you like to thank? Who's helping you get here?
Mom, Dad, BC, Fast House, Money Inc., Mike Trey, Mike, Simi Valley Cycles, Dunlop, everybody else, thank you.
All right, guys. Class champ Billy McLaughlin. All right, guys, I got a couple more awards up here to hand out. Come up in front, buddy. Luck of the draw, dude. Tell them who you are.
Ozzy,
Ozzy what?
Barbary,
I knew it, man. I knew it. You look like a Barbary. How you going to Stewart's house?
good.
Who would you like to thank for getting you there?
Mom, my dad, Shock, Grimlord, AOT, and God for taking.
Get up for the little eyes. He gets the luck of the draw. And now we're going to bring up our underclassmen. Yeah, we got a lot of awards out here. Underclassmen is the new thing. It's a special thing. You look familiar. Did I see you at the Stacy Grace yesterday?
Yeah.
Did you win at the Stacy Grace?
Yeah.
And now you win the underclassmen?
Yeah.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Brecken.
Brecken Talmadge. You got to say Brecken Talmadge. You got to have a last name, right?
Brecken Talmadge.
There it is. Who would you like to thank for helping you get here and get this underclassmen award?
My mom, my dad.
That's all you got? Yeah. Oh, man, this guy is looking for sponsors. Get up the underclassmen, Brecken Talmadge. Take it away to the tower, boys.
All right, thank you, Dean. Love to see those 50cc Mini A-Type riders down there on the podium. We are underway with the women's 12 plus, and oh my goodness, what a surprise, JP. Lachlan Turner out front with the whole shot, and she leads them around. Mela Herrick, the 19 in second. Destiny Burgess third. Zoe Moore, Kiana Kurtz fourth and fifth, followed by Isla Phillips.
It's in overdrive time right now.
Oh, yeah.
At the 99 Yamaha, Lachlan Turner is your leader out front. Good morning, Lex. Our super starter girl and all-around just general passionate motocrosser, Lex Clark up here, national number 257.
So Lachlan Turner trying to get away as we look at that drone shot. Riders making that left-hander down to the double down section. So again, not a big surprise to see Lachlan Turner get out front. The 99 Yamaha ride, you know, that's exactly where we expect to see Lala. And she is picking up where she left off. So again, she had the win in Moto 1, looking to knock down a 1-1 score. Mila Herrick, she was second in the first Moto, sits second right now. So Mila Herrick in second, and Destiny Burgess in third. And I would look to see that battle between Herrick and Burgess. Burgess has got to close the gap a little bit. Zoe Moore, nice run on that Husqvarna, the 63 ride in fourth still. So we have got the women's 12 plus out on the track. This is race 17 in the order. 65, 10, 11, race 18 next. Race 19, the 125, 12 to 17, you should be in staging. And race 20, Masters 50 plus and Vet 30 plus down into pre-staging. So there's the 99 Yamaha of Turner. again, up and over that finish line jump, and she is absolutely flat out gone at the front of the pack. So there's Mayla Herrick in second. And there's the 127 of Destiny Burgess. So Burgess continues in third. Look at this battle starting to tighten up for fourth, though. Zoe Moore, Kiana Kurtz, and Isla Phillips, fourth, fifth, and sixth. They are all in that same turn.
Okay, hey, we got some activity going down there at FCA Motocross. It has t-shirts starting at $5 and hoodies for $35, free water bottles. Get over there for the scavenger hunt and check out their FCA Motocross camp coming up at Underground at the end of May, I believe.
So again, clicking off laps here for the women's 12 plus. Mayla Herrick trying to close up the gap on the leader, the 99, Lachlan Turner, but that is a tall order as Lala out front, large and in charge, and that is exactly where we expect to see the Yamaha rider. And again, great to see the class here in the women's 12 plus. We've had a chance to see some great women racers over the years here at Freestone. Great to see the girls' classes filling up as well. That is absolutely good news for the health of the sport.
Well, even more exciting is all the little girls getting into the PW, well,
Yeah.
STACYC, then PW50, and then the 50 class. It's
Yeah, like I've said, JP, we have gotten some nearly full gates in the women's classes and the girls' classes up in the Northeast there. When up at Winchester Speed Park, we've had some great turnout. I love to see it. It's just a chance to get the whole family involved, too.
And it looks like last night at the STACYC race, unbelievable. I mean, Van Martin's little girl, she put on the helmet. I almost did a backflip.
Because of the weight of the helmet or because of the STACYC?
No, she was just jumping down and going. She was so excited, man. It was like,
loving it.
Oh, yeah, it was so cool. You know, also with her diapers on.
Well, that's a little extra suspension.
A better cushion. There's the 94. Kiana Kurtz just made the move on the 63 as Zoe Moore over the finish line tabletop. Still out front, Lachlan Turner on the 99 Yamaha. Got about a 20-second lead over Myla Herrick on the gas number 19.
And yeah, Turner is just lights out fast, JP. Whatever track you see her on, she is going to be the one out at the front of the pack. Had a chance to watch Lachlan over the years here on the minis. Seen her at Mammoth, seen her at the Cal Classic, seen her at all over the country. And wherever you see her get off the gate, you're going to look for her at the front of the pack.
Yeah, man, she's looking really good, very smooth on that Blue Crew Yamaha.
Yeah, and that bike just working really well beneath her ears. It doesn't look like she's had to override anything. Just
No.
beautiful response on the suspension, getting that power to the ground.
I mean, just watch her go around the track right now. You're absolutely right, man. It's hooking up. It's smooth. And, of course, her riding style helps.
Oh, absolutely. So, again, the women's 12 plus out on the track here as you get that beautiful landscape shot on the XR Media live stream. Live timing also available on escoremx.com. And here comes the 99. We're at the halfway point here for Lachlan Turner. So So again, running down the top 10, Lachlan Turner, Mayla Herrick, Destiny Burgess, Kiana Kurtz, Zoe Moore, your top 5. Isla Phillips in 6th. Haley Johnson, Jaylee Galasher, 7th and 8th. Lana O'Brien, the 9th spot, and Skylar Draycott, the 24, going to round out your top 10 here, followed by Annie Ferguson, Tressa Rao, Sage Taylor, Angelica Vasquez, and Brecken Hansen, the 009, going to round out the field in the 15th location.
Okay, as we do up here from the Tower of Power, the Lynn Nickerson, Shan Garcia, JP Parsons Suite, we always do special things for all our special riders. We appreciate and love all you guys. And right now, we got some birthdays going on, and it's the number 24 Rocket Girl, Skylar Drake. Happy
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Skylar Draycott. Happy birthday to you.
And also number 38, Seth.
Yep, with twins' birthdays today.
Twins'
Dawn
birthday.
Collins, Skylar Draycott, and her twin brother. Birthdays today. Skylar Draycott going to be the recipient of the Luck of the Draw Award. That is a fantastic birthday present right there. It does not get any better. Birthday present. Skylar Draycott, you are going to be invited to make your way to the James Stewart Ranch, the JS7 Ranch.
Okay, so that's what you meant was the best birthday. I thought you meant the singing, which...
No.
It's touching, but would not call it the best thing about it.
That's right. So happy birthday to the Draycott twins, both out here racing this week. Skylar Draycott currently in 10th position right now in this women's 12-plus class.
Yeah, she's starting to close on Lana O'Brien. Looks like she may have a shot to move forward. But we're at the halfway point, Shan, and Lachlan Turner has checked out. And again, not surprised to see that.
Sure. Let me get myself up to speed here. Turner out front, as you just mentioned, by about 30 seconds. Herrick in second. Destiny Burgess in third. Isla Phillips in fourth. Great ride here going on by Zoe Moore, the 63, in your top 5 position, with Kiana Kurtz in sixth. Haley Johnson in seventh. Jaylee Gallagher in 8th position, Lana O'Brien in 9th, and, of course, the birthday girl, Skylar Draycott, in 10th position, Ani Ferguson in 11th, Sage Tangler in 12th. Sage Tangler, our dodgeball champion last night in the 125cc and up class, as well as Tressa Rao in 13th position, Angelica Vasquez Diaz, your national champion for Mexico, back in 14th position, and Brecken Hansen in 15th position here on lap number 6.
So again, we've got the race number 17 in the order on the track. Race 18, 65, 10, 11 is going to be next off the gate. 125, 12 to 17, race 19, you should be in staging, and Masters 20, race 20, I should see, Masters 50 plus and Vet 30 plus, you should be in staging as well.
Hey, and it looks like I'm being told it's Lachlan Turner's birthday too today. So Lachlan Turner out here dominating on her birthday.
But let's not sing again. Let's not sing again.
Let's not sing again. We got to sing happy birthday to the Moto winner.
Go down to the podium and do it.
What's wrong with those announcers?
People are sitting at home going, is there something wrong with my stereo?
That's right. Zoe Moore currently in 5th position. A solid ride for the 63 out of Springtown, Texas, with Isla Phillips in 4th. Destiny Burgess in 3rd position. Mayla Herrick, of course, in 2nd. And the birthday girl, Lachlan Turner. So 2 birthday girls out on the track right now with Skylar Draycott turning 17 years old, and Lachlan Turner You know, Don, oftentimes I say the numbers do not lie in the overall class results. It's the same pecking order as the current Moto rundown. Turner, Herrick, Burgess, Phillips, and Moore, your top 5 in the overall class championship run here.
Yeah, that's some consistency right there. That's exactly how they finished yesterday.
A sea of motorhomes here on the XR Media television tube.
Yeah, just a beautiful expanse here of the Miller Ranch. This is Moto Paradise, folks. Look at that beautiful green grass. And, of course, that nice, dark, loamy dirt.
Big pond back there in the background, Don. That is where the FMF Big Kuna Fishing Tournament.
I just saw a fish jump.
That's right, yeah.
And look at that grass-covered Supercross track that you see over there. So
Yes, sir.
looks like somebody named Clayton Miller's not riding that anymore.
He is not riding that anymore, but maybe we'll have a comeback.
He's probably too busy doing everything he's got to do here to get things done. So.
Yep, exactly.
So again, looking at that overhead as we wait for Lachlan Turner, the 99, to click off another lap.
Pretty impressive. 2 birthday girls out on the track right now in the women's 12+, both inside the top 10. One is winning and one is in 10th position here. And another shout out to Sage Tangler. She's back in 12th on the Kawasaki. She dominated her bracket of the dodgeball tournament in the 125cc and up bracket.
Said she's going to go pro next year.
That's right. Big shout out to Tressa Rao. She is the elder stateswoman of this class. Back there in 13th position, and she battles out and beats up on all of us vet racers, all of us men vet racers in those plus 40, plus 50 classes. Here comes Zoe Moore. Zoe Moore, the 63, putting the pressure. Or actually, she's been passed by Kiana Kurtz.
Yeah, she's got to try and get her back.
That happened earlier. All right, so they've got a great race going here between Zoe Moore and Kiana Kurtz.
Yeah, less than a second separating Moore from Kurtz, so she's definitely trying to push back around her here, but the lap times looking like Kurtz might be able to hold that spot. And hey, folks, want to send a big shout out of thanks to our title sponsor, the folks at 7MX. Check out the 725.1 collection available now. The all-new Zero Rival and Vox lines in their latest drop, going to showcase those innovative designs. And, of course, the materials they use that will push the limits of product performance. So head over to 7mx.com, explore both the youth and adult collections. And this week, we're running time running out on this. Use the code Freestone20 until Sunday, March 11th for 20% off at checkout. That is code Freestone20 at checkout. And make sure you take advantage of that. Again, it's only good through Sunday, March 11th. 7MX redefining limits. And checking out right now is Lachlan Turner. She puts lap 7 in the books, and she's got a 30-second gap.
And that race still going on strong here for 5th and 6th between Kurtz and Moore.
Yeah, she is not letting go. Zoe Moore trying to get that spot back.
It is all Lachlan Turner. What a massive lead here she has over Mela Herrick.
Yeah, and at this point, she's just going to manage the race, putting in a 2:27. Her fast lap was a 2:23 on lap 2. You can see that's how she established that gap.
Nothing but talent in the right-hand wrist of Lachlan Turner.
Yeah,
Complete
Lachlan,
control of the motorcycle.
Both Lachlan and her brother Lux, no strangers to running at the front of the pack. I know Lux doing some stuff at the Supercross level now. Clearly, the Turner family never wants to retire.
That's right. That's right. Let's just keep spending money.
That's it.
What you got, JP?
All right, looks like Kurtz going to hold the gap over Moore, and she's going to stretch it out. So Kiana Kurtz able to hold that 5th spot as they go up the Dragon's Back section. Zoe Moore falling back just a little bit, still hanging on to 6th.
Yeah,
starting to lose time to Kurtz. And again, that may just be a question of,
she's on a smaller bike.
She's on a Super Mini. Kurtz is on a full-size bike. Suspension travel, all those things are going to be a vast difference for Kurtz.
Well, all these girls on the big bikes better watch out because eventually Zoe Moore will make her way up onto the big bike. Her brother Brayton Moore joined us last night at the dodgeball tournament.
Yeah, and time just about ready to run out here for the women's 12+. As I see, we've got the white flag ready to fly. Here comes Turner. So we're down to 1 to go in the women's 12+.
There goes the birthday girl, Skylar Draycott, and she has climbed her way up to 9th position here, Dawn. She is going to be the recipient of the Luck of the Draw. What an excellent birthday present.
Yeah, nothing cooler than that. Get a chance to head down to the Stewart compound.
Hey, attention to the pits, attention to the pits. We need to see Abram Coleman to the registration tower, please. Abram Coleman, please make your way to the registration tower. Hey, Brayton Moore. Brayton Moore, can you hear me, Brayton?
No, he's too focused on what's going on the track right now. Got them blinders on.
Want to talk to him about his showing at the dodgeball tournament last night. Brayton Moore took one to the ankle and was shot out of the dodgeball tournament, Mr. Brayton Moore.
There is no mercy in dodgeball, Shand.
I know.
Look at this.
Those kids learned it. We had a great Deadbeat Dad dodgeball challenge last night, Don. And it was the Adrenaline Jerky East Texas dad who dominated and won the dodgeball bracket in the Deadbeat Dad segment.
I'll tell you what, that whole crew tough as beef jerky.
That's right.
Because they've been getting it done. So Lachlan Turner, Mela Herrick 1 and 2, and Turner a full minute ahead of Mela Herrick. And we are looking at the overhead shot, looking over the shoulder of the 99 Blue Crew Yamaha ride. There is Lachlan Turner.
Isla Phillips taking her goggles off here, having to put the last couple laps in without goggles. So Phillips.
That's always a sketchy thing to do. You know, you really got to worry about your vision with that stuff. I always advise riders, do as long as you can keep those on, keep them on.
Sure.
Because especially these big 250Fs, they throw a scatter shot of dirt. We've seen the drone get hammered with it a few times.
Peppered. We're on board with Lachlan Turner. She makes her way off the FMF power wall into the Texas 12-pack. Green flag. You got the green flag out. We need the checkered flag. There we go. Like a ninja. See how fast he moved? Calvin is like a ninja, a cat ninja, cat-like reflexes. Calvin the cat. Checkered flag, going to wave here for our class champion, Lachlan Turner. 1-1 moto scores, convincing moto fashion here.
Yeah, that is a dominant performance for sure. Mela Herrick, Destiny Burgess looking to hang on second and third. So the women's 12-plus Lachlan Turner, dominant performance there. And again, not a big surprise to see that. Lala has really just come into her own at the front of the field here in the women's class. Going to be a very tough competitor, whoever she lines up against. We got the 65cc 1011 riders going to come off the gate next. That's another one of the classes where we'll have the top underclassman award. And it sounds like they are got the revs up down there on the gate. And it looked like that might have been the 23 of Beckham Smith grabbing the whole shot here for the 65 10 11. So it looks like it is the 23 of Beckham Smith with the whole shot going to run out front here as we get ready to get him situated down there on the podium. Looks like Parker Beckington into second. And the 66 running in third, that is Eli Herrick. But right now, we're going to get ready to send it down to the podium. Got our top 3 down there. Dean, we'll send it to you.
Thank you guys so much. Just hop right up here. We're live. You see the cameraman. Third overall. How's it feel?
I feel pretty good. That was a little bit of a rougher moto, but I just had to go out there and do what I needed to do and secure third.
Absolutely, you did just that. I know you got a lot of people helping you out this year. Tell me who is helping you out.
I want to thank Utah Motor, Let's Ride, Flow Vision, Federung, Mika Metals, DT1, my mom, my dad, Concrete Gardens, Elite, 73 Athletics, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it to Destiny Burgess, third over here on the podium. Now we're bringing second overall. She's gimping, she's limping. Did Mom at least grab the right hat? That's good news. What happened out there?
I had a practice crash and I just tweaked my leg, that's all.
So you're just roughing through it or what?
Yeah.
That's a trooper right there. Well, I know you also got a lot of people helping you out. Who is helping you out this year?
I like to thank my dad, my band, my mechanics, my whole family, everyone at Random Training Complex, Rob, Bobo, Sun Enterprises for hooking me up with this bike, Mike and Matt over there, Monster, Mike, Oakley, Aaron, I thank Fox, Alex and Matt, Row Design, Brenthal, Paul from Brenthal, 405, Dylan and Kyle over there, Moto C, Moto Muff, Slate Racing for getting me hooked up with my pipes, EBS, HBS pipes, Dunlop, Rob Fox, DBK, Lynx, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, give her Mela Herrick second overall on the podium. Now we're going to bring up Oh Nana, Lala, Lachlan Turner, your class champ, and Chris Huddle from the AMA, so you can proceed to the number 1 plate. Lachlan, how'd that moto go? Walk me through it.
It went really good. Figured some things out, changed some gearing, and dude, I've gotten good at starts surprisingly. And yeah, I had a pit board this time, and it really helped.
Well, and the nails. I think the nails helped a little bit. What do you think about that?
I always got to have them fresh nails.
I love to hear it. Well, you're the champ. Who would you like to thank?
I like to thank my mom and dad, the whole Altus Yamaha team, Donnie and everyone over there, and then Rob Fox from Dunlop, FMF, Joel from FMF 100%, Nick and Dave from 100%, and really everyone who just backs me up and believes in me.
All right, guys, give it the class champ, Lachlan Turner. Give it up for top 3 on the podium. And here in just a little bit, we're going to bring up Lachlan Draw. Here we go, Skylar Draycott. You might not know this. Not only do you look at the draw, but they also sung you happy birthday while you're out on the track. Is it your birthday, really?
Yes, sir.
Well, happy birthday. How's it feel? You're going to James Stewart's house.
I thought only first with the James Stewart.
No, you look at the draw. It's a random choice, random selection. And guess what? You've been randomly selected to go to James Stewart's. Are you excited?
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, who would you like to thank? Who's making this all possible?
I'd like to thank Troy Lee Designs, Mun Racing, Little Joe's Lemonade, FMF, Mom and Dad, God for keeping me safe, Onium, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, guys, give her Skylar Draycott, your Luck of the Draw award winner. What are you guys seeing up there in the booth?
All right, really are underway with the riders in the 65, 10, 11. Beckham Smith, Parker Beckington, Eli Herrick, your top 3. Smith grabbing that hole shot. He's making the most of it. Brim Brockmuller running in 4th. Maverick Gresham Lewis rounds out the top 5, followed by Yal Fiera. Braden Paxton in 7th. Talon Hinson 8th. Caden Sedgwick in 9th. And Landon Corbin in 7-14. Going to round out the top 10. First time around. Look like Ryder Anderson, Landon McBride, Tucker 6, Diego Calbildo, Asher Honstein, top 15, followed by Tyler Hinton, Braden Cox, Parker Renniker Racing, Kyler, and Tristan Hill going to round out the top 24 you hear. So 65 CC 10-11 riders, race 18 in the order on the track. This is another one of the classes where we'll have the top underclassmen award, as you Got to look at that women's 12-plus podium there. Here's the leader coming back to the inside. Nice body English there over number 5, 23 of Beckham Smith. A little bit of leg swag, as they say. So again, looking over the shoulder here, that is the 914 of Maverick Gresham Lewis trying to charge up on the 66 of Eli Herrick. That is the battle for second. Right now, Beckham Smith on a breakaway with a 13-second gap, looking at a 1-1. So again, Beckham Smith going over the finish line jump there. A 2:40 lap time. That's his fast lap in this race.
And Don, check this out. The top underclassman award here, new to the 2025 edition of the JS7. It looks like Beckham Smith will be in contention of it, but he has already received that award in a previous class. So the next runner-up here, sitting in third, would be Maverick Gresham Lewis with a September 2nd, 2014 birth date and a 463-9581-2970 Social Security number.
Good luck on that one.
Exactly.
All right, so Maverick Gresham Lewis on the charge here through that Don's double down section. Going to make the left-hand turn up into the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn as he continues to try to chase down the 66 of Eli Herrick. Getting a great look there as we go underneath the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. Whoa, feet off the pegs there. Maverick Gresham Lewis getting his feet pulled off on that inside line. And again, dragging feet over the top of that. So again, looking at Maverick Gresham Lewis here as he charges up the hill, coming out of that big Suzuki sweeper there, the Loop 270. And he can see Eli Herrick in front of him, but just has not been able to close the gap enough to try to get a wheel in. And as you've heard us say in the past, it's one thing to get close to the guy, a whole nother deal to get that pass made as he goes double-double over that double-triple section, up and over the Cemetery Hill tabletop. And again, nice launch to the downside on that little step-down FMF power wall. We are at the halfway point. And the 149 now, Talon Hinson going to move up into fourth. So Hinson getting around Brim Brockmuller. So Hinson going to move to fourth. Let's take a quick look at the overall. Beckham Smith, Eli Herrick, Maverick, Gresham, Lewis. That's how they run in the moto, and that's how they stand right now in the overall. Sweeping shot over the lake there. And there is the 23 KTM of Beckham Smith. So looking at your leader here, 22 seconds out in front. And doubling over that step up. So Beckham Smith using the inside line for that. Again, because of the different ways that they prepped the track with the weather that we had, it has definitely shaped up a little bit differently here as how the line selection's been cutting into the track. Smith able to double up and step off from the inside there. And charging down the hill. So Beckham Smith, you saw him step out of that line to get out of that deep rut that was right there in front of him. So making adjustments on the fly. So your leader going to do the double and triple section coming up the hill, up and over that big Cemetery Hill tabletop. And Beckham Smith, as we're past the halfway point here, you saw the cross sticks on the finish line out for that previous lap. Because again, they are doing a 20+1 here in the 65, 10, 11. So a couple riders having some trouble out there. We just saw the 125 of Honstein going down in the Freestone Freeway. Little pixelization there for the drone. Little special effects for you there, folks. So Beckham Smith on his way to trying to nail down a championship here. Eli Herrick second, Maverick Gresham, Lewis, Callan Hinson, and Brim Brockmuller through the top five. Galtiera in the sixth spot, Landon McBride in seventh, Caden Sedgwick now up to eighth, Parker Beckington ninth. And the 96 Tucker Tix is now going to round out your top 10 here as we work through the laps. And again, following over the shoulder there of the KTM ride of Beckham Smith. And you can see consistently going to the inside after that number 6. And then he's going to fade out a little bit. And go back to the outside, coming to that step up. And Smith will head down the hill to that Loop 270, the big sweeping Suzuki sweeper. Right now, we're going to see if Callan Hinson, the 149, is going to be able to close the gap and make the move on Maverick Gresham Lewis. The 914 has a 3.3, Hinson a 5.4. I don't think that pass would change anything in the overall picture, but you know that Hinson would love to get one more pass made here. And again, just a slightly cloudy, overcast day here. They had a little bit of rain overnight, but this track is absolutely immaculate right now. And your leader going to head up and over the finish line jump. The 23, that's the KTM ride. The box KTM of Beckham Smith out front. All right, there's Eli Herrick, and there is Maverick Gresham Lewis. So Maverick Gresham Lewis going to try to make a pass here. And that would push him up one more step. If he can get the pass made on Eli Herrick, he'll move to second overall, as that would give him a 3-2 to Eli Herrick's 2-3. So following overhead here, right into the shot there. As you look at your leaders, going to head to that Don's double down section here as they make the left side by side. That looks to be the Yamaha of Talon Hinson making the pass on Brim Brockmuller. Hey, attention in the pits out there. If you have a black lab that is running free out in the pits, you need to put a collar on that dog, put him back in the RV, because he is going to end up out on the track, and that is going to be disastrous. So again, if you have a dog, particularly this black lab that seems to be running free through the pits, get your animal under control, please. So Beckham Smith, Eli Herrick, Maverick Gresham Lewis, top three. All right, so Maverick Gresham Lewis on the 914. You will follow him up and over the FMF power wall. And he has still got the 66 right in his sights. That's Eli Herrick. And that pass would move Maverick Gresham Lewis up another step on the podium. Watching the battle up and over that Dragon's Back section after the James Stewart ski jump. A new obstacle this year. Love that line. And you can see Herrick a little bit cleaner out of that inside as he goes in through the mechanics area. Working through the lap traffic there. Maverick Gresham Lewis continues to go to work. So again, Maverick Gresham Lewis trying to find some lines here to get around the 66 of Herrick. As you saw him, he went wide there and unfortunately got himself into some of that softer stuff. So we're now following the 66 there. We'll see if the 914 pops back into the picture. Yeah, it's about the same gap. So there's the battle that we're watching right now. That is the battle between Eli Herrick and Maverick Gresham Lewis, second and third in the moto as we go to this overhead shot. And again, you get a beautiful look at the landscape here at Miller Family Ranch, the Freestone County Raceway. And we are looking at your leader here. The 23 of Beckham Smith going to get the white flag. So we've got one more time around. to knock down a 1-1 for Beckham Smith and the championship in the 65cc 1011. So following your leader here up over that dragon's back. Going to head by the mechanics area. I'm sure his mechanic has given him the thumbs up going through there. So looking at your leader there, the 23 Beckham Smith through the Don's double down section. Going to make the left-hand turn, head up to the Leonard Skinnard oak tree. Few arborists out there. Yes, we know that's a pecan tree. Oh, Smith getting the feet pulled off the pegs on that outside line. These lines are deep for these little small bikes. Your leader coming back towards us, as you can see, Beckham Smith working that shock sock sweeper down the Freestone freeway. And Smith going to make one more trip through that big Loop 270, the Suzuki sweeper, as he's on his way. About a half a lap left to go for Beckham Smith to grab that championship. So coming out of that big sweeping left-hander back to the top of the hill. And man, you can see his feet are just getting pulled off the pegs as he works those deep lines. But Beckham Smith just going to keep that throttle pinned. Keep himself moving forward again as we look at the team cramp corner. Going to come back up the hill. And your leader going to make one more run through the Texas 12-pack section. And the checkered flag getting ready to come out here. The race win and the overall championship on the 23 KTM, the Orange Brigade ride of Beckham Smith. And Smith with a solid gap on the field. We're looking for Eli Herrick and Maverick Gresham Lewis second and third, and Maverick Gresham Lewis has been working on Herrick. Here we go. This is the battle for second. Looks like the 66 of Herrick going to hold on to it. Maverick Gresham Lewis will get third, and that is exactly how they will finish in the overall picture. So that is going to do it for 65, 10, 11. Again, Beckham Smith, Eli Herrick, Maverick Gresham Lewis. And it looks like Talon Hinson poised to hold on to the fourth spot overall. Fourth in the moto. So checkered flag waving here for the 65, 10, 11. So letting the top three riders here get situated down on the victory podium. Got to make sure we get everybody all together up there. See some of the young riders making their way up onto the victory podium. So we'll let them get situated down there. But right now we are going to send it down and see what's happening down there on the podium. So, Dean, we will send it to you.
All right, guys, wait for that gate to take off. Get these guys set up on the podium. Walk up front right here, Maverick. Come on over. But not only are you third overall on the podium, you get this. The underclassmen, you're.
It was good. You know, Eli was riding super good. Didn't get that great of a start. I was trying to make the best, trying to go fast, put the track together, and yeah.
Awesome, dude. That's what I love to hear. You made it happen. How does it feel to be up here and be third overall on the podium?
Really good.
Who would you like to thank for getting you here?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, the G.
All right, guys, give it up for Maverick Gresham Lewis. He's going to get third overall in this. So now we're going to go over second overall. This man looks like he carries his bike over his shoulder. He's getting so big. Eli Herrick, man, walk me through that moto. How was it?
There's a few deep ruts out there, definitely.
Did you get the whole
No. Yeah. Staying up and yeah.
I know you got a lot of people helping you out this. Who is helping you out?
Gun Power Sports, Fox, Dunlop, Rob Fox, HGS, EVS, Lynx Racing, Rent. Pitboard's wrong, Mela. That's it. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it up. Next, he'll get a second overall on the podium. Now we're going to bring our champion and Chris Huddle, May, to hand over the #1 plate. That's our champ right there. That's our champ right there, Beckham Smith. Beckham, man.
It was good. I got the whole shot, and the track's really good right now. It's like a little bit wide open, but not, it's like technical too. But the track's very good right now.
Super good, and you look super good out there. I know you got some more motos coming up, so tell me who we'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ, my talented protection, KTM, Dunlop, Rob Fox, Game Moto, Greg Albertson, Fox, EVS, Alex, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, get up for Beckham Smith, the top three on the podium, and here in just a little bit before we pop that bubbly, we're going to get our luck of the draw up here. All right, Luck of the Draw Award winner. What's your name, first of all?
Braden Cox.
You're going to James Stewart.
Good. I'm excited.
All right, get up for me.
All right, so we have got the 125 12 to 17 riders out on the track as we see the champagne celebration there on the podium. Brady Olson out front, Alessandro Caminati in the second spot, Kobe Lassar, Connie Hargroves third and fourth. Tanner Dorman rounds out the top five, followed by Kane Bolasina, Chase Anderson, Braxton Mess, Logan Webb, and Zane Martin through the top 10. Oliver Camp, Quade Edwards, Benjamin Moya, Giuliano Salinas in 14th, with Landon Bartol rounding out the top 15. Looking at the overall, Brady Olson, third in the first moto. A win right here would give him the top step. Caminati, a 5-2 score right now for second overall. And Bolasina sits on a 2-5 for third overall. So we'll have to see how it shapes up as we got a lot of laps left to run here.
You know, it's always interesting, Don. You look at Brady Olson out front on the 241. Now, Alessandro Carminetti on the 71, and then Cannon Hardgrove on the 17. Role reversal of numbers.
There you go.
It's a Team Yamaha thing. The Blue Crew. We have event T-shirts on sale right here at the station tower. So before you leave, make sure and get you some cool, clean, fresh cotton. A 15th annual James Stewart Spring Championship brought to you by 7 and Tamer.
All right, hey, attention out there in the pits. If you won your SMX race, we have the #1 plates for that down at registration. So if you were the winner in your SMX races the other night, the #1 plates are down at registration. Also, if you were one of the luck of the draw recipients, you need to come down to registration so you can provide your information and grab yourself that Ace of Spades card. That's your ticket to the Stewart compound. Look at this, 3 wide, the 94 of Tanner Dorman. That is 6th place. So we're looking at 4th, 5th, it's actually 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and 6th of the 94 Dorman. So there is a tight battle going on. Watching them up and over the FMF power wall. All right, so attention out there in the pits. We need riders for the 250A Pro Sport. Make your way to staging. 250A Pro Sport riders, you need to be in staging. Your moto is going after the next one on the gate. The Masters 50 Plus and Vet 30 Plus Race 20 is on the gate. 250 Pro Sport need to head to staging. You will line up right after Race 20, which is on the gate right now. So I'll tell you what, Brady Olson and Alessandro Caminati right now, 1 and 2 with Hargrove in that 3rd spot, the 17. And Bolasina, the 14, has moved up to 4th. That's going to put him up to 2nd on the podium. And it looks like by making the move into 4th, Kane Bolasina is going to put himself into the 2nd spot on the podium. Alessandro Caminati going to drop down to 3rd on the overall picture. But right now, Brady Olson sitting on a 3-1 score. If he can keep himself at the front of the pack, he is going to be your overall winner here in the 125, 12-17.
Man, beautiful, beautiful shot there, Don.
And
kind of like wood stock, but got moto stock.
A little bit more clean RVs there. So again, looking over the shoulder here, that's Kobe Lassar on the number 11 Yamaha. Charging through that Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. You can see, again, even on the big bikes, they're getting their feet ripped off the pegs because things are starting to develop nice, deep lines. There's the 14, Bolasina. So close. He's right on the rear fender of the 71 of Carminati.
Man, it is heating up.
Here we go, switching back to the inside, JP.
And a Carbonetti goes to the inside. Bolasini on the outside. Let's see if he's got the drive. Not quite, but he shifts back over to the inside.
Yeah.
Great line switching.
Yeah, these 125s really don't have the horsepower without a real good run to get over that whole thing. So you saw the 14 of Bolasina switch. He's going to go to the inside and get the pass.
What happened was he pulled off a tear-off, and that's when he got passed. But, of course, Don, you know I'm a lover of 125s.
Oh, yeah.
There's a beautiful 125 over at FMF. It's got 909 on it.
That's right. I think I might have signed that front number plate there.
I hope so.
I did. All right, so nice move there. I got to tell you, the 14 of Bolasina was not going to be denied on that one. He was outside, inside, finally snuck up the inside on that entrance to the Suzuki sweeper. So Alessandro Carminati trying to hold off the battle going on behind him now. But it is all the 241 of Brady Olson with a checkered flag. Olson takes the win. Hargrove second. And the 14 of Bolasina gets to third. Not going to change the overall picture. So Brady Olson, the 241, going to get the top step of the podium. Kane Bolasina on the Yamaha in second on the number 14 Slash. And another Blue Crew rider, the 17 of Cannon Hargrove, going to get the final step of the podium.
Once again, breakfast is being served over at the food court. Get over there and check out all our fine vendors. We got Big Hal's Barbecue. I don't know if the pizza guy's open. And, of course, we got the Taco Lady. And they'll have ice cream later on this afternoon. And check out all our vendors on Performance Row. Go see Stacy over at HyperX. Go see the Adrenaline Jerky people. They got great beef jerky over there, or all kinds of jerky.
All right, I'm not sure if you guys sit it down or not. Take it away, though. As this motor takes off, we're going to bring in our third overall finisher first. Just got to get his hat on so he can support his sponsors. Cannon Hargroves, come on in, bud. How does it feel to be third overall on the team up here?
That's good. I've been having a rough week so far. End it this way feels really nice. Sure.
Absolutely. Moving forward, man, it does feel good. Who would you like to thank? Who's making this all possible?
Yeah, I'd like to give a big thanks to my mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, Matt, my mechanic for the Spring Nationals. We had some stuff going on with the bike. We've all, whole EBR team, we've been getting it done and just finished third. So EBR Performance, Altus Motorsports, MTF, everyone over there, we've been working. And Heatwave, One Industries, EVS, and SKDA, Bill's Pipes, Alpine Star, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
All right, get up to your third place overall. Cannon Hargroves. Oh, almost lost the helmet here. Now we bring up second overall, Kane Bolasina. Kane, man, you don't look super happy, but, dude, solid ride. Second on the podium. Walk me through it.
Got like a bad start. That's on me. But tried to charge as hard as I could. I knew Brady was ripping, but all I could do.
No doubt about it. Well, you did a great job, and you got a lot of great people behind you. Tell me about those people.
I mean, Greg Albertson and GC, they've been helping me a lot. I've been like, I don't know what I would do without them. Jordan, Ed, LJ, my mom and dad, Todd, everyone that's helped me. So thankful. Like Huxon Brand, Altus, Factory, Moose, Alpine Star, Bell, Scott, and everyone else. Thank you.
Awesome job, dude. Get over second overall on the podium. Now we're going to bring in the class champion, and Chris Huddle with the AMA, so you can hand you over this number one plate. It's super special. Guys, give her Brady Olson, your class champ. Brady, man, I got to ask you, how's it feel to be up here and make it happen?
Yeah, it feels really good. We had some bike malfunctions yesterday, but me and the boys got it covered, and we were able to come out on top.
Dude, I love it. I love to see it, man. I know you got a lot of people supporting you, too, so tell me, who is helping you this year?
Yeah, the good Lord for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, everyone at Club MX, Ben, Ross, Hayden, they've been helping me a lot. MX Tire, Jeff Cernick, MST Race Gear, Dunlop, Scott, Graphic Guys, Tamer, Scott, Triple J, factory connection, how I got my suspension dialed, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it to Brady Olson, your class champion, the top 3 on the podium. And here in just a little bit, we'll bring in our luck of the draw. Alessandro Caraminati, man. We're going to James Stewart's house. How's it feel?
Oh, feels amazing. The bike was really good. And yeah, excited for go to the James Stewart track.
Yes, very good, brother. Who's helping you? Who is your sponsors this year?
Yeah, Motor Rent, EBR Performance, Dunlop, TAMER, ODI, and everybody else. Thank you. Altius Motorsport. Thank you very much.
All right, dude, give it up. Luck of the draw, Alessandro Caraminati, man, making it happen. Give it up for all our boys up here on the podium. And you guys in the Stasic Tower.
Once again, quick update, 250A Pro Sport, you need to be lining up for your moto now. 250A Pro Sport, you need to be lining up for your moto now. So we got Shane Kelleher out front for the Vet 30 Plus. Tracy Cloy, Keegan Labonte second and third. Kyle Dangler and Justin Popke going to round out the top 5 for the Vet 30 Plus. And it's Tressa Rao, Kevin Lizarraga, and Don Wells, your top 3 in the Masters 50 Plus. Rao grabbing the whole shot for this field here, but it is the 887 Kelleher taking over the top spot in the 30 Plus. And the FXR F Factory Connection ride, Shane Kelleher getting it done out front. Kelleher, a rough and tumble dude, though. You see him down there on the podium yesterday. He has got the grizzled look of a true warrior out there. And Kelleher right now getting it done. I get a chance to call Shane Kelleher quite often down there as they race with us in New England here. He's got a couple of sons that race as well, so good to see Shane and the rest of the New England contingent. Keegan Labonte, the 910 out there on the Honda. Again, great to see some of these New England guys making the trip out here to Texas. Makes me feel right at home. All right, out of that Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. Cloy using that outside line, trying to get to the inside here, but Kelleher is going to fade over and cover that.
Is that Tracy Cloy back there behind Kelleher?
It sure is.
All right, check it out.
We'd be able to tell better if we actually had numbers on that bike,
That's right.
Shane, but apparently the Sharpie must have run out of ink.
Former Honda Houston rider Tracy Cloy was once a really quick kid coming up through the ranks, and yesterday evening, his little son raced the Stasic Shootout.
See that? Second generation.
It's a family affair, Don. A family affair, buddy.
Indeed.
So Kelleher, Cloy, Labonte, FMF's Kyle Dangler, and Justin Papke, your top 5. And Masters 50 Plus is Tressa Rao leading Kevin Lizarraga, as well as Donald Wells back there in 3rd position.
And again, we need 250A Pro Sport riders. You need to be lining up on the gate for your 3rd moto of the event. 250A Pro Sport. You need to be lining up on the gate right now for your 3rd moto. All right, here we go. Battle for the front of the pack in the Vet 30 Plus over the FMF Power Wall. And here they come through the rollers. The FXR Honda ride.
And Don, check out the race here in the Masters 50 Plus. Tressa Rao and Kevin Lizarraga have their own race going on here. Lizarraga on the YZ252 stroke. He's going to hug to that inside of the shock sock sweeper. Rao barely leading Lizarraga. So we got two different battles and two different classes going on right now, but Kelleher leading Tracy Cloy.
Yeah, we're following him to that Don's Double Down section here in just a moment.
Lizarraga actually on a YZ 125, not a 250.
Giving up a couple of horses there. And then here we go into that Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. Shane Kelleher trying to hold off Tracy Cloy.
What a great race they have going on here. Less than a second and a half separate. Less than a second separate first and second here. Well, Labonte back in third and Dangler about 18 or 19 seconds back in fourth position here.
Yeah, that's been pretty much the gap all the way through here for the battle at the front in the Vet 30 Plus. They've never been more than 2 seconds apart, and a couple times a whole lot less than that. So here we go into the Blake Baggett berm. All right, and again, Tracy Cloy airing out that triple. Kelleher not doing the triple there. He's just doubling up and then stepping off. And every lap, Cloy is able to close the gap on him. Kelleher is going to have the inside, and Cloy going to have to deal with a little bit of traffic on that outside line. Didn't really slow him up too much. Kelleher is going to try and close the door at the top of the hill, and he does.
Oh, Tracy Cloy trying to knife up to that outside, that
Way
very far inside.
That was really far inside.
Had to lift his right boot up, or he's going to get sandwiched in between the line. Look at that creative line by Cloy. He uses that apex, squeezes back in from the apex of the corner.
Yeah, and Kelleher is going to fade over and take the line away again. Again, he is a tough customer to pass because he is going to continue to make you get out of your comfort zone.
He is riding a wide track here, Don.
Yes, indeed.
And here comes Tracy Cloy in second.
White flag is out. There's one more time around here, and again, the gap is less than a second. Now let's see how they shape up. Again, making a left-hand turn into the mechanics area, Shan. By the mechanics, and now that right and a left heading off into that new section that they've got set up. The Don's Double Down section.
So a little shake-up here. Kevin Lizarraga now has moved into the lead of the Masters 50 Plus class. Has made his way around Tressa Rao. And 2-1 moto scores, Don, would give him the championship. Rao would have to come in second position or finish up in second position out of Big Sky, Montana. And Donald Wells out of Texas City, Texas, back in third place. So a little shake-up. That YZ 125 finally wore down Tressa Rao on the four-stroke, Don.
The trusty YZ 125. All right, so the 887 opening up as much of a gap as he's had on this lap. Shane Kelleher looking to take the championship with a 2-1. Tracy Cloy had the win yesterday, so your classic 2-1, 1-2 situation. Now again, watch this. Again, Kelleher does the double and then steps off. Cloy does the full triple, but not able to close the gap this time. So they're going to head down a hill. You see him through that big sweeping left-hander.
Cloy going to go to that outside line here, Don.
Yeah, he's been trying to make that work to get to the inside at the top of the hill, but the problem is that Shane Kelleher, he's got that Mack truck wide bike, and he is going to close the door. See him on the inside?
Yep.
Last time, Cloy had to go drag his leg up against that hay bale. It almost worked for him.
It almost worked. Now they're both going to enter Team Cramp Corner.
And I don't know. This one's going to come down to the best run through the rollers as we come up to the top of Cemetery Hill. You saw Kelleher a little look over the shoulder, trying to gauge what he's got to do here. And it is going to be one more run into the VMAX switchback. Kelleher shuts off the line, and that's going to be the race win and the overall, the 887, the scary man, the Honda ride of Shane Kelleher.
Yep.
He is going to grab the win and take the championship. Cloy will be second, And we're looking at Keegan Labonte, the 910, looking at 3-3 scores for third overall for the Vet 30 Plus. And then, yeah, Shan Lizarraga.
Yeah, Lizarraga on the YZ 125 two-stroke. Made his way around Tresserau a lap and a half ago, but check out Tresserau. She is closed back in on Lizarraga. So we're going to take this one down to the wire. It is not over yet. Kyle Edward Dangler there in fourth in the Vet 30-plus class with Justin Papke in fifth. But here comes the Masters 50-plus class around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. Lizarraga on that YZ 125 ripping down the Dunlop drab strick into the Dunlop drop.
All right, boys, I'm down here on the podium now. First in, we are going to bring up Keegan. Come on up. Dude, we're third overall on the podium.
Feels good. Glad I was able to stay up and get it done.
Yeah, man, super solid ride. Who'd you like to thank? I know you got a lot of people helping you.
My wife, my kids for putting up with all this, and FXR, Razy's motorcycles, and that's about it.
All right, guys, give it up to Keelan. Now to bring over overall here, Tracy Cloy. Tracy, man, I thought you had the win, but this guy's tough.
Yeah, this dude's gnarly. I followed him the whole time, man. I'm having trouble out there too, holding on, but I thought maybe he had more trouble than me, but it did not happen. So, yeah, had a good day. Take second, keep having fun with it.
Yes.
Man, family once again. My wife and kids made it this time. HP Moto, REP suspension, TAMER for giving me a whole shot device. Everybody, man, thanks.
All right, guys, go Tracy Cloy, second on the podium, the plus 30. And plus 30 champ, dude, Shane Kelleher. I'm going to bring in Chris Huddle so he can hand you the hardware. But, dude, you got to tell me, just how does it feel?
To Texas, here we are with the #1 plate, baby. The drop, Asa, the laundry guy, we're doing it.
Man, worth it, doesn't it, brother? Tell me who.
First and foremost, my wife always supporting me, signs me up for all my entries. I don't got to do nothing but show up. FXR Moto Gear, DC3 suspension, factory Flory for the bike prep, 139 for the graphics, Razy motorcycles for the bikes, Central Mass Power Sports for the bikes. The list goes on.
I'll let you guys pop. Come on back up here. Not only does he get third over that.
Nice. I'm pumped.
All right, brother. Give it up to the top three on the podium and the draw. And here in a little bit, we're going to make way because we have another podium coming. Pop the low first up our matters. Again, we're looking for Kevin Lazarga. Therese Tresserau and Donald Wells are top three. This one.
Going to let them reset down there on the podium as we got another class of vets to hand some awards out to. But right now, we are underway with the 250A Pro Sport Sight Lap. So again, the 250A Pro Sport riders getting their sight lap in. Going to let them take a good look at the track before we turn them loose here. This will be Moto 3 for the 250A Pro Sport. Right now, it is Cole Timbo coming in with 2-1 scores. Diesel Thomas. I don't know if Diesel's going to be out there. I know we got the word earlier that he had went down. Is he out there? Okay, well, good. We'll see if Thomas, because I know it was questionable that he had gone down yesterday. We saw him pull off in that race.
He's got a 3-2 moto scores coming into this third moto.
Yep.
Jonathan Getz won that first Moto Dawn, got third in the second Moto, so he's got 4 points. Kay Johnson with that DNF rebounded in Moto number 2, finished up 4th. Gavin Betts 5-5, Cole Forbes 4-6, Jaden Searle 6-7, and Owen Bills 8-8. So this really mathematically is in favor of Cole Timbo, but just by 1 point over Jonathan Getz. So this is really anybody's championship here, Don.
Yeah, it's pretty up in the air. And we got our sight laps out there following the 250 Pro Sports, so the group sight lap on the track as well. And it looks like we're going to re-rack the podium down there. Get the riders in the Masters 50 Plus up on the podium. I see the bikes rolling up there. Oh, wrestle that big dog on there, buddy. Looked like that Yamaha almost took him out. So again, getting set ready to send it down to the podium here.
Yeah, I'm down here. I got Wells, man. Come on over. This man got luck of the draw. He's going James Stewart, 3rd overall. How's it feel to be here?
Loving every minute of it. Loving every minute of it. I want to thank the Millers for putting this on for us. Thank y'all very much. Love every minute of it. I ain't raced in 4 years. These ruts and everything. Woo, it's tough. But yeah, love it. Thanks to Wells Racing. Thanks to EBR for helping me out this weekend. Altus Racing. Everybody, my brother right there. Thank y'all, everybody. James Stewart, I'm coming to see you, brother. Coming to see you.
Yeah. Let's go, Donald Wells. All right, wait for Tress Round. She's going to come back or not, but let's bring in our champion here. Number 1 play for the Marlboro man. Dude, walk me through it. How'd it go?
Man, that was a battle with Teresa. Just the whole race, we were back and forth. It's incredible.
Now it makes sense why she took off. She's probably pretty upset about that one, don't you think?
No, she wanted to win. She's a great competitor. I don't know what to say.
Absolutely, man. Well, I'm happy to have you up here. I know you got a lot of people coming, but we got this guy coming, Chris Huddle, with the AMA to hand you over the hardware. Give it up for our champ here at the Mass 50 Plus. Kevin Lazar, was it the Bush, or was it the Marble? What happened? What really got you out there? Who'd you like to thank?
Shock Socks, Berm Lords, J&M Racing, FXR, All Sport Dynamics, the Miller family for letting me come here and work and race and just be part of their crew and family. It's an honor to be here.
We love having you up here. Give it up for Kevin Lazarga. Hey, we got time. Look at them champagne bottles.
All right. So the champagne spraying down there. So celebration there in the vet class down on the podium. They have just as much fun as the kids do, spraying each other down there. So again, we've got the 250A Pro Sport riders lining up here next off the gate. Super Mini 2, 13 to 16, you should be in staging. Micro 3 Senior, 7 to 8 Limited, you should be in staging as well. And Race 23, 65, 10, 11 Limited down in staging. righty, so we're going to get ready to go here. We've got the 250A Pro Sport riders back off the track. Just letting the rest of this group sight lap complete their laps out there.
Don, check it out. You've got a handful of riders have chosen to line up on the very, very, very inside gates. And then the rest are going to be to the left of the 7MX doghouse. I wonder what the strategy is with not lining up over here just to the...
You know, I got to figure that they are probably, you know, looking, if you're on that way, way inside, you're feeling like, all right, I know I can get the jump. The guys on the outside trying to avoid any carnage that might happen if they don't get a good start. They don't want to be bunched up on the outside. You know, you hear them talk about it a lot. Line up to the inside of the person you want to try to beat through the turn. But in this case, because it is got a little more real estate in that turn, Shand, I think that's the strategy. All right, here we go. Revs are up. Gate is down. Here we go with the 250A Pro Sport Moto 3. Diesel Thomas, the 524 with a hole shot.
Check it out. It's Thomas with a hole shot. Forbes in second. Cade Johnson trying to squeeze in. They're in third.
Oh, that had a little bit of tangle up there by the mechanics area. And it looks like the 51 of Jaden Searles trying to charge up into the mix as well. And Diesel Thomas coming down the double down section. And Thomas getting pressured early on. KTM rider sweeping the outside. And Thomas going to give up the lead. And it looks like Cole Forbes able to make the pass stick on Diesel Thomas. Thomas got him back briefly, but Cole Forbes going to take the lead. Thomas goes to the outside. They are both going to hammer that step-up triple. And that looks like the 43 of Timbo up into third. All right, so we follow them mid-pack here as you look at the riders heading up and over that triple step up down the hill into that big Loop 270.
The Valley of Love.
And look at this, 4 wide here. Everybody's got their own rut to pick from. That midline, Shannon, that actually looked pretty good. Oh, rider down.
That midline is beautiful. He made a pass there. He made past 2 riders.
Yep, split the difference right up the middle. The old Texas 2-for-1, Shannon.
That's right. You cannot pass by following someone.
Okay, so here we go. Cole Forbes, the 550 out front. Thomas and Timbo, second and third. Gets in the 4th spot. And there's the 51. So Cyril's going to round out your top 5 on the Yamaha.
And the pressure is on, Don.
And this is the pack we're following here. This is Cade Johnson, Bradley Williams, Owen Bills, Cade Miller, Gavin Betts. That is right through the top 10. As we sweep out over the mechanics area, let's catch up with the battle out front.
Yeah, Cole Timbo putting the pressure on Diesel Thomas.
There's Jaden Searles. Looks like Clay Edwards was a rider who went down in the big Loop 270 section. We saw him picking the bike up, and he's coming around in 14th.
He's on the Triumph, too, we're noticing here, the 102 on the Triumph.
Oh, nice to see Triumph coming into the amateur scene as well. We've seen him at the pro level.
Sure.
I was wondering really when you'd start to see some of those bikes show up at the amateur level, and there's your answer. All right, so there is your leader, the 550. I'm sorry, of
Cole Forbes.
Cole Forbes, not Cole Timbo. Cole Forbes.
2 Coles out here, Don. Easy to get tongue twisted. It's Cole Forbes, Diesel Thomas,
Don't
Cole
forget,
Timbo.
2 Coles don't make a right.
Oh, and looks like Jonathan Getz' bike has let loose and the Dunlop drop. Thanks for the heads up. And he is disgusted.
You can see he's got his head down on the bars, and that's going to take him out of the championship.
Yeah, he had 4 points coming into this. He is no longer going to be a factor. Unfortunate circumstance. He's having to push the bike off out of the Dunlop drop, so unfortunate circumstance here.
Yeah, Shand, he had the final step on the podium where he was running right there.
With plenty of time to possibly move up into the driver's seat here.
Absolutely.
Man, very, very similar to what happened to Furtado yesterday.
Oh, heartbreaker. And, you know, that's the unique thing about motocross. You know, it's not just you. You can be in great shape. Everything you do can be right, but if the machine doesn't follow through, it's not going to happen.
And with a 3-moto format, you got 3 opportunities for something to go wrong.
You just saw that happen because if this was 2 motos, he'd have 3rd overall.
You're right. Forbes still out front. Thomas in 2nd. Cole Timbo in 3rd position.
Yeah, look at this.
Searles and Johnson are going to move up to 4th and 5th, respectively.
Timbo trying to close up on the 524 Shand as they go by the mechanics area. He is closing in. And, you know, you got to wonder if maybe Diesel Thomas a little sore because he did go down yesterday.
Sure. Yeah, if there's ever a time Cole Timbo is going to have an opportunity to pass Diesel Thomas, it's right now because you know he's got to be sore.
And it's as close as you can get, so you got to make that happen now because Cole Forbes is starting to inch away. He's got a 1.5 seconds out front, and this battle right here might just give him the chance to get away.
Cole Forbes doing an excellent job here protecting all the inside lines, riding a flawless moto here, letting Thomas and Timbo back there duke it out, so to speak.
I'll tell you what, I don't know that maybe Diesel Thomas is trying to make a liar out of us because he doesn't seem like he's running tight or anything like that. He is actually closing up on Cole Forbes.
Well, what happens, it's that first few lap adrenaline rush, and as the motos wind down, your body starts to slowly ache and have some pain. So we don't know for sure if Diesel Thomas sore. We just know that he could be.
Here we go. Timbo trying to set something up on the outside. The Yamaha rider trying to get around the Husky. Oh, almost makes it happen there. Doesn't quite get it done.
Check it out into the Valley of Love, the Loop 270.
Timbo's going to make the pass on the outside. Can he make it stick, Shand?
Oh, he needed to drift back into that middle like we saw in the opening lap here just to close in. Check it out. Timbo has made the pass.
Able to get to the inside and shut the door.
Beautiful work here by Cole Timbo.
Yeah, he set that one up as he entered the Suzuki sweeper. He knew where he wanted to go.
Don, and I'm not too, won't be too surprised if Cole Timbo chases down Cole Forbes. The Battle of the Coles here in Freestone in Wortham County.
That's it. Here we go into the rollers.
Cole Timbo all over Cole Forbes now, Don, as they launch the James Stewart ski jump into the Dragon's back.
Look at this. Top 3 all in the same turn.
Looks like Kay Johnson has now moved up into 4th position. Jaden Searles going to slip on back to 5th. So Yamaha's running 2, 4, and 5. A KTM out front. Husqvarna in 3rd. Here is the rundown. Just outside the top 5 is Bradley Williams in 6th. Gavin Betts in 7th. Owen Bills in 8th position. Cade Groen in 9th. Cade Miller in 10th position. Just outside of 10th, it's Wilson, Bell, and Edwards. Don rounding out your top 13 with Jonathan Getz obviously exiting the track here with a DNF, unfortunately.
Yeah, that is really tough luck there. Here we go to the inside. Timbo almost puts a wheel in on Cole Forbes. He is starting to put the pressure on. And, you know, I got to wonder if Timbo is going to try that same line on the outside at the downhill, that Loop 270. That was a good line for him. Worked on a couple of different riders. And again, the 43 of Timbo going to switch up his line. He's going to go to the outside. Does he have the drive? He closes up, but no. Cole Forbes heard him coming, so Timbo is going to switch to the outside. There we go. Outside. He's going to, again, try to pull alongside. Here we come up the hill. He made it happen. Here he goes again. Timbo, same spot, and no. Cole Forbes sees that coming. And he shuts that line off. But Cole Timbo is now putting heavy pressure on the 550 KTM. The Yamaha rider looking to make the move to the front. And Timbo alongside. He's going to take the inside line. A little bump. Oh, no. Forbes says, I don't think so. But Timbo says, you know what? I'll try it again here. What a battle. Cole Forbes, he has absolutely been able to deflect every single charge. Timbo, again, sleeping those outside lines.
Well, Don, I mentioned 2 laps ago, Cole Forbes has done an outstanding job of protecting those inside lines and riding a flawless moto here. And I also said Cole Timbo, I won't be surprised if Cole Timbo doesn't close in and put the pressure, make the pass on Cole Forbes.
And, you know, it looks like Timbo has been fading to the outside in these things, and it gives Forbes kind of that false sense of, all right, he's on the outside, I can close this. But then Timbo comes right back to the inside, cutting right across the track, switching up his line.
Getting creative, baby, getting creative.
Yeah, he is not following anywhere. Here we go, inside. Now Forbes, Timbo on the outside.
Oh,
Forbes
Timbo.
is going to try to close the line down.
Timbo set up perfectly for this pass.
He's got him that time. And no, Forbes says, I'll take that back.
That outside momentum, here it is, side by side.
Flying in tandem over that jump. Oh, feet off the pegs for Forbes. That might be enough. And yes, Timbo makes the pass.
Through the shock sock sweeper.
Finally, Cole Timbo makes it stick. And, you know, he clearly has more speed because look at that. He immediately starts to gap away.
And we'll see what that does here on the... Doesn't really do any kind of major factor in the overall class results here.
Yeah, he was already looking at a 2-1-2 for the win, so now a 2-1-1, a little more authoritative stamp on it. And can Cole Forbes mount a charge to get back out front? Again, not going to change the overall, but it would be interesting to see. But I think Cole Forbes might have got a little gassed with that battle there as Diesel Thomas is starting to creep into the picture. There you see the 5-2-4.
Yep, exiting team cramp corner here. I think you're right, Don. I think Cole Forbes is not going to be able to retaliate on Cole Timbo here. And now he's going to be pressured by Diesel Thomas. Diesel Thomas smelling blood in the water, so to speak.
Oh, yeah.
Shark surfing and berm railing.
Well, he's been watching that whole battle right in front of him. He now knows where Forbes has maybe got some weaknesses.
Over the James Stewart ski jump, up to the Dragon's back. Check it out. Thomas just going to bunny hop right over the top.
Yep, picking up on cleaning that line up there, a little quicker way over the top. It's faster if you can do it right every lap.
I don't know about you, Don, but this gets me excited for the 1 p.m. third Open A Pro Sport Moto with Andrew Short and the rest of the field.
Yeah, absolutely. I am right there with you, Shand. All right, so again, picking up the battle with Diesel Thomas. You can see Thomas working that Freestone freeway, and he's starting to close up on Cole Forbes. And again, he had the benefit of watching that whole battle unfold, so now Thomas might have a little bit of strategy to work on the 550. Cade Johnson still fourth, Gavin Betts fifth, Jaden Searles, Bradley Williams 6th and 7th. Cade Groen, Owen Bills, Cade Miller through the top 10, followed by Clay Edwards, Brevin Wilson, Ryder Bell, and unfortunately, Jonathan Getz out of this one with a mechanical.
Yeah, but he was set up with the third place overall going into the third moto, so you really hate to see that for the Old Town, Florida resident.
Well, he's still looking at fifth right now with a 1-3-14.
Yep, not too bad right there, Don.
Not sure he's going to be too happy with that, though.
No, but that's still pretty impressive with that 1-3.
Right,
leave here with a top 5 overall, knowing that you did not finish a moto.
Yeah, you got to take every single positive you can. We're down to the halfway point here. All right, Diesel Thomas starting to put the push on as he's less than a second behind Cole Forbes. Timbo stretches it out to 4.5.
Cade Johnson about 8 seconds back behind Thomas, and he is leading the rest of the field here. Johnson in fourth, Betts in fifth. Jaden Cyril slips back to sixth. Bradley Williams in seventh. Cade Drone in eighth. Owen Bills in ninth. Cade Miller 10th. With Clay Edwards, Breven Wilson, and Ryder Bell rounding out your top 13 here. As we are just now at the halfway mark, there's still a lot of time for anything to happen here, Don.
Oh, yeah. And as you know, it's possible that anything could happen. So taking a ride with the 43 Yamaha ride, that is Cole Timbo.
He has separated from the pack here. This is all Cole Timbo's championship and third moto win, barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance. JP.
Yeah, working that rear tire through that downhill, that roller section they have there.
Hey, Sam, is it working, the battery?
So taking a ride with the 43 Blue Crew Yamaha ride of Cole Timbo. Just getting booted around a little bit there as he comes onto that Loop 270 section, top of the hill now. And you can see the battle behind him there just coming into picture as he goes downhill. Forbes and Thomas coming up the hill, but again, a 4.19 second gap for the 4-3 Yamaha.
Yeah, I think Thomas actually got Forbes briefly, and then Forbes passed him back right behind the 43 of Cole Timbo here.
Yeah, that battle I'm sure is not done yet. You know, look at Timbo laying that rear tire into the rut and just lifting up the front. You can't cross rut if only one of your tires is on the ground. So Cole Timbo, Cole Forbes, Diesel Thomas still running in top three here, and there is the battle. Diesel Thomas on the outside, going to make the pass. Can he make it stick? Side by side over that step-up triple. And it looks like the 524 is going to make the pass happen. So there it is, coming into view. Diesel Thomas has made the move around Cole Forbes. So Thomas moves to second now, and again, that's not going to change up the overall. Cole Timbo, Diesel Thomas, Cole Forbes, the running order in the overall picture. And it looks like that's going to be the way they run on the track right now. So looking at your leader, the 43 of Timbo, coming up the hill out of that Loop 270. As you look in the background, there is Diesel Thomas and Cole Forbes, second and third, coming through that section. There's your leader on the 43 over the finish line jump. Cole Timbo started out in third, had to work his way up, and he has now put the whole field behind him. Diesel Thomas, Cole Forbes, second and third. Here comes the 177. Cade Johnson starting to close up just a little bit. So through the Don's double down section, the 43 Yamaha ride of Cole Timbo starting to gap away from the rest of the field here. We've got race 21 next off the gate, Super Mini 2, 13 to 16. Race 22, Micro 3 Senior, 7 to 8 limited. You should be in staging. Race 24, 65, 10, 11 limited down in staging.
We got a good battle here going on between Gavin Betts and Jaden Searles. The battle for 5th and 6th, Don, is heating up. You look at that, less than a second, 0.9 seconds of Betts. Searles behind Betts. So Searles was in 5th at one point. He slid back to 6th. That means Gavin Betts made the pass. And we're going to see if things shape up here for your top 5 by the time this one is over with between Betts and Searles. Bradley Williams quietly back there in 7th position, about 17 seconds behind our 6th place rider of Searles.
Yeah, the complexion of this race has certainly changed over the course of the laps here, Shan.
I tell you what, and that started with Jonathan Getz, his misfortunate circumstance.
You know, and again, you just hate to see it. You hate to see that take them out of the competition because you know all the work that goes into it. And again, also for the mechanic. That guy's been working their butt off, I'm sure, to get those bikes ready. They've done everything they think they know. And, you know, mechanical parts, screws fall out, bolts fall out, things like that happen. It's not a perfect world, unfortunately.
It crushes the mechanic probably really more than it even crushes the rider. The rider has the championship on the line. The mechanic has the championship and the reputation on the line as the mechanic.
Yeah.
That's a tough job, mechanicking for amateur motocross.
Oh, absolutely. All right, we're looking at the 177 of Kay Johnson. He's closing up on Cole Forbes now. So things are fixing to go from bad to worse for the 550. Cole Forbes got to try to hang on to that 3rd spot if he wants to stay on the overall podium. You can see the 177 of Cade Johnson. He is starting to work on the 550 of Forbes. There we go through the double down section.
Yeah, he is closed in on Forbes. Man, it seemed like there for a while for the first 5 or 6 laps. Cole Forbes seems like he had this one in the bag, and now he is being pressured to be maybe put back to 4th place here, Don.
Yeah, and you know, you got to wonder if when you get out front, you're running on your own there. It's really hard to keep yourself focused. Oh, feet off the pegs for Forbes. And, you know, it can just be a mentally taxing thing at that point. Somebody goes by, all right, you can kind of breathe a sigh, but no, you can't breathe a sigh of relief because here comes Diesel Thomas. Here comes the 177 of Johnson. And Forbes trying to fade over and close that line.
Forbes thinking, you don't even need to make this pass, Cade. You got 20th in Moto number 1.
Well, somebody forgot to tell Cade Johnson that.
That's
because
right.
He's going to make it anyway. Here we go, coming down the hill. Who's going to keep it on the gas? It looks like the 177 going to win that game of chicken.
He has made the pass here. Cade Johnson has moved into the lead, or not the lead, but ahead of Cole Forbes, the 550 on the KTM.
Nobody's happy. There's babies crying about this.
Yeah, the DNF of Cade Johnson.
Yeah, mechanical issue took him out of the contention. But again, a good, strong finish is going to do what you want it to do. It's going to let you know your work has been paying off. And I'm sure Cade Johnson's not happy to have had that DNF, but neither is Jonathan Getz, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Look at that Stasic Tower. We are up there on the 3rd floor.
Hey, you got to wave at him next time that drone goes by.
We should. We'll get JP to lean outside, half of his body leaning out, waving.
Ooh, don't lean too far out.
That'd be the Humpty Dumpty moment of a lifetime.
Gravity is not your friend, kids. So again, picking up over the shoulder of, that is Diesel Thomas, the 524.
Exactly. That's what happened. Diesel Thomas, the 524 here.
Look at that outside line under the tree and then cuts right back to the inside.
I like that.
Yeah, and that tells me that maybe Diesel Thomas is doing a little bit of homework right now for the Open Pro Sport that's going to come up later on. We saw a good battle with him and Andrew Short yesterday.
Man, Cole Timbo has stretched out his lead, about a 12-second gap here over Thomas on what is now lap number 11. Calvin the Cat coming out of the huddle hut. Don, he's looking at his stopwatch. He's got the white flag in his hand yet.
We're close.
He has not pulled it out, but he's got it in his hand, and he is studying that stopwatch here.
Well, Cole Timbo should be making that turn at the bottom of the Team Cramp sweeper here, and we should be looking at Timbo coming up the hill in just a moment. Question is, will time expire, or are we going to get two more?
Diesel Thomas kind of out there in no man's land. He's about 12 seconds behind Timbo. He's about 6 or 7 seconds ahead of Kay Johnson, so it's a boring ride right now for Diesel Thomas, the 524. He makes his way into the VMAX switchback, up and over the finish line, tabletop.
So we are 2 to go, it looks like, because he did not give out the white flag.
We are getting close here.
Kay Johnson and the 45 now.
He's going to be a lap down.
Traffic.
Yep, Brevin Wilson going to be a back marker at this point. Here comes Forbes, the 550.
Yeah, he just needs to stay where he is, sitting in that 4th spot. He's still going to keep himself on the overall podium, so Forbes just needs to run a clean couple of laps as we look at the 43. Let's take a ride with Cole Timbo.
Around the Leonard Skinner oak tree, takes that outside line. That's going to set him up. Would normally set him up for the inside line of the Dunlop drop, but he switches back over to the right side.
It seems like none of those guys want anything to do with that inside line heading to that drop.
That Dunlop drop on that inside line, just notoriously and legendary since 2007, gets extremely deep, Don.
Well, you can see these guys are avoiding that line like the plague. Again, nice run down that Freestone freeway to the Blake Baggett berm.
He's going to launch the number 7 triple. Hang the big, nice right-hand berm. Takes that inside off-camera angle. Hugs the inside into Loop 270, the Valley of Love, the Suzuki sweeper.
Yeah, working through a little traffic there. And I would not use the word smooth to describe the track, but it certainly has not roughed up quite as much yet. And again, Shannon, I think it just due to the preparation they did for the different weather conditions, we weren't sure whether or not we were going to get a lot of rain. We didn't. Got just enough to keep everything in perfect tip-top shape. Little wave to the flagger there as he comes over the FMF power wall.
Yep.
Now the white flag is out.
Here is the white flag out of the huddle hut here. Timbo going to breathe a little sigh of relief, knowing he's got a few seconds to spare over Thomas.
Yep.
He's just 2 minutes away
seconds
from a solid championship run here in the 258 Pro Sport class, Don.
And 2:14 on lap 3 is what gave Cole Timbo that push forward. He's been able to maintain a pretty solid pace. He's at 2:17. So's Diesel Thomas right now. Johnson at a 2:19. So they're starting to wear down the laps a little bit. But Cole Timbo, good strategy. Made things happen when he needed to as we watched him through the Don's double down section.
And that DNF there that did not finish for Kay Johnson just really hurt him here because he's top 5 consistently, except for that first moto here. He'll put this one in the memory bank, move forward positively, and move on into the Open A Pro Sport class coming up here in a couple of hours.
Yeah, and it seems like that's really what separates some of the riders in terms of the mental game. Being able to put those issues behind you. All right, that was yesterday. Not going to worry about it anymore. Just going to move forward.
As our announcers Tower Power Happy Hour guest speaker Darren Pine alluded to the other night, Don, just doesn't let it bother him.
Yeah, just got to put it behind you. You can't fix what already happened. All you can do is make a plan to make sure it doesn't happen again.
We are just a few seconds away here from our 258 Pro Sport 2025 edition of the champion Cole Timbo. That's right. Yeah.
So winding down the final lap, it looks like that's the 43 Yamaha through that Cemetery Hill tabletop. One more run over the FMF Powerwall into the rollers, and here comes your winner. And it is going to be your overall champion here with a little 43, the Blue Crew Yamaha ride. That is Cole Timbo taking the win. Looking for Diesel Thomas. Here he is, and Kay Johnson, the 177, will be third.
All right, guys, I'm down here with the luck of the draw. Winner, winner, winner. Draw to the Gets, dude. It looked like you're in championship. Something went wrong with the bike. What happened?
Yeah, past third, and then my bike just locked up.
Yeah, but guess house. I know it doesn't make up for a championship, obviously, but you have some fun out there.
Yeah. My mom and dad, Tutu Graphics, Pro Circuit, Monster, Dunlop, Fly, 100%. Everyone else, thank you.
Get over John to the Gets. Get that luck of the draw. Go to James Stewart's house. We'll let everybody else make their way up here on the podium, get situated, get comfortable. Our champ out here with Diesel Thomas coming with a solid second, waiting for our third overall finisher to make his way up on the podium. Before we get going with these podium interviews.
All right, so we have got the 58, Darren Pine with a whole shot for the Super Mini 2. Brody Moss, Tace Morgan, and Ryder Ellis, the top four out of the turn here. And Pine trying to get away at the front of the pack.
All right, thanks so much for that moto. I'm going to bring up Cole Forbes. Cole, come on up here to the front of the stage. You know, third overall, not where you want to be, but still an awesome ride. How'd it go for you out there?
Oh, yeah, it went pretty good. Got the whole shot, but just been really struggling with arm pump this whole time here. I get a good start and everything, and I push the first couple laps, and then it's just arm pump. So need to work on that, but, yep.
Awesome. Well, best of luck you going to the next one. Who would you like to thank? Who's making it all possible?
Yeah, just my mom and dad just for supporting me so much, being here with me and everything. KTM, FMF 100%, Moose Gear, FMF, and Cole and Kayla, and everybody else watching back home. Thank you.
All right, awesome job. Get up for a third overall finisher, Cole Forbes. Now we're bringing up second overall, Diesel Man. I'm just glad to see you out there. I seen you pull off the track, holding your shoulder. How'd the motor go?
Yeah, yesterday in College Boy, kind of had a rough get off. Banged up my shoulder a little bit. Was able to push through, got a good start. Let a few guys around me at the beginning. Kind of cost me, but those long motos help. I got around Cole and didn't quite have enough to catch Cole, but yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, bro, you're the Diesel. You definitely pushed through and made it happen. Who's making it all possible for you out there?
I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. Mun Racing, FMF, Big Dan, all the guys over at Fox, Big J, Chip, Dunlop Tires, Enjoy Grab. Thank you.
All right, guys, you have Diesel Thomas, your second overall finisher. With that being said, bringing him front and center. Come on up here with bring Chris Huddle with the AMA to bring you this #1 plate. Give it up for Cole Timbo, your champion. Cole, man, I got to talk to you coming into this thing. Do you think you'd be walking away with the championship right now?
Yeah, I was hoping that was the plan.
Awesome, bro. How'd the motor go?
It was really good. I got up to like a third place start, and then just was patient with making the passes. And then once I made the pass, I put down a few sprint laps and rode my race from there.
All right, man, I like to see it. You also got some sweet trophies over here. Why don't you guys grab those, get some pictures as I get you bubbly. Boys, up at the Stasic Tower.
All right, thank you very much. We're back underway with the race action up here. Super Mini 2, 13-16. Darren Pine out in front, grabbed the whole shot, trying to hold on to it now. Brody Moss, Reese Sieber, Ryder Ellis, and Dane Pappas. That was your top 5 over the finish line. As we look at the battle going down the hill, there is Reese Sieber, 36. Looks like he might have got around Moss.
Yep, and to bring everybody up to speed here, everybody up to speed on lap number 2, just outside the top 5. It's Bosher in 6th, Gage Brown in 7th, Drew Marson in 8th, Knox Lewin in 9th, Jake Willis in 10th, Tace Morgan in 11th, Maddox Timmerman in 12th, Bernardo Diaz in 13th, Hannah Jameson out of Colorado back in 14th place. Good ride for Hannah. And in 15th, it's Trent Burton rounding out your top 15 with Blaine Westbrook in 16th position.
Yeah, and Reese Sieber has made the move around to second chance, so Brody Moss going to drop back one. That's going to help Sieber in the overall picture, but right now doesn't get him any better than Darren Pine with a 1-1.
Nope, this is his home track. He comes to life here in these Super Mini classes, Don, as we talked to him the other night, and pretty much your odds-on class favorite here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and he is no stranger to this Freestone course, Shand, as you well know. He has probably logged about 10,000 laps on this track.
Yeah, you're right. A recipient of the previous past year's Bell Golden Helmet Award for the Texas Winter Series. So Darren Pine has definitely raced here at Freestone quite a bit.
Yeah, and you don't get that golden helmet without putting a lot of wins in. All right, so looking at the 58, got to say, hats off to the receiver. The 36 is putting the moves on, trying to close the gap. A little mistake there is, again, for some of these smaller bikes, they get into those deep ruts, and it can just yank the feet right off the pegs.
Yep, you're absolutely right here, Don. Absolutely right. You're on board with Reese Sieber, number 36, making his way down the Freestone Freeway into the legendary Blake Baggett berm.
That suspension working hard. And look at that, clearing that triple. You got guys on a full-size bike are not going for that.
Yeah.
Reese Sieber says, I got to huck this and try to catch that guy.
Carrying that momentum through that Blake Baggett berm on that outside line is what allows that to happen, Don. So we are told here by our scouters and by J.P. Parsons, get down Gage Brown, drop the bike somewhere. So we don't think he's going to be in 6th position anymore, Don.
No, he is not.
He came into the first moto with a 2nd.
Oh, that is not what you want to have happen at this point. We'll pick it up when we get him back around here. We'll see if he can claw towards the front again, because the Super Mini 2 riders, they have got a 20+1 moto on the track, so still plenty of time.
It is Pine time. Up and over the finish line, tabletop, number 58. I would offer to go down and wear that jersey again. I literally put his jersey on the other day. That is a youth medium jersey. Somehow I managed to get it around my 250-pound body.
You look like you were stuffed into a sausage casing.
Yes, pretty much.
That was a Shand Boudin.
That's right.
All right, here we are looking over the shoulder here, the gas ride of Darren Pine, taking a ride with him down that left-hander and heading into that Don's double down section. Got a video guy on the side of the track getting all the shots there. Almost reached out and handed him something. So again, here we go outside, and Pine's going to fade back just a little bit. He is going to actually stay in that inside line, so may not be as rough as we have been led to believe. He's got to get that leg up. Whoa, feet off the pegs. So just as soon as you say it, it actually is indeed very rough there on the inside.
Man, those ruts, Don. I told you that inside line and that Dunlop drop. I told you what, about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
That inside line, just legendary, notoriously gets so deep. Probably the deepest rut here at Freestone County Raceway down in that bottom drop.
Yeah, you know, you may be right about that, Shan. But look at this, creeping up into the back. Darren Pine on the 58, but here comes the 36 of Seba. Brody Moss just out of the picture here in third as we look at the 36 of Reese Seba, the KTM rider. And he's having to get his feet back on the pegs there after they get pulled off. So Darren Pine, Reese Seba, there's the battle right there. See Pine coming out of that team cramp corner. And Brody Moss is creeping into the picture, so the 710 has come to play. Seba right over the back fender trying to get maximum run through the rollers. So Darren Pine, Reese Seba, and here it is. Brody Moss is coming after him.
Halfway point here, and Seba looks like closing the gap on Pine here.
He is creeping up on him. It's down to 1.5. And, you know, those little mistakes, Shand.
Yep, but that fourth in Moto 1 will be a factor here for Reese Seba not going to be able to collect a championship. Even if he makes the pass, Darren Pine knows he has him covered.
Yeah, that's going to be a speed bump for sure. He cannot get over that. Again, you can't go back and change the results from yesterday. All you can do is try and get it done today. And again, even if that doesn't push him to the top step, still going to be a feather in the cap to say, you know what, I just beat that guy that's been beating me all this time.
Sure, absolutely. Seba goes to the gate knowing I can beat Darren Pine, and I'm sure at some point he has.
Oh, yeah. Look at this. He's going to work the inside. Pine stays on the outside. Let's see if that drags his feet off again. He's trying to get his feet up.
Pine just continually.
Oh, little mistake.
Pine's got to get out of that inside line.
Yeah, he really does, because he's getting dragged into that stuff. It's killing his momentum.
How about Miss Karen Miller up here? Freestone County Raceway's very own Miss Karen Miller up here. Hi, Karen. Thanks for never firing us all these years.
A pillar of patience, if you will.
Yeah.
So Darren Pine, Reese Seba, Brody Moss, Dane Pappas, and Ryder Ellis, your top five. Elliot Boucher, Jake Willis, Knox Lewin, Gage Brown, and Maddox Temmerman rounding out the top 10. So it does look like, indeed, the 129 of Gage Brown went down, but he is working his way back towards the front. So Reese Seba trying to hold the lead now that he's gotten around Darren Pine. So Seba, again, not going to change up the overall, but Reese Seba able to make the pass on Pine. Coming up into the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. All right, so looking at the 36 KTM coming back to the inside, there is Reese Seba. There's the 58 of Darren Pine, the Gas rider, still holding second. But here's the thing, Brody Moss charging in third, and Moss could conceivably change up things, but Darren Pine with a 1-2, he looks pretty solid for the championship. And you got to wonder if maybe with the issues where he was getting his feet dragged off the pegs and stuff, he just decided that discretion was a better part of valor. and decided to back it down, hang on to second, and keep the championship. So looking for the Reese Seba on the 36 KTM. Here he is over the finish line jump. So he has taken the lead. Pine in second. And Brody Moss hanging on to third. So not going to change the overall, Shand. It's still going to be Pine, Seba, and Moss in the overall. But like we were talking about before, going to be a confidence builder.
Sure, absolutely. Great ride here by Reese Seba. And Pine just as smooth as ice. He knows he's got a 2-point cushion. He's got the championship in the bag. Brody Moss with a great start. I think it was Brody Moss with a second-place start.
Yeah, and he's held himself towards the front.
Sure. Just ahead of Pappas, Ryder Ellis on the Kawasaki, Elliott Boucher in 6th position, Knox Lewin in 7th. 8th place, Get Down Gage Brown, Jake Willis, Little Essay out of Carlsbad, New Mexico in 9th. Maddox Timmerman, actually Timmerman now moves up to 9th. Jake Willis slips on back to 10th. And Hannah Jameson, let's give it up for the sweetheart Hannah Jameson out of Colorado in 11th position on the gas, number 57. Great to have the Jameson family here at Freestone this week.
So we are working through the laps here for the race number 21, the Super Mini 2. Race 22, Micro 3 Seniors, 7 to 8 Limited. Next off the gate, riders in race 23, the 65 10 11 Limited. You should be in staging. Race 24, Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17. You should be in staging as well. As we continue to work through the race program here on Saturday, race day for the 2025 7MX James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship presented by TAMER. And again, we are taking a ride with the 36 of Reese Seba down into that big sweeping left-hand turn. The Loop 270. Able to pick some nice lines on the inside. You can see he's got a few choices to lay that rear tire into, Shand.
Yeah, he knows exactly every single inch of this track here, Don. So those are calculated line choices and moves. Anywhere on the track, just got so many laps.
I'm pretty good at picking lines on the track, too, and right now I'd be running the water truck road.
You are on the announcer line up here, Don.
That's it. This is the smoothest road right here.
That's right.
And I still tripped over this little cable.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so there is your leader, Reese Seba. Darren Pine coming up through the Dragon's back section, and Moss continues in third, the 710.
Miss Karen Miller has joined us up here on the 3rd floor. Awesome to have Karen Miller. She rarely makes it up here during the day, the 3 flights of steps, and she's so busy with her duties downstairs. But it's cool to watch her look out these windows and see her property here, Miss Karen Miller. And her husband, Tony Miller, opened up this property many years ago, 26 years ago. It is still
Oh, Seba. So it looks like there might have been a problem for Seba.
Yeah, we got sidetracked here just talking with Karen Miller, visiting with Karen Miller.
And it does look like the 36 has had a problem. as he is way down in the order, so that would change it up. Darren Pine, Brody Moss, and Ryder Ellis now would jump up onto the podium.
Wow, with a third right now currently out on the track, they would land him third in the overall class results here. Don, we start visiting with Karen Miller, which we have to do, and we need to do, and we love to do, and next thing you know, you think you were watching.
No, literally, I was watching that stuff, and it must have just happened.
Darren Pine time now back up into the lead. Yeah, Seba not coming around here, so that tells me either he's got a bike malfunction or a rider malfunction here. And you're on board with Pine time, Darren Pine, as he makes his way into the VMAX switchback.
All right, so there's the 58. And again, we're going to follow him around up and over the James Stewart ski jump into that Dragon's Back section. There's Brody Moss. And here's the 877. So, yeah, I still have not seen Seba come around.
And Dane Pappas now closing in here. Dane Pappas closing in here on Ryder Ellis. So, guess what? Ryder Ellis may not be able to sit here and ride with full confidence because now he's going to feel the pressure of the 35 on the gas right behind him. Don Collings.
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to change anything in the overall, even if he gets past. Gage Brown is in 6th right now, so he's going to have to make some moves.
Yeah, Pappas with that DNF. But still, you talk about those little chances of confidence.
Oh, yeah. And here we go, looking at the 58 of Darren Pine coming through that Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn.
Let's see what line Darren Pine. Now he's going to go to the outside. Check it out. He's changed it up here, Don.
Yeah, I got to do it. I think he's finally realized I'd like to keep my feet on the pegs when I can here. So looking at the overhead shot here, and again, I have still not seen Reese Seba come around. Yeah, Seba has dropped way down in the order, so I don't see the bike anywhere. I don't see what happened. Didn't see any yellow flags.
I wonder if he exited the track and we just didn't catch it.
Yeah, could be. Again, we know he's dropped right down to 19th, so whatever it was, that's going to be a heartbreaker for Reese Seba as he had the championship in his hands.
Unfortunate circumstance here for Seba. Look at Hannah Jamison ripping down the Freestone Freeway. She's going to switch it up, go to the outside line around the Blake Baggett berm, and she is just inside the top 10. She's putting pressure on Maddox Timmerman. I believe that's Maddox Timmerman.
Looks like the 5.
I think that's going to be the Yamaha Tace Morgan we're talking about. Hannah Jamison
go.
making the pass on Tace Morgan. Tace Morgan, I think, passed Jamison back.
Gage Brown in the 129 of Bauscher, or 305 of Bauscher. Brown will move to 5th. That's going to put him on the final step of the podium now.
And did you see how that pass took place? They came into that VMAX switchback in the same lane, and Brown came over on him and shut him down.
Well, I will tell you what, Darren Pine has done a good job of keeping himself in the fight. You know, they always say, even if you get past, you got to keep charging because your competitor might have an issue, and we just saw that actually unfold right in front of us.
I'm excited from a personal standpoint. Darren Pine come up here Wednesday after practice and gave me a signed number plate and a signed jersey. And really cool when you get those kind of gifts from the racers and you watch their careers blossom.
That jersey now will no longer fit, Darren, because you've stretched it out by...
Now it's a double XL adult jersey.
Squeezing into that thing.
That's right.
And look at this, feet on the pegs, working that inside line. What a great shot. You are getting to see that suspension work.
Look at his head. His head is on a swivel here.
Yep, but flat
shoulders,
level.
Yep, shoulders squared off, and that head does not bobble, does not move.
Yep, and again, that rear fender staying right where it should. The tire and swing arm working. Again, great shot by Area 51 Films here on the XR Media broadcast.
We are going to see the white flag here. Calvin the Cat has pulled the white flag out.
There it is.
It is Darren Pine through the VMAX switchback.
And that's the checkered flag.
Checkered
so Darren
flag.
Pine takes the win.
It is Pine, Moss, Ellis, 1, 2, 3, Pappas, Gage Brown, Bosher in 6th, Knox Lewin 7th, Maddox Timmerman 8th, Tace Morgan 9th, Hannah Jameson back there in 10th position with a solid rider for Hannah Jameson with Drew Marson, Jake Willis, Bernardo Diaz, Trenton Burton, and Blaine Westbrook rounding out your top 15 here, Don.
Looking at the overall, though, the 58 of Darren Pine going to take the top spot. 710 Brody Moss, 2nd overall. And the 129 of Gage Brown, 3rd overall.
We are going to send this one down to an elated Darren Pine time. There is Dan Pine, Darren's dad. Gave him a choke hold. A good hug, a father figure hug. There's Get Down Gage Brown making his way up to the podium. And, Dean, we're going to send it down to you. We know you guys have a lot to celebrate down there on the podium, Dean.
Hey, thank you so much. Just letting downtown Gage Brown get that gear off, get the helmet off, get all freshened up. Gage Brown, dude. Man, did you know you had 3rd overall after that little mishap?
No, I didn't. As quick as I could and pass as many people as I could. I didn't know what I was in.
That, you know, we were watching it. I was like, if he passes one more, if he gets around Boucher, he's got 3rd overall. Dude, you did it. You made it happen. Who'd you like to thank?
I think my mom, my dad, my grandma, and papa, Mimi, and sister, my aunts, my uncles, 7, 100% Bell, A-Stars, Hudson Brand, T-Rex Stratos, On Track School, All Sport Dynamics, and Mihan, and everybody else forgot. Thank you so much.
Get out to Gage Brown, getting it done. 3rd overall on the podium. Now 2nd overall, Brody Moss. Come on up, Brody. Brody, dude, good ride. How'd it go?
I got off to a pretty good start and just stayed around 3rd the entire race.
So consistency paid off.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Who'd you like to thank for all that consistency?
My mom, my dad, Master Linden, Master Dry Cleaners, FMF, Factory Connection, Scene Graphics, Monster Energy, Liat, Melon, 8Yo, and Dunlop, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
All right, awesome ride. Give it up for him. He's going to get 2nd overall on the podium. Now we're going to bring in the champ, the class champion, the #1 plate, Chris Huddle. Bring it on in. Get up to your champ out there, Darren Pine. All right, Darren, walk me through that moto. How'd it go?
It was good. I got off the whole shot. It was a good start. And the track's really weird. It was like slick, but it was a good moto. Yeah.
You made it happen, dude. Who'd you like to thank? I know you got a lot of people.
My mom, my dad, TTMX, Van Martin, Gas, 100%, Mended, Alpine Star, and everyone who supports me. Thank you.
Amazing ride, dude. Super proud of you. Give it up for our champion, top 3 on the podium. And here in just a little bit, we're going to bring in our luck of the draw rider. Limping on over here. All right. Guys, 7-11, Trim Burton, dude. Guess what? You're going to James Stewart's house.
Man, that's exciting.
Super excited. What happened to that moto? I seen you limping up the stage.
2 years ago, I got in an accident, and they messed up one of my surgeries.
Oh, wow, dude. So that's awesome. So you're riding out there like that?
Yeah, thanks.
Dude, that's amazing. How'd the moto go for you?
It went pretty good. I honestly did better than I thought. I was a lot smoother than I was earlier in the week. So.
Getting better to close it off?
Yeah.
All right, I love it. How do you feel going to Stewart's house? You excited?
Very.
All right, man. Well, tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's helped you out?
Mom, Dad, True Max, Dunlop, Fly Helmets, Scott Goggles, 100%, and the Lord, #1.
All right, guys, get up for Trent Burton and that luck of the draw and top 3 on the podium here at Freestone. Take it away in the stage.
Thank you, Dean Dias. We certainly appreciate it. We got the Micro 3 Senior 7-8 Limited class out on the track right now. Edwin Meyer out front leading Ezra Armbruster. Boone Lloyd, Wyatt Tedesco, Carter Reneker there in 5th. Billy McLaughlin in 6th. Riker Fitch in 7th. Caden Wood at 8th. Riley Gall in 9th. And rounding out your top 10, Landon LeBlanc in 10th. It was Edwin Meyer with a second-place start, but it was Armbruster, Don, with that hole shot.
Yeah, the 297 grabbed the whole shot. Still keeping up towards the front of the pack here. So good spot to be in. And Ezra Armbruster in the second spot in the overall picture right now with Meyer. Got the championship in hand as they run right now, but we have seen many, many crazy things happen. Even that last moto, we saw some crazy stuff happen. It changed up the overall, so not going to make any predictions yet.
Well, check this out. Ezra Armbruster in contention here for the top underclassman award.
Oh, yeah.
That is we're watching for the top finishing younger age riders in the older age classes. Based off your first and second moto, you'll be recognized on the podium. And in contention here, Armbruster already set up for the podium here if he does not make any crazy mistakes throughout the rest of the moto here, Don.
Crazy mistakes like the one I've made in my life over and over again?
A bunch of crazy mistakes, Don. That's right. You're absolutely correct. I'm glad you made those mistakes.
Well, you know, they say it's your mistakes who make who you are.
Trial and error, baby. Trial and error.
Luckily, I haven't had to go to trial. Just made a lot of errors.
A lot of errors. Unlike JP, he's been to trial numerous times.
Always deny it. Always deny. So Edwin Meyer, Ezra Armbruster, and Boone Lloyd looking top 3 here. We've seen Boone Lloyd with some good runs here this week, too, up towards the front. Right now, he's just one step off the podium, but we'll see if we can change that up. So again, looking at the overhead shot here as we watch our riders heading into that mechanic's turn.
You know, we talked about how rutted this track is right now, and it has been no more rutted than it ever will be right now for these Micro 3 Senior 7-8 Limited riders.
Yeah, it's a tall order for sure.
Half these kids train in these kind of elements, the other half do not.
Well, you know, some places you just don't get tracks that set up this way. If you're in Northern California, you're not going to get these kinds of things. If you're in the dead center of the country in Oklahoma, you're going to get a lot of blue groove and hard pack. So, you know, it really just depends on where you can go to ride. Like I've said to you before, this track sets up just like the New England tracks do with that deep, loamy dirt. So that's why Shane Kelleher, no problem with that.
Sure, in that vet
Masters class there. Yeah, because, again, those guys have to ride the ruts all the time. That's just the nature of the setup. And I'm sure it's the same for you guys here in Texas.
Sure, we're so blessed with so many great tracks here and that offer different soil types. But for the most part, all of them are going to rut up fairly well.
Oh, yeah. That's why you hear Florida riders ride better in the sand. They have the sand tracks down there. And, you know, it really is regional as far as what kind of stuff you practice on. I think that's why you see riders go different places for those training clubs or to go and ride in the winter somewhere different just to get that different soil so you can figure out how to ride on it.
Yep, it's important to ride in different elements, different track soil types, and it's also important to go to different regions and race different racers. So you're not just racing the same guys every single weekend.
Yeah, you don't want to just be that hometown hero. You want to get it done against everybody.
Easier said than done. You got to have a set of deep pockets, Don, to go race different regions.
Indeed.
This is an expensive sport, And it is really the poor man's motorsport in the grand scheme of things.
Oh, yeah. You're
compared
not
to car
kidding.
racing.
Oh, absolutely. I have a few friends that are into that, and you think you're spending money on two wheels, my friend. Triple it.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. That would be six wheels. All right. No, never mind.
6 wheels.
Forget that.
Forget it. Forget about it.
It doesn't have to make sense. It just came out of my mouth. So
That's
we looks
right.
like we're at the halfway point here, Shand. So, again, these 65, 10, 11, a 20+1 moto. So these guys and gals are getting lots of track time.
Check out Little Man here on our coverage, launching the FMF Powerwall, doubling into that rhythm section, the Texas 12-pack on the Micro 3 Senior 7-8 class.
Yeah, that was the 412 of Boone Lloyd who we're following here. So your third-place rider launching that FMF Powerwall. These kids are all in. So looking at the 412 of Boone Lloyd by the mechanics area. So again, running down the top 10, Edwin Meyer, Ezra Armbruster, Boone Lloyd, Wyatt Tedesco, Billy McLaughlin in your top 5 in the moto. Carter Rennicker, Caden Wood, Riker Fitch, Bryson Smith, and Riley Gall going to round out the top 10 in the moto. Looking at the overall picture, it is a 1-1 right now for the 36 of Edwin Meyer. 297, Ezra Armbruster, third yesterday, sitting second right now. That'd be good for second on the podium. And Billy McLaughlin, the 779. He got a second place yesterday, sits fifth right now. That's good enough for the final step of the podium.
And McLaughlin winning about 3 SMX championships the other night, Tuesday night.
Yeah, he's a Supercross specialist.
And this is McLaughlin's very first trip here to Freestone and to Texas to race.
I'll tell you what, there's going to be a good memory to bring home and a good motivation to come on back next year.
Definitely feel-good moment for the McLaughlin family.
So, again, we've got the riders in the Micro 3 Senior 7-8 Limited out on the track. Edwin Meyer out in front. We've got the 65, 10, 11, race 23 going to be next off the gate. 65, 10, 11 Limited. Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17, race 24. You should be in staging. And the Micro 2 Junior 4 to 6 Limited riders, race 25 in pre-staging. As we continue to click off the laps and work through the race order here at a beautiful Freestone County Raceway. Look at that landscape view, folks. You're looking at beautiful green pastures and a dark, loamy dirt surface.
With the SIA motorhomes in the
yeah.
United States and Lone Star State's flags waving proudly here at Miller Ranch.
Not waving as hard as they were the other day, though.
Thank goodness.
I thought they were going to get ripped off.
That was enough wind to last us till June.
That was Wizard of Oz, like blow a house to Oz wind.
You're absolutely correct about that.
I was expecting to see some munchkins in Munchkinland, a house on my sister.
That's right.
Did I just call my sister a witch?
You called your sister a
Well,
witch.
I got
heard
four
it,
of
Don.
them. I have 4 of them. Then none of them are listening, so.
Are all 4 of them pretty chill, pretty laid back, pretty good women?
Well, you know, my 3 older ones are definitely been worn down by having to listen to me yak nonstop as a kid. But, yeah, my family's all pretty cool.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if they say the same thing about me, but.
Of course they do, man. Your baby brother, Don.
Yeah. So Micro 3 Senior 7 to 8 Limited. These young riders doing a great job. This track has gotten a few rough spots in it. A couple challenging ruts to deal with, but these young riders doing a great job.
It is Ezra Armbruster still in contention here for the top underclassmen award.
Yeah, and this is a 15-minute plus one moto here for the Micro 3 Senior. All right, looking at this inside line as we go through the big Suzuki sweeper. And those riders able to find some smooth lines on the inside. Look at that. Really laying the power to the ground. I believe that's Armbruster we're following there with the leader out in front of him.
So it looks like Landon LeBlanc out of Ramona, California, was our down rider. He is with the medics, and he looks to be okay. He's cruising around with the medics. They're pushing his bike off the track. So Ramon or Landon LeBlanc, we definitely hope you're okay. Check him out. He's upright in the passenger seat, so he's going to be fine.
Good to see that. Good to see him get up, walk away. They might need to get a little bit of help there, get looked at, but yeah, good to see that.
Yep.
And there is your leader. There's the white flag. So the 297 of Armbruster has about a second between him and Edwin Meyer, 1.6 separating them, and we are on the final lap. And guess what? Even if Armbruster makes the pass into the lead, he's still not going to be able to unseat Edwin Meyer because Meyer had the win yesterday. So taking a ride down that new section, the 297 of Ezra Armbruster taking us through the Don's Double Down section. Through the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn, Shand, we're on the final lap. There's the first and second place riders. Oh, Meyer getting the feet dragged off the pegs. Look at that bike dancing around.
Just really, really, really challenging layout here for these Micro 3 senior riders. Your front runners not really having a true problem with them, but the back markers. When you see Ozzie Barbary Jr. back here in 19th position, Cole Jessup, Indigo Spinacope, you realize, okay, this track is really, really, really challenging for some of these riders as they're just young and they're still learning their way through these ruts.
Yeah, definitely. And, boy, what a lesson they're getting taught today.
But, Dad, I did so good at our local track. You come here, and it's a little bit different ball game during a week-long JS7.
Yeah, and that, you know what? It's a good experience to get because, like you said, it's a whole different way of racing. You got a whole different field you got to run against. Track layouts are going to be a little more challenging.
Suspension setup, everything changes.
Yeah, it's a good way to get your feet wet in terms of learning how to ride wherever you got to ride because that's the thing. You know, you talk to riders, and they're like, well, I've been winning championships at home. I should be able to talk to somebody. It's like, hate to break the news to you, but you have to be able to go to any track anywhere in the country, and race anybody and win.
That's why we were talking 15 minutes ago about going to different regions of the U.S.
Yeah. Yep. So 36 of Meyer going to drop down to that team cramp corner, and Shand, it looks like he's got one more run up to the top of the hill to that checkered flag.
On his way to a championship by way of 1-1 moto scores.
Doesn't get any more perfect than that.
Checkered flag is being pulled now out of the huddle hut.
And
there it is. It is Meyer to the podium, to the top spot here. 1-1 moto scores, your class champion. in the Micro 3 Senior 7-8 Limited class, with Armbruster in second in the moto and on the podium.
Yeah, it looks like Boone Lloyd going to get third in the moto, but we're looking for the 779 of McLaughlin, who should be third in the overall picture.
And what saved McLaughlin there was that second in Moto 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Wyatt Tedesco passed him. I don't know if that's going to change anything. And just like that, it looks like the 412 of Boone Lloyd with a 6-3 is going to move to the final step on the podium. A little trouble there on the final lap for the 779 of McLaughlin is going to kick him off the podium. So,
and you know what, Don? You said at the very opening lap of this moto, you said Boone Lloyd has been up there running up front all week, had a good week. Now he finally hits that podium. So heads up racing there by Boone Lloyd.
There you go. So going to get him situated down there on the podium. Top 3 overall for the Micro 3 Senior 7-8 Limited.
Boone Lloyd.
Our 2-card girl, Lex Clark, out on the start straight.
Check.
But right now we're going to get ready to send it down to the victory podium here as we organize those top 3 Micro 3 Senior riders. So we are going to send it down to the victory podium. Dean, we'll send it to you.
Trying to get Boone Lloyd back down here. You got that third and final podium spot. So Boone, if you can hear this, make way back up to the podium. All right. He's making his way. Check. He's making his way back up. But right now, we're going to get second overall real quick. Ezra, go ahead and grab that underclassmen trophy and come on over this way. Grab it. All right, we're down here with Ezra Armbruster, dude. You got so big boys.
Pretty good.
Awesome, man, how'd that moto go for you?
It was really good. I just try to get good lines and try to win.
Champ, you're also second overall on the podium, man. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom and dad, Jesus Christ, Caleb, Mom and Dad, Jesus Christ, my sister at home, Cobra, Money, Floor, Racing, and that's all.
All right, our second overall and our underclassman, Ezra Armbruster. Boone, got Lloyd coming back. Boone. The podium, did you?
No.
How'd you make it happen?
I just rode my best.
Just rode your best?
Yeah.
All right, man. I know you rode your best. I know you're not happy with your position, but, dude, your third overall feels great. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. Cobra, Minton, Lot, and everybody else. Thanks.
All right, guys. Give it to Lloyd. Solid ride for him. Now we're bringing Chris Huddle and bring up Edwin Meyer so he can take this number 1 plate here in the Micro 3 class. That's top 3 on the podium there. Dude, that moto was amazing. Did you get the whole shot?
Oh, yeah.
How easy does it make it when you get the whole shot?
Really easy.
All right, brother. You done for the day? You got one more?
I got one more.
We're going to see you back up here?
Oh, yeah.
All right, brother. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
my mom and dad, the good Lord for keeping me safe, the whole Game Moto team, Greg Albertson, GC, everybody at Cobra, Rob Minton and his whole family, Alpine Stars for my boots, helmets, and goggles.
All right, bro. Get Edward Meyer and top 3 up here on the podium. And now we're going to bring up that special award. All right, now we got, it's Riker Fitch, right?
Yeah.
Good. Guess what?
What?
So how does it feel?
Good.
Hold that plate up so everybody can see it and tell me how that moto went for you.
Good. I almost looped out off the start, but it happens sometimes. Crash over there, and it happened. It's dirt bikes. Crash over there too. And yeah, that was rough too.
Yeah, a little rough, dude, and you're right. It does happen, but you're going to Stewart's house. You going to throw any big whips there?
Yeah.
All right, brother. Who's going to help you throw big whips? Thank your sponsors.
I think my mom.
All right, guys, give a round for everybody on the podium. You guys are more than welcome to grab these bottles and have a little fun.
All right, going to have the champagne celebration down there. I think that's as much fun as winning the moto. They get to spray their friends with all that sticky champagne. Thought he was going to hit him with the bottle there. So we got some equipment on the track. It looks like touching up the finish line jump just a little bit. Schoolboy 2 going to be next off the gate. So Schoolboy 2 riders getting ready to leave the gate next. Oh, I'm sorry, this is 65-10-11 limited. 65-10-11 limited. Got ahead of myself there.
It happens, Don. It happens all the time.
I just gave somebody in the Schoolboy a heart attack.
Well, here's the thing. You know, we've got – this is what people don't realize. We've got an organized chaos up here in the booth. We have paper. We've got the pro paperwork. We've got the sponsor paperwork. We've got the top underclassmen. So it's easy to shuffle through paper and get one paper ahead of the other, Don. It is a total mess. Then you get JP up here, and everything goes really crazy and chaotic.
Yeah, and I don't want him laying on the table anymore, Shan. I don't know what he's doing.
He was passed out.
That's it.
He had a few margaritas last night, and JP was passed out this morning up here on the table.
Not a chiropractic office up here.
At least he was in his underwear this time, Don.
Well, that wasn't any better of a view, though.
I know. I remember Kevin Kelly passing out here in his underwear one year. I've got photos and video evidence of that.
It's even worse.
I sent him a little snippet of it once, and he goes, he literally called me a B-A-S-T-A-R-D.
You know people can spell, right?
I know, but not the littlest of kids.
All right, so we're fired up on the line. The dozer is off the finish line, and we're going to get ready to go racing here with the 65cc 1011. And Beckham Smith with the win yesterday. Talon Hinson and Rayson Kyler second and third. Maverick Gresham Lewis and Parker Beckington fourth and fifth. Nobody's got a pair of binoculars. Looks like Beckham Smith going to grab the whole shot here for the 65cc 1011 Limited. And it looks like it's going to be Caden Sedgwick, the 43, making the move to second early on. Following him through the mechanics turn, heading down the hill here. Going to make that left-hander into the Don's double down section.
Yeah, Don, check this out. I believe that's going to be the 43 there in second. Sedgwick, as we mentioned, Sedgwick finishing 11th in the first moto, so he desperately needs to stay there in second place.
Yeah, much better start, I'm sure.
Beckham Smith around the Leonard Skinner oak trees and lead the charge down the Dunlop drag strip into the Dunlop drop.
And we got a rider working that outside back to the inside coming down the hill. And, man, that is challenging for sure. So there's Beckham Smith.
Look at that 65
Yeah.
just get swallowed up in those ruts exiting the shock sock sweeper, Don.
Yeah, you get that outside line wherever those big bikes were going. They're starting to get deep in there.
This track is extremely challenging and rutted up, and that is without tilling it this morning. We kept it sealed because we were being threatened with rain at 8 a.m.
And, you know, that's the thing. I like the fact that the track has just set up differently today because of that. It wasn't purposeful. They had to do it because we weren't sure how much rain you were going to get, but it is really made for a different racetrack. And I think you're seeing these small bikes be able to get some of those high inside lines like that just because of that, Shan.
Sure.
So big, sweeping left-hander as you see the top 5 or 6 riders charging up the hill.
Boy, look at that rear suspension working, that rear tire, rear fender.
Here we go, down to the bottom of the hill again. Again, we're about with the 5th, 6th, or 7th spot here with these riders. That back end bouncing around there. So Beckham Smith, the 23, out in front. On the 254, Racing Kyler up into the 2nd spot early. Jal Fiera in 3rd. Maverick Gresham Lewis 4th. Parker Beckington in 5th. Caden Sedgwick, Eli Herrick, Talon Hinson 6th, 7th, and 8th. Ryder Anderson 9th. And rounding out your top 10 here, first time across the finish line, Diego Cabildo, Braden Paxton, Tyler Hinton, Tucker Tix, Asher Hornstein, Brim Brockmiller through the top 15. And looking at this group of riders making their way into that big tabletop. Jump number 1, the tabletop there, and they're going to head down to the Don's Double Down section. So Smith and Kyler going by on the right side of the screen there as we follow the battle between Fiera Gresham Lewis and Parker Beckington and Caden Sedgwick. Yeah, it's not on the list. So again, following this battle in the top 5 heading down the hill. Beautiful overhead shot there. Taking a ride with the 65cc 1011 Limited Riders. All right, so looking over this rider heading up that hill there. Great shot of the action coming out of that there. So there is Beckham Smith up and over the finish line. And we are following this battle here. Kyler going to drop that 2nd spot. So the 221 of Jal Fiera going to take 2nd. Kyler to 3rd. Maverick Gresham Lewis in 4th. And that rider getting pushed wide in the turn, almost off the track. And I believe that is, trying to look at the number, I think that's Parker Renneker. Or Parker Bennington, my mistake there. But again, heading in through the Dons double down section, they're going to make the left and up into the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. And again, riders in that deep inside line after the Dunlop drop, really having to struggle with that challenging deep rut on the inside. So again, climbing up to that triple step up there, as again, these riders are going to double up and then step off. As we continue to follow this battle, looks like this is Maverick Gresham Lewis, Parker Beckington, 4th and 5th. So back to the top of the hill here, and then they're going to head down into that team cramp corner. And again, you can see these riders just trying to find the best line they can get. It's definitely challenging. And it looks like we've got a lost dog turned in around the front gate there. Looks like a chow. If you've got a dog and it's not next to you, head out to the front gate and get it. And once again, you need to control your dogs. Keep them on a leash. Keep them in the RV. If they go out on the track, that is going to be a disaster. Keep your dogs under control, please, people. So looking at this beautiful overhead shot here of the 65, 10, 11 limited riders circulating on this Freestone County Raceway course. And you can see they're starting to get a little bit spread out on the track. Beckham Smith going to work his way down to that Dunlop drop, getting away from the rest of the field. So there's Smith coming back to the inside, that shock sock sweeper. Sophia Racing Kyler Maverick Gresham Lewis still 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. And there is Parker Beckington heading down the Freestone Freeway, rounding out the top 5.
Joel Ferreira there in 2nd position. The 221 on the gas looking good here with Racing Kyler in 3rd, Maverick Gresham 4th, Parker Beckington in 5th, Eli Herrick in 6th, Talon Henson 7th. It's Caden Sedgwick, the 43 there in 8th position, and Tucker Tix 9th with Braden Paxton back in your top 10 here, Don Collings.
Yeah, we got a pretty good battle shaping up for that 3rd spot in the moto. Racing Kyler and Maverick Gresham Lewis starting to really go at it back and forth. Beckington right behind them, and we saw that, as you can see here on the drone, heading down the hill.
Yep, you are absolutely right.
The double and then the triple on the way up the hill. Whoa, that rider going for the triple came up a little short.
I believe that's the first 65 we've seen try to launch the triple, Don.
That's what's known as rolling
Foot off
the dice.
the peg, off the FMF Powerwall, Don.
That's Maverick Gresham Lewis. He's all in.
Man, he is riding like a man possessed, a kid possessed here. White flag waves.
Yeah. Well, you can see Kyler right in front of him. That's 3rd place. And if he can make that pass, that might put him on the final step of the podium, because a 4-4 right now Ferreira with a 6.2. No, it still wouldn't. No, that would put him up. That would give him 7.
7 points.
So Fiera's 8. So that should, if he can make that pass, that should put him on the final step of the podium. We'll have to see.
So hard to beat Racing Kyler.
Yeah, the 254 has been on a good pace. He's 242 lap time last time around, 242.6, a little slower than Gresham Lewis at a 242.3, but not enough of a gap to really make it a walk in the park to make that pass.
I love this cloud coverage today, Don. It has allowed that moisture content to stay in the soil.
Oh, it just makes for perfect race conditions. And it looks like that might be the 221 of Fiera right in front of Kyler.
Yep, it is.
So that's a possible pass that could happen.
Check out Racing Kyler here. She is just an absolute missile by way of Florida.
Yeah, I believe she's out of Claremont.
Brooksville, Florida.
Well, we've got about a half a lap to go as we follow the battle for that third spot. And Maverick Gresham Lewis has been working every line on the track, trying to find a way around the 22 or 254 of Kyler.
Racing Kyler keeping the pressure here on Oea Ferreira. Ferreira knifing back to the inside through the Loop 270, the Valley of Love. The Suzuki sweeper here. 270-degree turn there, arched turn.
Keep going a little longer, we'd never get you back.
That's right.
Of course, the 290 would put you in that pond, too.
Hey, exactly. You don't want that.
No. We have seen one rider take a swim here over the years.
Exactly. Racing Kyler, we're on board here with Racing Kyler. See, I've never seen a 65 try to triple out, but we did see Maverick Gresham Lewis.
Yep, and here we go. Beckham Smith takes the checkered flag for the win. So Smith is going to be the overall winner.
Your class champion here, the 65, 10, 11. 1-1 moto scores for Beckham Smith.
Fiera, Kyler, second and third. Gresham Lewis in fourth. And there's the 32, Parker Beckington. So that's top 5 in the moto. Looking at the overall, the 23 of Beckham Smith has the championship. 254 Racing Kyler second. And the 221 Gas of Ferreira going to round out the podium on the third step. And we got some big bikes. Schoolboy 2 fired up for the next moto.
Hey guys, I gotta do a quick podium interview for second place. Race has got a moto coming up. We will get her words in right now. Racing, how the moto go? Get second overall.
Oh, really good. I got a good start, and I just rode my own race.
Awesome, rode your own race, made it happen. Give me a fist bump right here, and thank your sponsors.
God for keeping me safe. Mom, Dad, CG, Papa, Edge Metals, Cobra, Brent, Bell, Alpine Star, Oakley, Mended, Malcolm, and Pro Taper, Renthal, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
All right, you get back to the starting line. But give it up for your second overall finisher here. And the 65cc is 10-11. Jao Ferreira, come on up, buddy. Overall finisher, dude. How's it feel to get third here at...
And I only was ready. Stop treating that Freestone was really good.
Awesome, dude. I'm super proud of you. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
I just subscribed for the safe, 110, Water Sandbox, Desgo Graphics, and everybody else. Thanks so much.
All right, give her Jao Ferreira getting it done out there. And now we are going to bring up and bring over Chris Huddle from the AMA so he can handle the #1 plate for Beckham Smith. Give it for our class champion here. And this one, Beckham Smith. Beckham, dude, how'd it go? How's it feel?
It's good. I didn't get the best jump out of the start, but I don't know how I didn't get hit in the first turn, but I managed to get out of it.
Yeah, it was Greg Allison helped you out with that one, huh?
Probably not with that one, but He helped me with some of it.
Trying to give some props, buddy. Dude, you'd like to think, I'm super proud of you.
My mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ, my talents and protection, KTM, Team Dunlop Elite, Rock Fox, Game Moto, Greg Albertson, Beast Moto Lab, Fox, EVS, Alex, T-Rex Throttles, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, give her top three up here on the podium. Becca Smith, our class champion, and second and third. And here in just a little bit, we're going to bring up our... In a second, we're going to be looking at the draw winner. It's going to go to James Stewart House. Looks like we're looking for Talon Cotton. Talon, make your way on up the podium, buddy. Talon, come on, buddy. Real quick before we get roosted by some champagne. We don't want that. Dude, you're going to James Stewart. You stoked?
Yes. The moto went good on the second lap, but I just fought through it and kept going.
That's what I like to hear, dude. Tell me who's helping you out making this all possible.
No vision. ER Racing, AutoWorks Racing, and everybody else, thank you.
All right, dude, we're going to Stewart's house. Let's go. That'll do it up here on the podium. What do we got on the track, boys?
Well, we are underway with the Schoolboy 2, Dean, and it was the 27 of Vincent Way with the hole shot, but Carson Wood going to challenge out of the second spot. McCaden Fitch up in the front as well. So Way, Wood, and Fitch, your top three. Chase Lawton and Franklin Bosch are fourth and fifth. Tommy Doble, DeAndre Ruse, Trinity Batchelor, Riley Bruce, and Connor Rosiak through the top 10. And Jan Furtado on the 67-11th, so not the start he was looking for, but we watched Jesse march to the front of the field yesterday.
You did, and check this out. Glad you pointed that out, Don, because in the division, first division of this first moto, he was in seventh. So not a top three player in his division, and definitely right now he's got a hard task ahead of him in 11th position here. So we'll see if Furtado can make some passes and move up to the front.
Yeah, because yesterday Wood took the win. Way was third. Fitch was fourth. You know, Lawton, you got Lawton in his heat race that was fifth. So, yeah, he's going to have his work cut out for him.
Man, he is 18 points back right now from the top spot here. So,
well, we got time in this one, though. The Schoolboy 2 going to do a 20+1. So we'll watch the 67. Keep an eye on him as he goes to work.
Yeah, that was a heartbreaker, Don. I went down there and gave Jesse Furtado. He was in tears. I went down and hugged him, and that hug, I literally hugged him for about 2 minutes. You're just kind of embracing him, talking to him about life, and these things happen, and you got to think about it for about 10 more minutes max, and then you mentally just move on. There's more tasks at hand.
Yeah, and today is a new day and a new race, and we'll see what he can do with it.
A lot of love for Jesse Furtado, and as well as all these riders.
Yeah, another good start for Vincent Way. He's really got the gate timed in well, so on that Kawasaki ride. So the Pro Circuit Kawasaki, Vincent Way, off to a good start here. So looking at your leaders make their way over that cemetery tabletop into the FMF power wall. And Vincent Way still holding Carson Wood behind him. Wood using every line he can possibly find to try to make the pass because he knows McCaden Fitch is right there over the top of the Dragon's back. Wood's going to go around the outside, and that's the pass right there into the mechanics area.
What a pass here. The pressure cooker right there before the mechanics area. He's going to pull the tear off, read the message from his mechanic, and start to hopefully disappear into the future.
Yeah, going to set sail now. Yeah, and you could see when they came into that VMAX switchback, Way was using the same, or Wood using the same line as Way, and he was kind of trying to jostle around. You could tell he was revving the bike just to kind of shake him up a little bit, let him know, hey, listen, I'm right here, man. I'll tell you what, Vincent Way latching onto the back tire of Carson Wood coming out of the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn, so he's going to try to stay there. Whoa, big whip over there for the Pro Circuit Kawasaki rider.
Yeah, Vincent Way on that Kawasaki is in literally a Yamaha submarine sandwich here. He's got Carson Wood in front of him, McKay Fitch, Lawton, Bosher, all Yamahas. He is sandwiched in a Yamaha sandwich. And it's Chase Lawton's birthday as well.
I'll tell you what, this is like the birthday week.
Let's see, what happened 9 months ago on the calendar? Donnie Luce over here laughing. That would have been July 4th weekend.
Well, you know, I was going to say late June, early July, that's summer lovin'.
That's right. The fireworks and explosions happened.
And here we are. All right, so Carson Wood looking to get away. Vincent Way on that 27. He's doing a good job staying in touch with him. I think that's going to be the key for Vincent.
Yeah,
He's got to try to read the lines.
Absolutely, Don. You are correct. He's doing a great job of keeping him in touch here.
Switching over to the inside. So Carson Wood trying to fade off into the sunset. Vincent Way not letting him go. McCaden Fitch, Chase Lawton, Trinity Bachelor still third, fourth, and fifth. So look at the leader coming into the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn, Carson Wood. Wood on that Monster Energy Star Racing Yamaha ride. Vincent Way, the Pro Circuit Kawasaki. He is scrubbing that jump every lap, really scrubbing out wide.
And check it out. He's going to the inside here. Carson Wood had better be riding a really heads-up race here because I don't think he realizes Vincent Way is not going anywhere.
No, he is sticking right with the rear fender. And again, that is best case scenario. Look at him cut across the middle there. And again, going to whip that big dog out.
Shaving down real estate when he cuts across the middle there. Shaves off probably about 14 feet.
Yep, got to shorten the track as much as he can.
Good to have Nick Way and Vincent Way here. They have been long-time supporters of Freestone and the JF7 Spring Championship presented by TAMER. And our third-place rider back there, McCaden Fitch, the 29 on the Yamaha. Don, he is in contention for the top underclassman award here.
And he sits in the final step of the podium as they run right now.
We'll keep our eyes on that underclassman award and McCaden Fitch, but right now he is in contention for that award.
And it looks like Lawton's starting to close up on McCaden Fitch. That'll be the battle for that third spot here. So there's Wood, there's Way, there's Fitch. The 50 ER Performance Yamaha ride of Chase Lawton. And Trinity Bachelor is still hanging on to that fifth spot.
Furtado has went from 11th up to 8th here, Don. So making a few moves.
Yeah, Max Shane going off the side of the track in the rollers. We're at the halfway point here in this 20+1. Yeah, and I got to tell you, Shan, I am impressed with the change in Vincent Way today. We must have gone and looked at some tape because he is not fading off the back tire of Carson Wood. He's sticking right with him. Yesterday, he had a little more trouble maintaining the pace, but you know, maybe a little meeting of the minds there, a little looking at the tape, checking things out, and now Nick giving Vincent a couple of tips to get him to get a little better result. He is kind of hanging with him here.
Yeah, I'm 100% in agreement with you. I'm impressed as well. Check out the shock sock sweeper. You got Furtado putting the pressure on Tommy Doble. As well as Franklin Bosher. So if Furtado can get around Doble and Bosher and make a run towards fifth, he's got another 10+ minutes left here, Don.
Oh, yeah, 10 minutes in a lap. So last time around, Carson Wood a 2:18.2, Vincent Way a 2:18.3. So he's staying right there with him. The gap was only 1.2. And you know as well as I do, any little bobble out of the 260 and Way is going to be right there.
Yep, you're right. And it was last lap, Carson Wood on lap number 3, putting in the fastest lap of the day, 2:17.78. Not of the day, but in this class.
Ooh, smoking.
Well, Carson Wood now has stretched it out from a 2.5 to the 3.5 second gap. So Wood, with
just
that
a little smoother.
Yeah, just unbelievable lap times here for Carson Wood. And Furtado has made his way around Bosher and all over Tommy Doble, trying to get up into that 5th place position here. There's a 5-second cushion between Bachelor and Doble. So if Furtado gets around Doble, he's got a 5-second gap to catch up to Bachelor, and we might see that happen as we saw it yesterday. Furtado climb all the way up through the pack.
Oh, yeah, he was making moves all the way through the race. So looking over the 260, Monster Energy Star Racing Yamaha ride, the 260 of Carson Wood. Wood into that jump number 5, going to come back to the inside rhythm section over 6 into the shock sock sweeper. So Carson Wood going to make the left-hander and head over that triple step-up section. Vincent Way, McCaden Fitch, Chase Lawton, Trinity Bachelor still behind him in the top 5. So looking at the 59 gas rider, Doble, a 2:19.7 last time around. Furtado a little quicker. So again, we're going to follow the progress of that 67 Yamaha as he can try to parch through the field. But right now it is all about the Monster Energy Star Racing Yamaha rider, Carson Wood, in control out front and starting to open up the gap over Vincent Way. Way on that Pro Circuit Kawasaki, holding on to second. But he's going to start to fall into the clutches of the 29 of McCaden Fitch as we look at the beautiful overhead shot here at Freestone Day, Saturday race day number 3. And now the gap going to open up to 5.1 between Way and Wood. All right, so Furtado, another pass. He gets around Doble. Oh, no, Doble holds him off. Thought he got him. So Carson Wood making that big tabletop there over number 1. Going to make his way down into that Don's double down section. Looking at him make that left-hander up into the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. Well, it looks like Mother Nature has shown up here at Freestone, bringing a little bit of the rain with her. So again, looking over the expanse of this beautiful Freestone County Raceway field. Not sure how much longer that drone's going to stay in the air there if we get this rain. And again, you're looking at your leader making his way into that big tabletop, the Cemetery Hill. And through the rollers, here comes the 260 of Carson Wood. So Wood continues a solid charge out front, a 2:20 lap time that time around. There's Vincent Way. And there is McCaden Fitch. Bachelor and Lawton still 4th and 5th. There's a 59 at Doble 6th. Furtado right there in 6th, or 7th, I should say. Franklin Bowser, the 8th route, and it's the 11 of Kobe Lassar, 9th, rounding out the top 5. Looks like it's still the 404.
Yep, just outside your top 10 here. It's Edwards in 11th, Roos in 12th, Schaefer 13th, Max Shane in 14th position, Gavin Moon 15th, Tanner Dorman in 16th, and Connor Rosiak in 17th position with Aiden Zing, Kobe Tate, and Shreveport's Ryder Lee rounding out your top 20 here on lap number 8, Don.
Yeah, and these guys are going to start to run the clock down. As again, this was a 20+1, but we look like we're getting a little long in the tooth here. So there is your leader on the screen, Carson Wood. Monster Energy Star Racing Yamaha rider. So Carson Wood going to stretch out that triple step up. Revving the bike up a little as he works through some traffic. The old beep of the horn there with the 4-stroke. All right, good attention, please. Brecken Talmadge, please go down to registration. Brecken Talmadge, please go down to registration. So again, a little bit of rain falling out there. I see some of the media folks doing nice teamwork there. You got one guy holding the umbrella, the other guy using the video camera. They'll switch off later on, I'm sure. As we watch Carson Wood air out that big tabletop at number 1, heading off into the Don's Double Down section.
You like that section, don't you, Don?
I told you I like it a lot. I mean, I would...
you would name it after yourself?
I would not have named it after myself. I would call it Double Down, but since you insisted, Chand.
The Triple D, man, the Triple D, Don's Double Down. Just outside of JP's favorite section, the Twist and Stout section. Sections. Sexton, Chase Sexton.
Say that one time fast.
That's right, exactly.
All right, so looking at Wood coming back towards us, you can see the big blue 260 Monster Energy Star Racing ride. And hitting that outside line there, you can see him kind of bouncing off the cushion on the edge of the track.
Carson Wood just putting a flawless moto in here, Don. Looking solid.
And it looked like Vincent Way was going to be able to hang with him a little bit early, but he has just flat dropped him to 7.5 seconds. McCaden Fitch starting to close up on the 27 Pro Circuit Kawasaki, though. And Wood going to need to work around some of this traffic here. As again, some of these riders, they get into that line, they can't get out. You know, you get into one of those deeper lines, and he's not trying to hold him up. He's just trying to stay upright.
You mentioned McCaden Fitch just now. If he gets around Vincent Way, he would go 4-2 for 6 points. Way would then go 3-3 for 6 points. So you have a pair of Yamahas sitting first and second up on the podium with a Kawasaki there in third. But in order for that to happen, Fitch has to get around Way.
That would probably make somebody we know smile. we follow Wood over the James Stewart ski jump into that new Dragon's Back section. And you see he kind of clips the top of that, not really quite able to hop over the top. White flag is out on this one, so we are down to the final lap for Carson Wood.
White flag is waving, folks. Here is your rundown. Wood, Way, Fitch, 1, 2, and 3. Bachelor in 4th, Doble 5th, Furtado 6th, Lawton 7th, Bosher in 8th, Les Salazar in 9th, Logan Edwards in 10th, Boosty in 11th, Schaefer 12th, Ruse in 13th, Shane in 14th, Gavin Moon in 15th, and Zing, Dorman, Rosiak, Lee makes it up to 19th position, and rounding out your top 20 is going to be Kobe Tate back in 20th position here on the white flag lap of the Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 age group, race number 24. McCaden Fitch will be your top underclassman recipient award winner. And it looks like he will land on the podium as well with a 3rd place finish, barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance over the next minute and a half here, Don.
Yeah, we're down to about a half a lap for Carson Wood. So Carson Wood, Vincent Way, McCaden Fitch working down through here. That is exactly how they sit overall right now. We'll see if Wood bring this one home. And Max Shane pulling off the track. So something up with the 79 as he was a little shaken up earlier. Yeah, so Shane kind of just rode around late, outside the top 10. Kind of a mystery there. I know he's been gone down yesterday, but he maybe is still having some trouble today with keeping that thing on 2 wheels. But this guy right here having no trouble keeping it up on 2 wheels. Checkered flag coming out. That's going to be the race win and a 1-1 for the overall, the Monster Energy Star Racing ride. Carson Wood. You can see he's pumped there, that little low-level fist pump. Good job by them. Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki ride. Vincent Way hangs on a 2nd, McCaden Fitch 3rd. And that is exactly how they will sit in the overall picture. Jesse Furtado going to pick off Chase Lawton to move himself to 6th. Lawton, Boucher, Lassar, and Edwards look to round out the top 10 here as we get these bikes up onto the podium. And we will send it to you.
Getting settled in now on the podium. All right, first up on the podium, we're Caden Fitch getting a 3rd overall, also get the underclass. Made the turn this time for the first turn. How was it?
It's good to at least get what we can do in the next one. We're sitting pretty far back because we crashed, but I don't know. We'll see what we can do.
No doubt about it, man. Just take it one more at a time. That's what it's all about. Tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's helping you out?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, the Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe. The whole Altus Blue Crew Yamaha team, Donnie, Jordan, all of them over there. I'd like to thank Danny Lewis a bunch. Like, he's been helping me, sticking by my side this entire time. 100%, Moose, Alpine Star, Monster Army, Monster Mike, Dunlop, Rob from Dunlop, and everybody I can you guys know.
All right, guys, give it to the underclassmen and 3rd overall on the podium, McCaden Fitch. Now we're going to bring over 2nd overall. Vincent, looking for you, buddy. Vincent, he's over there hanging out under the tent. Doesn't want to get wet, even though he's got his helmet on, dude. Strong, brother. How's it feel?
It's good. I've been struggling all week. I had an AC separation last week, so been struggling with my strength and getting through the motos all the way. I'm just thankful I could get a good start and P2.
Dude, that's awesome considering that AC separation. I know how tough that is.
My mom, my dad, all my friends and family, Monster Energy Team Green Kawasaki, Pro Circuit, Answer, Bell, Scott Goggles, Alpine Star Boots, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, give it up for Vince, second overall. Now we're going to bring in Chris Huddle from AMA. Bring up Carson Wood to the front so he can hand over the hardware. Give it up for Carson Wood. He is going to be your champ here in this one. Dude, how'd that motor?
Went good. I got like a fifth place start. Wasn't the second corner. I passed some kids, and then actually no, I think I was in third. So then I passed another kid, and then I got Vincent, and then I just.
Like to see out here in the School with 2 class. Who'd you like to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Monster Energy, Star Racing Yamaha, Pro Taper, Thor, Alpine Stars, Swanee, my trainer Swanee, my mechanic Talon, Clint, Ferg, and Al, and Back Films for keeping me safe.
We'll give it some top 3 on the podium. And now we're going to bring in the luck of the draw winner, Tommy Doble. Tommy boy, going to Stewart's house, Stewart's compound, man. You excited?
Yeah, that'll be sweet. James Joy is one of the greats, so yeah, that'll be sweet.
Definitely, man. What happened to that moto?
It was a decent start. I was running up the top. I just thought I'd hold my pace, click laps, and yeah.
Brother, I know you got a lot of people helping you out as well, and while you're up here, thank your sponsors.
I'd like to thank Mum, Dad, Thor, TJ from Dirt Care, Brian, Colleen, Jacob from MTF, and yeah.
On the
So we are underway with the Micro 2 Junior, and the rain starting to come down a little bit here. Ryden Williams, Rivers Rice 1 and 2. Levi Morrell, Weston Fry, and Jackson Boyd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th here for Micro Junior. So again, Ryden Williams, Rivers Rice, Levi Morrell, Weston Fry, Jackson Boyd through your top 5. Cruz Galvin and Grayson Clark 6th and 7th. Blaze Antoniak on the 619 Cobra in 8th. There's Lawson Workman, the 24 ride, in the 9th spot. Looks like rounding out the top 10 going to be Brecken Talmadge, Liam DeLowry on the 603 Cobra in the 11th spot. So the sky's opening up here at Freestone. You are seeing that on your screen. That is about the only shot we can give you right now because drones cannot fly in this heavy rain, friends. Words of encouragement being shouted out there. And again, this is a real challenge here for the Micro 2 Junior 4-6 Limited. As the heavy rain pouring down there for a few minutes, it looks like it's going to lighten up a little bit. There's Maximus Bo Tucker, the 232, coming around in the 12th spot here. And this is indeed a challenging race course for these riders. So again, working through the Micro 2 Junior 4-6 Limited, Ryden Williams, Rivers Rice, Levi Morrell, Weston Fry, Jackson Boyd. The running order first time around. Williams puts lap 2 in the books, and he's going to have a big gap. There's Rice. So Rivers going to hang on to that second spot. And a little timely announcement for you folks out there. FMF, they've got big umbrellas on sale over at the FMF rig, so go see the umbrella man over there, Kyle Dangler. If you don't have one with you, folks at FMF can make sure you get one. So Weston Fry hanging on to third. There's Levi Morrell, the 56, getting around in the 4th spot. These Micro 2 Junior riders got a little downpour on them there, but it looks like it's let up now. All right, 6:30, Grayson Clark going to move up the spot, so he's going to get around Jackson Boyd. Clark going to move up into 6th. And boy, this race course very, very challenging here for the Micro 2 Junior. Working through some of these sections where the water's kind of collected. But solid performance so far for the 92, the Cobra of Ryden Williams. And Williams with a big gap over Rivers Rice and Weston Fry. So again, you're looking at that beautiful overhead shot as we launch the Area 51 drone back up into the air now that the weather's let up a little bit here. And the white flag looks to be getting ready to come out here. Wrong color. So the white flag going to come out for the 92 Cobra ride of Ryden Williams. Got the outriggers out through that center line there, but keeping him up on two wheels. And that's been the key for the 92. He's been able to keep himself up, stay out of trouble.
Also, if you keep your momentum speed a little bit, it's easier. The
Oh.
slower you go, the harder it is. But be precautious, and the big thing is in the turns.
Yeah, and that's where I think he's been making some really good line choices, not getting himself into that deep stuff on the outside. I saw a few riders struggling with that as they came through that big shock sock sweeper. They'd get to that outside, get a little deep, and boy, those little wheels would just lose their momentum. You see that happening right there at the outside line of that section right now. They've got to try to get out of that stuff.
So it looks like the rain has subsided just a little bit. So hopefully, maybe it'll pass through, and we just won't have to water.
Yeah, that'll definitely take the job of the water trucks out of the way.
Yep.
Rivers Rice on the 39 comes through in the second spot. Somebody's very happy about that out there.
The cheering section.
You love it. Make some noise for these little riders here. The Micro 2 Junior are dealing with some difficult circumstances, so make sure you make some noise when you see them going by, because they are getting it done. It looks like there is the 218, Weston Fry, hanging on a third. So working the final lap here. Williams, Rice, and Fry, top three, looking for Morrell there. Looks like the 56 right there, the Cobra of Levi Morrell, hanging on to that fourth spot. They were paired with the rain gear, you can see. And Cruz Galvin, the 454, going to hang on to that top five. Looks like one rider going to say, you know what, I think that might be enough. Do we have it for this one? So working the final lap here for the Micro 2 Junior 4-6 Limited. All right. You can hear people getting pumped up. And yeah, you should, because there's the 92. That's going to be your winner. The 92, Ryden Williams, takes the checkered flag. So Williams going to go 1-1. Rivers Rice right now sitting in the second spot, and he's got the 2-2 going. Cruz Galvin, a solid, consistent 5-5 would give him third, but we got to wait till this one works itself all the way out. Looks like the 39. There is Rivers Rice. So Rice going to hang on to the second spot. He'll be second in the overall picture, as Williams and Rice going 1 and 2 yesterday and 1 and 2 today. So again, your top two across the line for the Micro 2 Junior 4 to 6 limited ride in Williams, Rivers, Rice. We are waiting for the 218, the 56, and the 454. And like I said, right now, Cruz Galvin, if he can hang on to the 5th spot, that 5.5 would be good enough for the 3rd spot on the podium. Little Cobras working their way around here. The sound of clutches burning as we speak. So there's Weston Fry. Here's the 56. Levi Morrell going to hang on to 4th. And it looks like this is going to be the 454 Cruz Galvin. Galvin going to hang on to 5th in the moto, and a 5.5 going to give him the final step on the podium. So Ryden Williams, Rivers Rice, and Cruz Galvin going to be your top 3 overall here for the Micro 2 Junior 4 to 6 limited. And we'll get the 454 up there on the podium. He knows right where to go. Ride that bike right up there, sir. All right, Dean, we're going to send it down to you here and talk to our top 3.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. This guy is super stoked, but that is more excited than he is. Look at there. Look at the draw. We're going to James. We're third over on the podium, and look at this. You're the underclassman. You're the young guy in the class, huh? Step right up in. This is where we talk. So we have a chat, dude. I like the coat, first of all. That's some good style points, huh?
Yeah.
How was the track out there? How was the race?
Good.
Awesome, dude. You want to hold this award, too?
Good. Yeah. Good.
Did you?
Second at the whole shot. Yeah. DJ Scott for making me say Money Inc., Coach Greg, GC, Game Moto Lab, Fixes, everyone else. Thank you.
Underclassman and third overall here on the podium. He is going to go to James Stewart's house. Go ahead and take this, buddy, and walk. All right, now we're going to bring up our second over. Rivers Rice, dude. How's it feel to be second overall on the podium?
Good.
How'd you make it?
I got a pretty good start, and I just run my race. My mom, my dad, podium marks, first bike, Driven Max, Catalyst, Dunlop, my sister, KK and Papa, Mitten, everyone else. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, get up for second row on the podium. Rivers Rice. Good job, dude. Now we're going to bring out the champion. You know who the champion is? It's you. Walk right up. Come on. Don't be shy. So was it because hair?
No.
No.
Yeah.
How'd it go for you?
Yeah.
Had to work for it?
Good.
Yeah, we're bringing Chris. Bringing to the podium here in the micro 46.
So girls 65 to 85 off the gate here. 57 Hannah Jamison with the whole shot, but it looks like Tinley McCoy, the 2-2, going to take the advantage out front. Watching the battle out front here early on in the girls. 65 to 85, 9 to 13, and here comes the battle up and over. McCoy's got the lead. Jamison trying to take it back. Oh, they come together. Top two riders go down. Another rider down in that section. And it looks like the 57 of Jamison able to get away, but there's a new leader. And it looks like the 254, Race and Kyler, are going to take the lead on the Husqvarna.
Race and Kyler now moves into the lead. Our two frontrunners go down the shock sock sweeper. Then Zoe Moore running fourth. She drops it in the shock sock sweeper.
You know, it looked like Tinley got into that. The 22 got into that turn and got stuck. And bam, Jamison was right there behind her. So they both go down.
Hannah Jamison was going to the outside, Don, trying to make the pass. They kind of came together a little bit. And both dropped the bike, and Jamison landed up on top of the outer edge of the berm.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's going to change up the race a little bit as the 254, she was fourth in the first moto. Racing Kyler now with a shot at trying to get some clear track and run away at the front.
And the way they all three went down was the pecking order in the first moto. Jamison first, McCoy second, Zoe Moore third. They all drop out. Our fourth place rider in the first moto, Racing Kyler, all of a sudden finds herself in the driver's seat here, the second moto. The girls, 65 to 85, 9 to 13 age group, Don.
Here we go. First trip through the rollers for the leader.
This was going to be an epic showdown between Jamison and McCoy.
Well, it looks like Jamison able to recover pretty quickly, so she's in second and closing up on the leader. And there's McCoy right there on the 22. Oh, feet off the pegs.
And here comes Zoe Moore, the 63 machine out of Springtown, Texas, on the Husqvarna in fourth.
Yep, 718 coming around. That is going to be our 716. Kenzie, what time?
So just that little bit of rain we received is wreaking havoc and throwing wrenches here in this girls' class.
Yeah, it's just softened up those outside lines enough that if you don't drop into that just right, it will reach up and grab you.
Hannah Jamison should effectively be able to close the gap here on our first place rider of Racing Kyler, just from a speed standpoint. Kyler with a fourth in Moto 1 and was fourth on that opening lap until all the carnage broke loose.
Madness as we watch him go through the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn and heading down to the Dunlop drop.
And here comes Hannah Jamison. She is putting the pressure on our leader.
Look at the back end of that bike sliding out. Jamison trying to get on the gas, and that rear tire was dancing side to side. Again, great coverage here on that Area 51 drone, the XR Media live stream. You got to switch up lines. You got a couple of riders stuck in that turn.
Yep, that is going to be the Kawasaki of Dakota Bull out of St. George, Utah. Having some troubles trying to make her way through the shock sock sweeper.
And here we go, Jamison trying the outside. Kyler going to hold her off as they double up and step off that triple section.
And here comes Tinley McCoy. Do not count her out.
No, she's coming along as well. There you go. Jamison sweeps the outside and takes the lead away from Kyler. So Hannah Jamison out front now. She's going to switch back to the outside.
Racing Kyler now in second. Going to hold that inside line to the Loop 270. The Valley of Love, the Suzuki sweeper.
So Hannah Jamison, little early excitement there, Shan, but she's going to just kind of lock it down and get herself back out front.
Boy, and it looks like Tinley McCoy possibly stalled the bike again.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to see.
So that may allow Racing Kyler to have a little bit more breathing room. Unbelievable situation here unfolding.
Yeah, I do see one rider down there stuck on the inside. So we'll see. We'll have to see how this shapes up as they make their way towards us. But no question about who's got the lead now. It's Hannah Jamison on the 57 Gas.
Yeah, Jamison just the real deal here in this girls 65 to 85, 9 to 13 age group. Racing Kyler catching all kinds of breaks, but also running a flawless moto here.
Yeah, she's just doing it. There's McCoy. So the 22 is up and running.
Yeah, McCoy stalled the bike, fell over, it looks like, and she is in third still, well ahead of Zoe Moore in fourth position. So here's the changeup. If Zoe Moore stays in fourth right now, that is going to take her off the podium with a fourth overall. It's going to put Racing Kyler up into third overall here.
Yeah, so right now, Zoe Moore has to hope that Tinley McCoy can get the move made on the 254. That might be enough to catapult her up onto that final step, but we're going to have to see how things go as we watch the 57 of Jamison coming up towards the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn.
And with that downpour we had just about 15 minutes ago, that has just been enough to really make the track extra challenging here, especially for these girls.
Well, yeah, you know, you get those ruts, and then a heavy downpour like that, the water goes right down to the bottom of those ruts, and that's when you see those slippery situations like what we saw there.
You're getting wheel spin. That front end wants to knife and tuck in.
Yep, doesn't want to drive up the jump.
The only one it really has not affected wholeheartedly is Hannah Jamison. She is just continually pulling on Racing Kyler and the rest of the girls here. Here comes the Kawasaki-mounted Dakota Bull. She's going to be on her second lap. Good job by the 94 machine out of St. George, Utah.
Yep, Sierra and Dakota Bull there.
Looks like Zoe Moore trying to put a little bit of a charge here on Tinley McCoy. There's about a 2.5, 3 second gap. It was 4 seconds, 4.5 seconds a lap ago. So Zoe Moore trying to slowly reel in Tinley McCoy, the 22 out of Brighton, Tennessee.
She can see her as we look over, go to that big Loop 270. She can see her right there in the foreground.
Kenzie Watine back there in fifth position with Aubrey Dempsey in sixth. Sierra and Dakota Bull running seventh and eighth respectively here.
A rider down on the outside there. That looks like it might be the 3 of Bull. Another one on the inside.
Yeah, that rain that we just had has caused all kinds of havoc here in this class.
Yeah, just an added extra difficulty there.
You are on board here with Zoe Moore, the 63 machine on the EBR Bermlord Shock Socks backed ride. She is closing in on Tinley McCoy.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle here because she's closing up. She's had a good lap that time around. She was quicker the previous lap, too, a 3:01 to McCoy's 3:08. And Kyler getting it done with a 3:04. She's holding that spot.
I think this is a matter of Zoe Moore finding her groove here on lap number 3 and starting to really close in on Tinley McCoy here. So McCoy, you know, we don't know. Is she the greatest of mud riders? Because it's pretty slick out there right now, Don. And check it out. Zoe Moore trying to get around Tinley McCoy.
Yeah, can't get the drive out of that outside. And, hey, folks, we got the girls 65-85, race 26 on the track. Race 27 next off the gate, the 125C. Race 28 is 250B. And then the Pro Sport will go right after race 28. So open Pro Sport riders, get suited and booted, and make your way down to staging. You will go after race 28. That is just 2 motos from now.
And Zoe Moore drops the bike in the left-hand berm just before the left-hand corner, just before the number 3 tabletop. So, Don, she closes on Tinley McCoy and then drops the bike, and that all that has to do with this conditions right now out on the track. It's slippery.
It's frustrating, too, because you did all that work to get there. Now you got to go back to work. I don't think she's going to have a lot of time to do it because the girls are going 5 laps, and they've already completed 3.
And it looks like Tinley McCoy has made her way around racing Kyler.
So Zoe Moore back up as we saw her come out of that Leonard Skinner tree turn.
Wow, a lot of things unfolding here. Now McCoy moves up to second, racing Kyler in third, and Zoe Moore on the hunt again. Let's see if Zoe Moore can chase down racing Kyler. She's got the speed. She closed in on Tinley McCoy, but you have to ride a mistake-free moto here.
Yeah, and unfortunately, she's made a couple of them.
Every single one of these riders have made mistakes here. Every one of these riders so far have had mistakes in this moto, Don. They have risen to the challenge, though, and remounted and continued to charge.
And, you know, it's not like they're making mistakes just out of nowhere. This track is definitely making it a little difficult for some of these riders to keep it smooth. There's a 254 racing Kyler on the.
Look how she's hugging that inside line, especially right now with the wet conditions, because why go 30 more feet just to come back, have to come back in 30 more feet?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you now more than ever, shorten that track up.
Here is Tinley McCoy going through the rhythm section just before Cemetery Hill and after Team Cramp Corner.
Yeah, we're down to 1 to go.
The FMF Powerwall launching McCoy.
So there is McCoy. And if you're the 22 at Tinley McCoy, it's time to just relax, hang on to that second spot because you got 1 to go. The battle right now is going to be right here, like you said, Shan. Is racing Kyler and Zoe Moore. We got a rider stuck on the top of that Dragon's back. They're down off the side now.
That's going to be Kaylee Papke here. Just entering lap number 2. She is off the side of a jump here, so getting shoved off the side of the jump. Basically, the Nobby's just taking her wherever they would like to take her. Meanwhile, out front.
Did you say you shoved her off the side of the jump?
I shoved her right off the side of the jump. The announcer's jinx.
That is wrong.
Meanwhile, out front with a commanding 27-second lead here, Hannah Jamison.
Yep, taking a ride with the 57 down to the Dunlop drop.
Out of Colorado. Get to watch Jamison here at Freestone probably 2 or 3 times a year.
So here we go down the Freestone Freeway. Hannah Jamison, the gas rider, going to fade back to the outside. And making her way up that triple step-up section.
Jamison will be glad to put this one in the bag here, Don.
Yeah, I'm sure this was not. I mean, she's looking at a win, so you got to like that. But boy, that was not the way you want to do it. She had to dig herself out of the dirt a couple of times.
Yep, right off the bat. Her and Tinley McCoy going for it in the Shock Socks sweeper, and both going down.
Yeah, you know, that's the worst part about it. Then you got your gloves and your grips and everything are all covered in mud, you know, because it digs down to the bottom of that section. But she's been able to shake it off and go right to work. Going by the number 3, that's Sierra Bull there as we watch Hannah Jameson come up the hill. And here we go, the FMF Power Wall.
Outstanding ride here. Outstanding recovery and ride for Hannah Jameson, Dawn. The 57 machine up and over the finish line. Tabletop here. 1-1 Moto scores your class champion.
There you go. Let's follow that battle, though, between Kyler and Moore. Because we know right now it looks like Tinley McCoy going to have a pretty solid run for second. We got to wait a minute here before we see it because Jameson opened up a 23-second gap.
Oh, no, more than that, Don. Here comes Tinley McCoy and racing Kyler for third. Zoe Moore back there in fourth. Man, hats off to all these girls getting out here, getting this done. Not the most ideal conditions for their second moto.
No, so it's Hannah Jameson, Tinley McCoy racing Kyler. That is exactly how they finish in the overall picture. Top 3, Jameson, McCoy, and Kyler.
Kenzie Watine back there in 5th position. Zoe Moore in 4th. Aubrey Dempsey in 6th. Sierra Bull, Dakota Bull, 7th and 8th respectively. And Kylie Papke on the KTM back there in 9th position here in the overall class results.
See, and there you go. There's a little sibling rivalry. Sierra Bull and Dakota Bull. You always know if you don't beat anybody else on the track, you have to beat your sister.
You try to beat your sister.
I had twins that race with us. We've had brothers that race with us. And, man, I'll tell you what. But, yeah, you want to beat the person you got to ride home with.
Yeah, exactly. We are down on the podium here with what's got to be an ecstatic Hannah Jameson, as well as Tinley McCoy and Racing Kyler out of Brooksville, Florida. Your top 3, and we're going to send it down to Dean Diaz. Dean?
Thank you, boys. I appreciate it. We're Racing Kyler front and center. Come on, Racing. Race up here to the front of the podium. How does it feel to get third overall here?
Yeah, it was good. Hannah and Tinley went down, and I just tried keeping my space, and then Hannah got by me, and then there was a lapper down, and I went to the outside, and I crashed, and Tinley got me, and I just rode my own race then.
That was intense. I heard you were leading out there. I was super excited for you. Everybody's super excited. Who would you like to thank?
God for keeping me safe, Mom, Dad, CG, Papa, Edge Metals, my trainer, Sorby, Minded, Malcolm, Alpine Star, Cobra, Brett Bell, Alpine Star, Renthal, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, give over your third overall finisher, Racing Kyler. Now we're going to go for second overall, Tinley McCoy. Tinley, awesome ride out there. How'd it go?
Thank you. I got a good start. Me and Hannah hit in the turn, and we both went down. We both got back up and charged hard to the end.
Charge hard to for sure. I mean, I really like watching out here. You did a great job navigating your way through those ruts out there.
My mom and dad, the 2-2 crew, LS2, Extreme Colors, Kyle with OGs, FMF Colin Joel, MTF, Extreme Colors, Ride Clothing, 512 Racing, Pro Taper, V-Dub, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, that's the 22 of Tinley McCoy. Now we're bringing Chris Huddle with the number 1 plate for our champion here in this one. Give it up for Hannah Jameson. Hannah, talk to me about that moto. What happened out there?
It was good. It's
really slick. Me and Tinley got together in that corner, like she said, and then Racing was in the lead for a while, and I had to reel her back in and pass her, so it was fun.
Yeah, you did this. How's it feel to be the champ here in this one?
Feels good.
All right, how are we looking going forward with your racing?
Good.
We got any big plans?
Winning.
Winning, just win, win, win? All right, that's what I like to hear. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, Fox, Matt Mora, Alex, Sunshine, Robin, Teresa from Sunshine, Gabe Moto, Greg Albertson, Bees Moto Lab, Lynx, Rob Fox, Dunlop, Guts, Bike Fix, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, give it up. Hit top 3 on the podium here in the girls' class. I'm going to bring up the luck of the draw winner. Now, guess what? You're going to James Stewart's house. How's it feel?
I'm so excited and go check it out. I've never been there, but all the videos look pretty sick.
Yeah, but you're super excited. Who's going to help you get there this year?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandma, my grandpa, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Fly, EBR Performance, 100%, FMF, BH25, Burnlord Sock Shocks, and everybody else helping me. Thank you.
All right, there you go. Luck of the draw winner and top 3 on the podium here in the girls under 16 class. Give it up for him. Whoa. Back in the tower. You guys can hear me up there. One more thing she has to say, and one more person she has to thank.
And a big old thanks to the ice cream cone.
Oh, ice cream cone. Get it done. You want a championship like Hannah Jameson. See the ice cream cone. You guys, now you can take it away up in the State 6 Tower.
All righty, thank you very much. Ice cream sounding pretty good right about now in this point in the day, but right now we got to worry about the 125C. The 05, Kylan Bells with a hole shot. Looks like Cole Trinkle going to challenge for that lead, and I think he might have got him. And we are following, it looks like the 265 through that roller pack, so no, maybe not. So it is still Kyler, the 05 of Kylan Bells holding the lead. There's Trinkle in second. Top 2 already breaking away from the rest of the field. And that looks to be the 539 of Popoff. And Popoff starting to get a little bit of company there with Ike Anderson and Kate Ulrich, 4th and 5th. Owen Stoddard, the 444, running in the 6th spot.
Yep, many of these riders pulling tear-offs as they make
the old school duct tape numbers on there. Love that.
Perfect. As long as it's legible, we don't care.
That's it. You get your graphics from a print place. I get mine from Home Depot.
That's right.
All right, your leader coming down into the Dunlop drop, and he's maintaining the gap. Oh, Trinkle getting his feet ripped off the pegs. He was tight to the inside there, and he was just. So once again, we got the 125C out on the track. 250B limited next off the gate. And we need the Open A Pro Sport riders in staging for the next moto after the 250B. So again, Open Pro Sport, you should be in staging right now for your 3rd moto. You will go after the 250B, who is on the gate right now. All right, so again, following the leader up and through. Coming up to the top of that Cemetery Hill tabletop.
Yeah,
and the 265 there, JP. She's got to chase down the 05.
There is time.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Cole Trinkler has had a good pace throughout the race week, but Kylan Bells, he was second yesterday, looking to improve that today.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, so on the track right now is race 27, our 125C riders. Getting into the 2nd lap, going into the 3rd lap. And Kylan Bells with the fastest lap time on lap 2 with a 2.45.
Yeah, we'll see if we can bring that lap time down as we look over the shoulder here of the 05 KTM.
Yeah, in 2nd place right now, Yamaha-minded Cole Trinkle. is about 5 seconds back, and then followed by Ike Anderson and Kate Ulrich.
And
you know,
your leader.
I love YZ 125s. There's a reason.
That's an iconic sound.
I got blue blood instead of red blood.
Got a blue truck.
Well, that too. I got blue.
JP. So the KTM rider continue to get it done, heading up and over that number 5 into 6.
Yeah. Kylan Bell's looking really good. And like I said, if you're looking at it, the track looks good. You know, we had a little sprinkle.
Yeah.
But it's not slowing down Trinkle.
No, not at all. And Bell's having no problem. But look, again, you get a whole bunch of different line choices because of the track prep they did due to the weather coming in. Bell's stepping the back end out a little bit. But I'll tell you what, it doesn't seem like riders are having trouble finding traction out there. It's just a question of picking those right lines. And again, through that high off-camber line, Kylan Bell's down the hill.
And traction can be done when you go over to MX Tires and get you some Dunlops.
That's it, baby. If you ain't gripping, you're slipping.
Hey, don't flop, get a Dunlop.
Yeah, go over and say hi to the folks over at MX Tire. I am sure they've got some smoking deals on those Dunlop tires. They usually like to empty the truck out.
Yeah, they don't want to take anything home, and they probably got tear-offs and lenses and cool stuff
Oh,
over there.
yeah.
That would be a nice requirement for today.
Yeah, I hope you did load up on the tear-offs today, because even though it's not raining now, the soil is still a little bit wet, and it's still going to cover up them goggles. So make sure you got the tear-offs, roll-offs, whatever you're using. Because, again, the last thing you want to do is take those goggles off. I tell every rider, that is my advice to you. Do not take those goggles. Wipe it with your hand if you need to, but keep those goggles on.
You know, Don, like I was saying earlier, I only know one guy that has been racing for 50 years out of Oklahoma City. Is Trey Jorski. Wears an open face. He rides vintage now and Moto Masters, but open face helmet, but he cannot ride with goggles. He tells me, JP, I just can't do it. So after the first lap, boom.
Ooh.
But he's out front all the time.
That is chancy. So again, Bell, Trinkle, Anderson, Ulrich, and Kubek. That's your top 5 here as we work through the laps.
Hey, we're at ground zero.
That's it. Take a look at the grass here at Freestone.
That's grassy, yes.
And again, this is the 125C on the track, 250B, 12 plus limited next off the gate. Open Pro Sport. You should be in staging right now for your third moto. You will go after the 250B, 12 plus limited. They are on the gate right now.
You know, it's still lunchtime, so get over onto the food court, go down Performance Alley, see all our great vendors that support this event and enhance the event to enjoy more moto.
Anytime is lunchtime if you wake up late there, JP.
Well, that's true. And well, lunchtime for Shan Garcia is 24/7.
I was going to say, yeah, that starts at 9 a.m. and goes to about 8:59 a.m.
Oh, no. He goes to sleep at 9. He's up at 5. He's at 9 to 5, but he's in reverse.
There you go. So again, watching the riders in the 125C, Kylan Bells, he has got a big gap over Cole Trinkle, so I don't know that Bells is going to have any trouble with this one, barring something happening to the bike, a lightning strike or something like that.
Well, with a 21-second lead, almost 22-second lead, all he's got to do is keep it up on 2 wheels.
Just ride that bike around, keep it on 2. The white flag looks to be poised to come out here. So the next time we see the 05 KTM, we should also see the white flag. Here we go, white flag, JP, one more time around for the 05 KTM.
He's breathing pretty easy now,
Yeah.
and he knows he's got a fairly comfortable lead, and he's being very precautious.
Like that kind of old school look on the plastic on that KTM. Got that hawkish looking front fender. There's Trinkle on the 265, hanging on a second.
Yeah, sometimes what you can do, ladies and gentlemen, on these somewhat inclement conditions, before you get out there, make sure your fenders are clean underneath. You can actually spray some like SC1 or one of the plastic shines on there to help reduce the collective mud on it.
Yeah, I actually used to bring a can of PAM cooking
Yep.
spray with me.
That was the
Spray that
earlier
front
thing.
fender, that and any dirt that got on that front fender would, or a front number plate would fall right off.
And man, I think we should have a can down in staging.
There you go.
Boom. With a little
couple little tricks you need to know.
Yeah. Roll of paper towels, then clean number plates.
Yeah.
I'd be glad to do that.
You guys have been getting some cold weather down here lately, so I'm going to give you a little trick we use in New England when we race in the cold weather. Put a pair of latex gloves on underneath your moto gloves, and it'll keep your hands nice and warm. Run those hand guards. Keep the wind from getting on there.
That is exactly correct.
The most extreme solution I ever saw was Ziggy Zilfelder's kid, who would run the snowmobile like enclosed gloves that fit right over the
Oh, yeah,
throttle.
It's called hippo.
So yeah, so Aaron Zilfelder would run those, and it worked. He'd be out there. We raced one time when it was snowing, and his hands were warm and toasty. So here we go on the outside line. The 05 of Bell's just trying to be cautious. Pick a good line there. He knows he's got a pretty good gap. Doesn't need to push the issue. And he's looking at a 2-1 right now for the overall. Cole Trinkle sitting 3-2. That would put him second overall. And Ike Anderson, the 615. He had a 7th in Moto 1, but a 3rd place here would give him the final step on the podium. As we see Bells charging back up the hill, that double, triple section. Able to get that pretty cleanly. And we'll watch him over the FMF Powerwall. And JP, here we go through the rollers.
That's right. Bring it on home, Mr. Kylan Bells. 125C through the VMAX switchback. And checkered flag comes out from the huddle hut.
There you go. Good way to finish out the day here.
Yep, congratulations, Kylan Bells.
Got a shot of his dad running through the tunnel there. Got to try to make
Happy
it over
dad.
to the podium. Don't worry, you've got time.
Yeah, look at all the pluses of moto. Your parents get in shape better than what they would if they were sitting at home.
There you go. And there it is, 2nd and 3rd, Cole Trinkle and Ike Anderson, and they'll be 2nd and 3rd for the overall picture. And again, we got the 250B riders fired up on the gate next. 250B 12 plus next off the gate. Open A Pro Sport. You need to be in staging right now. You are next moto after the 250B 12 plus limited. It's on the gate now. And don't forget, if you want to do a sight lap, if you've got motos after the Pro Sport, get down to staging because we will send out the Pro Sport riders for their sight lap, and then you'll be able to do yours. But it looks like right now we're going to have to send it down to the podium for the top 3 in the 125C. Dean, we'll send it to you.
Thank you, boys. I'm down here on the podium. Going to be our 3rd finisher here in the 125C class. Mr. Anderson, how's it feel?
Pretty good. Started off a little rough, but got past the people and ended off pretty good. My mom, my dad, Underground, Seven, Micah, and everybody else.
On the podium, that's Ike Anderson. Now we're bringing in 2nd place. Come on over here. It's Cole Trinkle, right? How's it feel to be down here on the podium?
It was okay. I got a decent start. I came out 2nd, and then with like 3 laps to go, I wrecked in the back.
Oh, man, that's always tough. But overall, and look at there, you got the luck of the draw. You're going to James Stewart's house.
Yes, hopefully.
That's love to hear, man. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom, dad, sister, Fly, Scott, performance, Daniel Schmidt, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, give your second place finisher, Cole Trinkle. Now we're bringing Chris Huddle for the AMA to present our winner, the #1 plate. So how'd that moto go for you?
Start and just rode the race, try to keep it on 2 wheels the whole time, and we're good from there.
So are you pretty confident you can get a win here this year at Freestone?
Yeah, it's pretty good in the mud. Felt good training at Robbie Raynard's, so God found.
Definitely helps, dude. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
I thank Mom, Dad, Motorsport Hillsboro, Legacy, Apex Motorsports, my mechanic Jeff, and everyone else.
All right, guys, give it up for the 120C podium. I want to grab the bubbly. You guys go away to the Stasic Tower.
All righty, thank you, Dean. We are underway with the 250B Limited. Looked like the 29 of McCaden Fitch grabbing the whole shot, but the 260 Carson Wood taking the lead right away. And it looks like we're starting to get a little touch of rain again. Looking at that overhead shot there. The rider's going to make their way back up to the top of your leader over Cemetery Hill. And let's get a look at the running order as they make their way through the rollers here, that Texas 12 pack. Monster Energy Star Racing Yamaha ride of Carson Wood out front. On the 105, that's Franklin Bouscher making the move to second. McCaden Fitch in third, Max Shane fourth. And it's going to be the 919 rounding out your top 5 first time around. That's John Yelton. Chase Lutton on the 50 and 6 there, JP.
Yeah, happy birthday, Chase Lutton.
Yeah. Another one of my New England crew. Connor Rosiak, 7. Dandry Ruse is 8th. Trinity Bachelor, 9th. And Giuliano Salinas going to round out the top 10. Carter Roberts, Wyatt Harrington, Rob Susie, Caden Mitchell, and Talon Staggs through the top 15.
Right now in the overall class results, of course, it's early in on the moto, but Carson Wood with a 1 and currently first. Franklin Bowser with a 3 in Moto 1, currently second in Moto 2. Max Shane, second in Moto 1, currently fourth. McCaden Fitch, unfortunately, not a great first moto, got 10th, but currently running third. That would put him in fourth. And then Trinity Bachelor on the gas would put him in fifth with a 4th in the Moto 1, currently running 9th.
And we are looking at the 260, taking a ride with the Yamaha of Carson Wood. Trying to get to that inside line. He missed it, and he's got to fade out. He'll keep himself moving forward, so no problems there. And trouble. Oh man, rider off the side of the track there. So tough break there for the 161. It looks like Austin Roberts having some problems there and looking a little shaken up. But we are looking at the 260 of Carson Wood. No problems at all right now for that Yamaha ride as he comes through the Texas 12 pack. The VMAX switchback and right up and over the finish line jump. These riders are going to go 20 plus 1. 20 plus 1 here in the 250B 12 plus limited. Open A Pro Sport riders, you should be down in staging, getting ready to line up for your third moto of the event. Open A Pro Sport riders, you should be down in staging, lining up for your third moto of the event right now. Carson Woods starting to get away at the front of the pack. Boucher and Fitch still battling second and third. And Max Shane still putting himself in a good spot. He's trying to work on the 50 of Chase Lawton. And you see Franklin Bowser working through that inside rhythm section, reaching up to clear the vision. Oh, the goggles are off. And it is real early in the moto for that. That is going to become an issue.
Well, all he's got to do is just get out front, and then he'll have clear sailing. But
unfortunately,
it's easier said than done.
Yeah, Carson Wood might have something to say about that, JP.
I think he would get his elbows up a little bit taller.
There you go.
On the approach.
Yeah, if you want that, you're going to have to take it, and he ain't inclined to let that happen. We're watching him hit that inside line in the big sweeping left-hander. Carson Wood picked up on that Monster NZ Star Racing Yamaha team and showing everybody here at Freestone why he got that ride.
Always goes through the team cramp corner. He gets on that finish line straightaway, hits Cemetery Hill, clears that with ease into the FMF Powerwall, into the Texas 12-pack.
Look at the battle tightening up behind them, though, as they come over Cemetery Hill. That looks like Boucher and Fitch going to start to go at it, and they're going to be side by side almost into the rollers.
Now we'll see which option they take. They both ended up taking the same outside, inside, VMAX switch back.
Yeah, they both like that line.
So it looks like Carson Wood with about a 7-second lead over second place, Franklin Bowser and McCaden Fitch. As they go through the mechanics area. Well, that twist and shout section may not be twisting, but it is still shouting.
There's going to be somebody shouting over there.
You see the ruts, man, are coming up to actually the axles.
Yeah, and I mean, these are full-size bikes. This is not a mini that's getting buried up to the axle. Look at that, digging through that inside line.
Back when I was riding, they didn't have ruts.
That's it. Oh, Ryder going to stall it on the inside. Oh, man. And that looked like it was Boucher. Yeah, Boucher kind of got stuck in the run. I don't know if he stalled it or just got stuck.
They had a quick recovery, but McCain Fish was right behind him. I thought he was going to make the pass.
Well, the problem is, unfortunately, he followed that inside line, too. So he had nowhere to go.
You can't follow if you want to pass.
That's it.
They hit the number 8 downhill ski jump into loop 270. The Suzuki Sweeper, the Valley of Moto Love. And they both take different lines. Looks like McCaden Fish on the inside and Bowser on the outside.
He's going to come back in and try to close the door here.
And again, Fitch trying to take that outside to keep the momentum going. And it looks like he may get the inside line on Bowser.
Yeah, that was a nice move. You see Bowser had to turn his head there as we get a big old dollop of mud on the drone. And again, you see Bowser ducking his head. He doesn't have goggles, so he has got to try to keep that visor down. We're at the halfway point.
Definitely disadvantage. Remember when Thurston Holland had a visor that actually had a flip down.
Yeah, we used to take a spare goggle lens and duct tape it to the front of the visor to keep that extra coverage there, so it just hang out a little bit longer.
A little bit longer.
Because my kid could not take his goggles off because he had an insert for his prescription. If he took his goggles off, he couldn't see.
He's gone. Yeah, actually, on one of my carbon fiber O'Neill helmets, it actually has on the visor, it has an extension you actually pull out.
Yep.
I mean, it's like 2.5, 3 inches, but still.
It helps. So working past the halfway point here, JP. But right now, no problems for Carson Wood. The 260 is large and in charge out in front.
Yep, with a 9-second lead, so he's gone up about 2 seconds over second place, which we have a new leader, which is McCady Fitch.
And you just got to put that bad boy on cruise control, manage the race from out front. Here's Carson Wood coming back to the inside, that shop sock sweeper.
I'll tell you what a beautiful overview sight by the Area 51 drone drivers. You know, it was amazing that Karen Miller, the owner of Miller Ranch in Freestone, she had never been up here to see this exactly film footage that the great guys at XR Media are doing.
Yeah, she was quite impressed with the whole live stream quality there.
Yeah, she goes, wow, this is really pretty cool. I guess, man, we do a good job. Yes, we do. Try to do the best we can every day.
So following the 105 of Bauscher down the hill in that big loop 270 section there. Stepping the back end out a little bit. McCaden Fitch just ahead of him. And again, unfortunately, Bauscher without goggles, he cannot charge and try to get up too close because that face full of roost could take him right out. So Carson Wood, McCaden Fitch, Franklin Bauscher, Jonathan Yelton, Chase Lawton, top 5. Max Shane, Trinity Batchelor, DeAndre Ruse, Talon Staggs, and Giuliano Salinas through the top 10. And looking at the overall, Wood, Bauscher, and Shane. Wood with a 1-1, Bauscher 3-3, and Shane with a 2-6.
That's kind of a crazy mix.
Yeah, a little bit crazy. All right, so again, Wood doing that outside line there. And that is a pretty smooth line at this point. I mean, I think right there, there's an experience as he looks over his shoulder just to see if somebody was going to be there. But he's picking the right lines. So Carson Wood showing you what some racecraft looks like here.
Man, this is really cool because you can see exactly what lines he's taking and trying to pick out the smoothest lines, and he's getting it done. Gotta love it, man.
There you go, getting all of that step up.
Down to number 8 downhill ski jump into loop 270. Our leader, number 260, Blue Crew, Yamaha rider Carson Wood.
So Wood negotiating through some traffic there. That rider wisely letting them all through there. He kind of just pulled off a little respect to give the track to Carson.
You know, that's pretty cool when a rider, you know, knows that, hey, here's first place coming up, and you pull off instead of cutting his way or trying to race with him. You know, do the right thing, be respectful to your other riders.
Yeah,
that was done right there.
You saw Carson look over. There was a rider down on the very inside of that turn at the bottom of the hill. He kind of looked over to see, hey, who was that?
Yeah, no, you're on my line.
Yeah, he almost rode over him. So again, another lap going to go down here as Carson Wood reaches up to clear the vision. McCaden Fitch keeping a good pace. He's kind of cutting it into it a little bit. Boucher still running all right without the goggles. The 919 of Yelton in fourth. And it looks like Chase Lawton on that number 50. Going to continue to hang on to that spot, top 5 on the Blue Crew Yamaha ride. So Carson Wood using every inch of the racetrack and getting the feet pulled right off the pegs there.
And he only knew one thing to do, twist that throttle.
Well, you know what, though? That's also a testament to the strength and the fitness ability there, as he's able to hang on and muscle himself back up onto the bike. Is, again, continuously having to deal with some of these deep, deep ruts.
Yeah, it's definitely, a game changer. And, it just amplifies, what kind of shape that you're in.
So Wood going to go by another lapped rider there. As you can see, that rider kind of just trying to hold pace and stay out of the way. I think that might have been the 16 of Cassine. Yeah, and that's the additional challenge about a day like today when you have riders who are going to have trouble. It adds to the obstacles that you got to look out for. Now you got to deal with the track. You got to watch out for riders that are slow. Watch out for riders that may have gone down. And it's just a moving chessboard of obstacles. And again, Carson Wood bringing you up close and personal there. That way you know what it looks like to get roosted by a 250F. And right there alongside. So lap 7 in the books. Carson Wood, McCaden Fitch, and there is Boucher. And he is doing a good job maintaining that spot. Looks like Yelton got the goggles off. And there is Max Shane. So Shane going to move up into 5th. That's going to put Lawton down. And Lawton going to drop all the way down as Batchelor takes over 6th. So it looks like a little trouble for the 50 Yamaha. As, yeah, he's going to continue to drop through the order here. He's down to 9th. We'll see if we get him to come around. So this is the 250B 12 Plus Limited Open A Pro Sport. Going to come off the gate next for their sight lap. If you would like to take a sight lap as a group, you need to be down in staging right now to do that. And then we'll line up the Open A Pro Sport and drop the gate for their 3rd moto of the event. And it looks like time has expired as we're getting ready to put out the white flag here. And there is your leader one more time over the top of Cemetery Hill on the way to the FMF Powerwall. And the checkered flag going to come out here, the race win. And the overall I'm sorry, the white flag going to come out here as we look for the race win in the overall out of the 260. So white flag is out. One more time around for Carson Wood. Jumping the gun there, Sarah. Sorry, folks. So following Wood through that turn and by the mechanics area. And you can see he is just looking for some drier, smoother real estate, trying to negotiate those lines, keep out of trouble. So Carson Wood making his way through, up into that Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. Working along through some lap traffic here. And you can see he is avoiding those tight inside lines. I think that Carson's realized he doesn't need to worry about holding the inside. He's just got to find the right lines to keep himself nice and smooth out front. Trying to stay out of trouble. So Carson Wood getting the lift on that triple step-up section. The 260 going to head down the hill. Here we go, coming out of the team cramp corner, heading back up the hill for the final time on the way to the checkered flag this time. And it'll be the race win and the overall a 1-1 score for the Monster Energy Star Racing Yamaha. Carson Wood gonna take the moto win. And there it is, the championship right there. He's a pumped young individual. You should be. And it's going to be the 29 McCaden Fitch hanging on to that second spot. And Bauscher going to hang on to third. He did almost that entire moto with no goggles, so I'm sure they're going to need to wipe that face off when he gets down there. Bauscher, he'll finish third. Yelton and Shane fourth and fifth. And that is going to do it for the 250B 12 Plus Limited. Again, we've got the Open A Pro Sport Riders coming off the gate next for their sight lap. Open A Pro Sport Riders coming off the gate next for their sight lap. If you want to do a group sight lap, you should be in staging right now. So again, that is going to do it for the 250B 12 Plus Limited as we get ready to line them up down there on the podium. And I'm going to get ready now to send it down to Dean Dias to talk to our top three overall. Dean, down to you.
Thank you, boys. Yeah, I got them racked up on the podium. Max Shane. Just looking for a hat right now so you can represent his sponsors. All right, Max Shane, third overall, dude. Was the track as difficult as it looks out there?
It's 10 times more difficult than it looks, that's for sure. Yeah, I got off to a decent start. Was slipping and sliding everywhere. I didn't expect it to be that slick, and I think I was in like fourth or something, and I just laid it over in a rut. Had a ton of mud on my grips, and I was sore from the last moto, but fought through it and was able to get a third overall. So from a kid from Cali, that ain't too bad.
Definitely a solid ride. Not really used to these conditions, man. Tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's making it possible?
Big thanks to my mom, brother, sister, John Carlo and Aspen for supporting me. Greg Albertson, Game Moto, put a lot of work in. Troy Lee Designs, they treat me like a pro. I couldn't thank them all enough. Team Husqvarna, Dunlop, 100%. Alpine Stars, Christian, Taylor, Jed. Just thank you to Dave Blair. He's put a lot. We've had a plan and we're trying to execute that. I can't give it up to Monster Army. Just everybody, thank you so much.
All right, guys. Over on the podium, Max Shane proving you that he can do it in any conditions. Now, a big surprise up here. I'm super excited to see you up here. Franklin Boucher, dude, walk me through that moto.
Dude, it was gnarly. I couldn't hardly see anything. There was dirt in my eyes. I just kept going, though.
You made it happen. How's it feel to be second overall on the podium?
Pretty good. Can't wait to be first, though.
It'll happen soon enough, man. Tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's going to make it possible?
Lord up above, Jesus Christ for keeping my safe. My mom, my dad, Altus, Farm 14, Twin Air, 100% T-Rex, and I don't know, I can't think of everyone right now, but
Just want to thank them all, right?
yeah, everyone.
All right, guys, second on the podium, Franklin Boucher. Now we're going to bring in Chris Huddle and that number one place so you can present Carson Wood, our champ here in this one. All right, Carson, feels like just yesterday I was buckling that helmet, but you're up here winning championships, dude. How'd that motor go?
It went good. I got like second off the and I knew I had to be patient, so I wasn't expecting to pass that soon. Yeah, I pulled a little gap and then just try to stay up.
Absolutely, it was a solid ride for sure. And while I'm got you up here right now, I want to ask you, who's going to win the East Coast, West Coast tonight?
I gotta go Cole.
Oh, Cole Davies. Got to go the underdog in that one for sure, but he's been riding hard, been riding good. You've been riding hard and riding good. Who's helping you out? Who's making it happen?
Monster Energy, Star Racing Yamaha, Thor, Alpine Stars, FMF, Swanee, Pro Taper, my mechanic, Talon, Owl, and Baxton.
All right, guys, give it top three on the podium here. We're going to bring in our luck of the draw now. It's one rider randomly. So, draw. I'm going to be going to James Stewart's house, dude. What's your name? Where are you from?
My name is Nevaeh Susi. I'm from Oklahoma.
Sweet, man. Oklahoma. You going to make the trek to Florida?
I hope so.
You got to, dude. Go throw some fat whips at Stewart's house. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Toast Power Sports, Greg Albertson, GC, everyone out at Greg's, Toast Power Sports, Factory Connection, Bell, 100%, everybody else. Thank you so much.
All right, that'll do it for the podium here in this one. Take away the tower, boys. What's going on? Is that some side happen?
Hey, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing a side lap right now for the pros and for the other classes. I got Mr. Larry Hughes up here with FCA Motocross. One thing we want to talk about is they're doing a scavenger hunt. So get over there and get you a bottle. It's got the clues inside the bottle, and they're going to give away a pair of Fox goggles, so that's really cool. Also coming up at Underground, May 29th, 30th, and 31st is going to be FCA Camp. It's a week, 4-day camp, and man, I've been to them. It's fun. You wouldn't believe. One of them I was at Rio Bravo, Andrew Short serving everybody. And I just thought that was so cool. But let's get the trainer's perspective, Larry.
Yeah, thank you very much, JP. You're exactly right. Fellowship of Christian Athletes. We're going to have a 4-day motocross camp at Underground. It's actually 2 weeks before the amateur regional there. And so if you want to get time on the track at Underground prior to the amateur regional, that's the time to do it. So go to fcamx.org to sign up for more information. We're actually here too, so we're right next to the starting gate. We're right behind the podium. So come by there, and we can give you information about it.
Right. Not only get time on the track, you'll have trainers there to help you. So that's going to really intensify your results in 2 weeks after that camp that they have. So that's great positioning.
Exactly. So we'll have 8 different trainers. They'll be stationed across the track in different sections, training with riders. We got Cody Haverfield. Hayes Edwards said he wants to come on board. We've got Jadon Cooper is going to be there. We've got a whole host of trainers there. But hey, let me give you a quick trainer's perspective. I just came off of being to the track. I went trackside to check out the turns and wanted to look as the track is changing. So here's the deal. The insides, the very insides and very outsides where most of the fast guys go, those lines are the deepest lines on the track right now. And so riders, check this out. As you did your sight lap, hopefully you saw this, but the middle lines on a lot of the turns are the best lines in the track right now because they're just not the deepest.
Yeah, and they have been using them. You know, with the inside and the outside, they've been using it. With it being softer, it makes it deeper, more rutted. So, yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. And here's another thing, guys. Larry is going to elaborate on this a little bit. Hoodies. I'm going to let Larry go from there.
Okay, JP. Yeah, you know, I was with Thor for many years, for 20 years, sponsored a bunch of riders, then with Troy Lee. And, man, I just couldn't believe it when we sponsored a rider. And then we would see them cover their jersey up with a hoodie out on the track. So riders, here's the deal. If you are sponsored by a gear company, whether it's FXR, whether it's Mended, whether it's Thor, whether it's O'Neill, Fly, whatever brand that you are representing, Fox, don't go out on the track and cover up that jersey with a $49 Abercrombie or Old Navy hoodie, right? You need to wear your clothes. And plus, you're going to get heated up in a lap or two anyway. So for performance-wise, go to the starting line with your hoodie or your jacket, take it off right before the gate, before you get ready.
I guarantee it will, like I said, a half a lap, your body temperature is heated up. When you got the hoodie on, a half a lap, you start sweating. It hinders your performance to me. And if you're going to wear the hoodie, get it printed. Go over to Stacy at HyperX. Get your name and number on the back. Help out the announcers. And legibility is credibility. And I'll explain a little bit. If your family members or any of your family members, cousins, your grandpa, grandma are watching here and you don't got legible numbers on there, well, they know you're in this race, but they can't see where you are because they don't know there's got 40 guys out there. So, guys, it's so important to make a statement to look professional.
Indeed, JP. Well, hey, you just said it. Legibility is credibility. And speaking of credibility, I'm going to turn it back over to Don here. And you guys got a pretty credible class coming up. Don?
Thank you very much, Larry. Yes, indeed. And I have to tell you, I completely 100% agree. When you've got that gear on, you got to be able to see the logos on that gear. That gear company wants to understand that their rider appreciates it. So absolutely. Yeah, there you go. I don't know where you're finding $49 hoodies at Abercrombie & Fitch, though. Those things are at least $100.
Yeah.
But, yeah, good point, and an excellent point of what he said about the mid-lines, too. I'll tell you right now, we watched riders have problems over here in the outside line, over there on the inside line, and like you said, that middle line is probably going to be the best real estate you can find.
Okay, so last moto, Andrew Short won Moto 2. Diesel Thomas was second. Jonathan Getz third. Cole Timbo in fourth. Cade Johnson fifth.
And, if you're going to wear a hoodie, right now I understand the FCA's got their hoodies on sale for $35, so we don't want you to cover up that gear if you sponsor, but if you got to wear one, go grab yourself an FCA hoodie. And, of course, that'll also help out the Fellowship of Christian Athletes here as they have a great program all around the country. I see them at a number of places. I saw them out in Mammoth. I see them here in Texas. And it's great to see the folks from FCA involved, and they're doing their camps. So we got the Open A Pro Sport lined up on the gate. Open A Pro Sport is next off the gate. 85 9 to 12 limited. You should be in staging. Micro Open 4 to 8 riders down in staging for race 30. And race 31, women's plus 25. You should head to staging as well. So again, waiting for the final rider in the sight lap to come across the finish line. Got to send a shout out to the folks from Yamaha. Hey, attention all Yamaha Blue Crew riders. If you need any assistance, don't hesitate. Stop by, see Jordan Nassani and his team from Altus Motorsports. Check out the new 2025 YZs on display. And check out YamahaBlueCrew.com for more information on the Blue Crew program. Register to earn your share of the $5 million that they have posted for the 2025 Yamaha Contingency Program. All Yamaha riders that attend a Blue Crew Invitational in the 65, 85, or 125 classes, you could be eligible to attend the Blue Crew Super Finale event at Ironman Raceway. Folks, it's a great year to be a member of the Blue Crew. And here we go, down the line, the 2 card goes up. It goes around to 1. And here we go. Lex Clark with the 2 card getting off the start straight. Gate is down. Andrew Short with the hole shot. Diesel Thomas into second behind him. And it looks like the 51 rider Jaden Searles in third out of the first turn.
Wow, so the Short-Thomas showdown.
Yeah, we saw this yesterday. They went at it all moto long yesterday. Andrew got the better of it. Diesel had to settle for second. And right now, Andrew's sitting on a 4-1 score. Thomas a 1-2. So even though he got beat yesterday, he's got a better score going into the final. So Thomas is poised to be the champion. If he can sit in second place behind Andrew Short, that's going to be a recipe for the championship. But right now, he's got Searles working the outside line on him. So Short out of the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. And there you go. The 51 of Searles makes the move. So there you go. Short out front. And it does look like Searles into the second spot. So riders making their way down that Freestone Freeway here on lap number 1 as we follow the rest of the pack up and over number 6. Getting to take a ride along here on the Area 51 drone as we get ready to look at them drop down to the big Loop 270 sweeper. Oh, man, rider going down early on. That is going to be problematic. The 43 Cole Timbo reaching up to clear the vision. You can see him yanking that roll-off system, trying to get some clear vision. And we got a new leader early on. It's going to be the rider on the 667. So taking over the top spot, Anton Nordstrom Short in second, Cole Forbes in third. And I think Diesel Thomas might have been the rider who went down at the bottom of the hill. Here he is right here. Nope, so doesn't look like he went down. But Nordstrom, the 667, making the most of a start here. He's going to try and lead him out. He's been here in the States. Nordstrom out of the Netherlands. He raced Arena Cross on Friday, Supercross on Saturday, came out here and rode a race during the day on Sunday. He was here for the SMX the other night. So he is a racing animal. No, he's in fifth. I thought it was him, but it might have been somebody else. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, just drop that. All right, so here are your leaders heading down to the Dunlop drop. Nordstrom trying to hold off the 29 of Andrew Short. We're looking at the 550 of Cole Forbes right there on the KTM. Cole tossing a little roost up onto the drone. Whoa, Cole cross-rutting. And you can see he is on the outside line. And just like we were talking about, that trainer's moment there, the outside line is rough. Got to get those inside lines covered. But right now, Nordstrom trying to do the best he can to get away. As you can see, he's starting to gap away at the front of the pack. Short continues in second. And Forbes in the third spot. Left-hand sweeper going to come back to the top of the hill. 667 Yamaha Nordstrom trying to get away. Looking over at the 29, taking a ride with Andrew Short as he tries to hold off the 550 of Forbes. Forbes on the inside. And he's going to get him. So Forbes makes the move up the inside. Oh, and he goes over the berm. Cole Forbes could not stop the bike. He just about slammed into Short. Shorty had to hit the brakes. But he's going to hang on a second. So Cole Forbes has a little trouble there, goes off the track. We'll see if he can recover. But I'm going to go ahead and say Searles and Diesel Thomas will probably get him. So Nordstrom Short, 1 and 2. And there's the 550. So Forbes able to recover, didn't lose any positions. 51 of Jaden Searles in the fourth spot. And Diesel Thomas still rounding out the top 5. So they're going to kind of settle in here. And it looks like they're going to try and determine, just give themselves a little time to settle down. 177 to Cade Johnson, 6th. Cade Groen and Cole Timbo, 7th and 8th. And we're looking at the 13. There is the 13 gas ride of Bradley Williams. So Williams and Beck still 9th and 10th as we work through the laps here. Cameron Harrison, the Twisted Development KTM rider, in 11th. And what a great recovery for the 550 of Cole Forbes. Like I said, he went right over the berm. Just dived in front of Andrew Short. He tried to get the inside line. It looked like the back tire was just bouncing around. He couldn't get on the brakes. So again, this is the Open A Pro Sport out on the track. 85.9 to 12 limited going to be next off the gate. That's race 29. Race 30, the Micro Open 4 to 8. You should be in staging. Race 31, the women's plus 25 down to pre-staging. Here we go again. This time around, Forbes on the outside. And he's going to get the pass made on Short. So Cole Forbes makes that outside line into the triple step-up work. Short's going to drop back 1 to 3rd. And Shorty now trying to use that midline. You can see he's trying to fade out a little now. Back to the inside. Looking for some smooth real estate. And as we look at the battle between Short and Forbes, Anton Nordstrom is just slowly chipping away and just trying to open up the gap that he can.
Wow, so interesting number there, Mr. Don. Andrew with a 4-1 and currently running 2nd. Diesel with a 1-2, currently running 5th.
Yeah, I don't think Shorty's going to hold on to that 2nd spot, though, because there goes Nordstrom. Here comes the 550 of Forbes. So that is going to shake things up. A 4-1-3 now for Short, but still doesn't take him off the top step.
Wow, I thought it would with one pass like that. This would be epic.
Oh,
It
yeah,
would
that'd be
go
nice.
down in history as the 42, almost 43 youngster out there with the children.
Well, it looks like right now he and Diesel Thomas are tied. They both have 8. If Thomas can make a pass on Jaden Searles, that would give the overall to him.
Yep. So there's plenty of time.
Oh,
left,
yeah.
So
Lots of stuff.
A lot of things can happen.
And we already know we've seen that a few times. So there's Cole Forbes making his way through. He's going to head down through the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. So through the Dunlop drop around the outside on the 550, Cole Forbes trying to chase down Anton Nordstrom. Nordstrom about 4.5 seconds out ahead of the 550. So again, Nordstrom with the lead. Cole Forbes, Andrew Short, Jaden Searles, Diesel Thomas, yet your top 5. Cade Johnson, Cole Timbo, Kate Groen, Gavin Betts, and Bradley Williams going to round out the top 10 here. So Anton Nordstrom looking to hold on to the lead here in the Open A Pro Sport. And again, race number 29 in the order, 85 9 to 12 limited, going to be next off the gate as we look over the overhead shot here. There is your leader, the 667 Yamaha Anton Nordstrom. And Forbes is starting to reel him in. And this is another case where Forbes could actually be the spoiler, trying to take that win. We'll see how it's going to shake up the event points. Diesel Thomas makes his way around Jaden Searles. And that pass right there would give Diesel the overall. So Diesel Thomas now looking at a 1-2-4 score. Short with a 4-1-3. Thomas has the championship in hand. So just like that, Diesel Thomas takes his destiny in his own hands, makes the pass up into 4th, and he is going to have the overall as they run right now, but we have still got a lot of laps to put in this one, so I'm not going to try and hand off any trophies yet. So once again, looking on the KTM there, the 550 of Cole Forbes. And he does look like he's reeling in the leader. You saw Anton Nordstrom, little leg swag there over the FMF Powerwall, and here it is. There's less than a few bike links now separating them. Forbes has closed down a 3-second gap, so I got to think Nordstrom had some trouble out there, as it is down to 1.3. Andrew Short just continues to knock down the laps. There's Diesel Thomas. And Jaden Searle's still going to round out your top 5 on the 51 Yamaha ride. All right, here we go. Nordstrom inside. Forbes on the outside. This is the challenge for the lead right here down the Don's double down section. Forbes is going to have the outside line. Let's watch and see if he can build a momentum. Going to slingshot around. And he's going to try to get to the inside here in the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. He's going to get there. Can he make it stick? Yes. Forbes makes the pass. Nordstrom trying to come back on the inside. Side by side. Oh, Nordstrom gets stuck, and Forbes is going to make the pass stick. Nordstrom used that tight inside line, and as we were talking about earlier, that line was a little blown out, a little tough, and he ended up getting stuck, and Cole Forbes makes the pass into the lead. I don't think that is going to do anything to affect the overall, but I know that Forbes is going to be happy to get himself a moto win. And we're at the halfway point here. So Nordstrom now got to try to get back on the horse as they head down into the big Loop 270 Suzuki sweeper. Charging through the inside line. And again, he's trying to use those tight inside lines, and in some cases, it's pulling his feet off the pegs. It's just not smooth. But Cole Forbes has been smooth as he has moved to the front of the pack. But yeah, Diesel Thomas, he made the pass to fourth, JP, and a 1-2-4 going to put him on the top step of the podium. 4-1-3 right now for Short, and 3-5-6 for Kay Johnson. That's your top 3 overall right now. We're at the halfway point.
And anything can happen at the halfway point. We still got X amount of laps.
Oh, yeah. So working past half. And Diesel Thomas closing the gap on Short now. And again, that's not a pass he has to make, but it looks like he's going to close the gap on him. We'll follow that, as well as watching the 550 of Cole Forbes cranking through by the mechanics area here. Yeah, JP, just like you guys were talking about earlier, Nordstrom went way tight to the inside in the Dunlop drop, and that line did not work. He ended up getting passed right there.
With the fresh virgin dirt, if you want to say, not virgin, but unused dirt.
Yep.
Where the outside line and inside line is 80% of what people are using.
And you'll notice that Forbes is going inside in the turns, but then he tries to fade across. Watch him move over a little bit here. So he's not too far to the outside.
Well, with that 450, he's got where he can make his own ruts.
Well, that's true, but you know what? Nordstrom didn't have much luck making his own before.
Nope. Well, that happens, man.
Yeah, oh yeah. Instead, he made a backstop there.
Right.
Well, again, we are taking a ride with the 550 KTM of Cole Forbes down that Freestone freeway to the Blake Baggett berm. You can see a little bit of rain here, a little sprinkle fall, as you occasionally catch that on the drone film.
Well, thank goodness. We think every time the little storm's going to come, it ends up being a little sprinkle.
Yeah, a little bit, just enough to put some water down, which has kept the water truck drivers unoccupied for the day.
Oh, we got somebody just slid down.
Oh,
right
that
here.
looks like that might have been Forbes.
I think it was.
It was. Your leader went down at the bottom of the hill.
So is that Nordstrom's going to move up in the second? And
Nordstrom,
Short third?
no, Nordstrom moves to the lead.
First and Short in the second.
We'll have
Let's
to see
what happens here.
All right, so it looks like Forbes got back to second.
Yeah, it looks like
he got recovered, but he's now dabbing his feet all over it. And now look at this. Here comes Thomas. He's going to get around Short, and he's going to try to get around Forbes.
He does. as they go over the Cemetery Hill and hit the FMF Powerwall into the Texas 12-pack. So we have had a switch up here in just this little section of the track right before the finish line. Forbes.
Yeah, so Nordstrom takes the lead.
Yep.
Diesel Thomas to second. Shorty and Forbes now third and fourth. So just like that, gets the lead and drops the bike on that inside line, coming through the Suzuki Sweeper.
Wow,
no change to the overall, JP, but
yeah.
Wow, a little bit of mess up there.
Yeah, interesting Open A Pro Sport. You know, it's like normally it's a little bit more consistent. You know,
well, yeah, and like really, a 1-2-2 is fairly consistent. Short of 4-1-3, a 3-5-6. Like you said, that is all over the map.
Well, some people can ride this kind of stuff, and other people it intimidates.
Well, again, we saw Nordstrom have trouble on the very tight inside line before, went down. Just now, Forbes gets on that tight inside line, gets all booted all over the place, goes down. So these guys got to find a different piece of real estate if they want to keep those bikes moving forward and upright.
Yeah, back again, like I said, that inside line, and that's kind of, I guess he probably had a soft spot, and then.
Yeah, that was it. And you look at this, Nordstrom's going right up the dead center of the track now. And Thomas is following him right through there. Yep. Thomas tried to stay to the middle.
I think if you go in the middle, I saw some dust.
Yeah, you did see a couple of puffs there. All right, Thomas going to switch it back up, make the move on Nordstrom. They are going to fly in formation over that triple step up. Thomas on the outside. Not quite able to get him there. So there's Nordstrom and Thomas, 1 and 2, coming back up to the top of the hill here. Dropping down to the team cramp corner. Diesel Thomas working the inside line, trying to get Nordstrom. That one section there, it's a little drier on that inside. Here we go, battle for the lead up and over the FMF power wall. Thomas with a nice drive through there. Different lines in the VMAX switchback. All right, the James Stewart ski jump into that new Dragon's Back section. So Nordstrom, Thomas, Short, Forbes, and Searles, your top five here as we watch the battle out front between Diesel Thomas and Anton Nordstrom.
Kickstart, get in.
Diesel Thomas up into the inside line here in the Linden Skin and Oak Tree turn, trying to work on Anton Nordstrom. Oh, Thomas goes down.
Oh.
Thomas cross-rutted and went down.
I was just thinking, I was fixing to say something about Diesel Thomas, and the ouncer's jinx pops up again.
Well, it looks like Andrew Short got around him, but that's the only rider, and that's not going to impact the overall, I don't think.
No, still going to have DT out front on the 5G4 Husqvarna. Now, I was going to say, Diesel Thomas is one of those other riders that we've seen announced on 50s, and it just blows me away that all of a sudden, man, here we are at Open A Pro Sport competition level.
Yep, it happens quick there, JP.
Golly.
Next thing you know, you're going to have great. Oh, that's never mind.
No,
never mind.
as being a dad, I know you've watched your son, and then we've talked about it over the years, and you blink 5 times in just 2 years.
That's it. You blink, and the next thing you know, he can grow a beard, and I can't.
Hey, but you got great hair.
Yeah, that's also why I don't grow a beard. I don't look like Santa Claus. All right, we are looking at Nordstrom heading down the hill, the 667 Yamaha ride. And boy, if you're Anton Nordstrom, you have been in the eye of the storm all the way through here. He's had guys pass him, fall, bang into him. He's fallen. He's gotten up.
It has been an interesting Open A
You
Pro
are not
Sport
kidding.
moto.
Like you're saying, normally we see a very consistent run. This has been anything but. Let's see if Thomas able to work his way back around short.
And Shorty through the VMAX switchback and followed by the 524 Diesel Thomas. And I wonder if Diesel is at the mechanics area, if they're saying, hey, hold where you are because you got the overall.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was just an unforced error, unfortunately.
Yes.
He just got himself cross-rutted trying to move across. And, there's not really much you can do when you're trying to go across a track like that and you got those deep lines, JP. It's just going to be really, really difficult to do. Big gap back to the 550. Now Cole Forbes, Cade Johnson. So that is a 24-second gap back. So Diesel Thomas, luckily, doesn't have to worry about anyone taking that spot away if he happens to go over. So right now, again, a 1-2-3 for Thomas, 4-1-2 for Short, and a 3-5-5 right now for Cade Johnson. So that's the overall top three. Nordstrom, unfortunately, a 9th in Moto 2. That kind of took him out of contention for the overall.
I'll tell you what, this moto here, he has been riding great and has had some luck.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of luck never hurts. Right? Better to be lucky than good.
All right, so he moves over a little bit to the right, not riding the edge, going down into the Lake Baggett berm turn.
Yeah, and you see Thomas picking up that midline too. And it looks like time has expired. I see they got the white flag out on the finish line.
You know, it was interesting to Anton Nordstrom.
For level in that turn before, and you could probably blindfold Andrew Short. He'd still be able to hit that step-up triple.
I believe that, and I wouldn't bet on that because he would win.
Little shades of Mad Mike Jones doing the freestyle jumps with the helmet bag over his head.
That's why it was Mad Mike.
That's it. We saw him do that a few times at Worcester Arena Cross. My son was like, what is he doing? Well, honey.
Mike did things a little bit differently than all the other freestyle guys.
That's why they call him Mad Mike. So there's Nordstrom. He's going to be looking at the white flag, and I'm sure with all the chaos going on in this moto, he's pretty happy to see that. The O'Neill-backed Yamaha ride.
O'Neill.
The Fly Racing Western Power Sports KTM of Andrew Short. Solid run in second, and there's Diesel Thomas hanging on a third as we look over the shoulder here of Andrew Short. I got to tell you, I don't know that Shorty might not be still thinking about trying to chase down Nordstrom. If he gets the shot at it, if it presents itself, Anton better look out. What they used to call Andrew during the old Supercross days, the smiling assassin.
Oh, yeah, but you know, if he could pass him, that would be just incredible. He would give him the overall.
So here we go, the 667 of Nordstrom back to the inside. And working his way down the Freestone freeway. So Anton Nordstrom looking to finish it out on a high note. Whoa, getting booted around. You saw that back tire kick up. And Andrew Short saw it too.
Andrew is like very, very close.
Clears that.
He triples over the Kawasaki step up, and he's within like 2 or 3 bike lengths of Anton.
Yeah, he's not done yet, JP.
Let's see what the veteran experience can show to the youngster 667 Anton Nordstrom.
Here we go, charging back up the hill. Can he close in? Got to be tempting. He can see it right there.
You know, you kind of like, man, what does he think? Man, if I can get by this guy, I may get the overall. But, you know, he knows that.
If he passes Nordstrom, he would have 6, which would tie him with Diesel Thomas, and the better finish in the final moto would get it. But
that would be it.
I think time's going to run out here.
Yep. Maybe one more lap. One more, but that's not going to happen as you go down the Texas 12-pack. Anton Nordstrom goes to the VMAX switchback. Checker flag comes out for him. Andrew Short on the 29 KTM will take the second position.
And here's the 524 Diesel Thomas. Third place in this moto is going to be good enough to put him on the top step of the podium. So Diesel Thomas takes the third spot, but he is going to be your overall winner with a 1-2-3 score. Short finishes out 4-1-2 for second overall. And now we are just looking for the 177 of Cade Johnson. And if Johnson can hang on to that fourth place spot, he will have the final step of the podium. And there is the 177. So Johnson finishes it out third overall. Short giving a little fist bump to Diesel Thomas there. You know he's having a good time out there. Great to see that. Big smiles for Short. We are underway here with the 85 9-12 Limited. So gate drop underway for 85 9-12 Limited. It was Austin Keller and Beckham Smith 1 and 2 out of the start turn, but now it's going to be time to send it down to talk to our top 3 overall here in the Open A Pro Sport. And we will send it down to you, Dean.
Yeah, thank you, boys. Lots of excitement down here. We're going to bring up Cade Johnson first. He's third overall on the podium. Cade, step on up, dude. Mom trying to embarrass you up here, isn't she?
No, she's a dad.
No, hey, walk me through that moto. We know we got that rain, man. The track was gnarly. It was brutal. You're out here on the Open Pro Sport, man. You made it happen. How was it?
Not the best start. I go in the first corner, I think, and someone slams me. I tuck the front. I just tried to make sure my grips didn't get too muddy because I knew that was kind of what it was going to be like. And
pumped to have you up here and getting that third overall on the podium, dude. Give it up for Cade Johnson. Now we're bring up second overall. Andrew Short, man. Everybody's cheering for you. How was it?
It was epic. I'm not very good in the mud, but I knew some of the California kids weren't either. Obviously, Diesel was super fast. The dude 550 that's parked next to us, I forget his name, but GNCC kid, he was ripping. But it's super fun for me to ride with all these guys, the kids. Facility, and so I'm stoked just and keep my dad bod and kind of in check. I'm getting a little fluffy, so I'd like to thank Fly Racing, WPS, TJ's my local dealer, Dunlop, Scott Goggles, Factory Connection, Seat Concepts, the guys at the R&D department at KTM. They helped me out a little bit. My brother-in-law at Casey, so big shout out to those guys. My wife, we love to get her to the track, and it was a good weekend, a lot of fun, and again, good job to the facility, the Millers, and their whole staff. I know there's a lot of people that make this happen.
Chris Huddle and our champion here in the Open Pro Sport class. Pretty thing to happen.
oh man, what a roller coaster of emotions. I crashed 3 times that moto. I kind of sprinted off the start and crashed first lap, realized that the track was a lot slicker than I thought, and I couldn't really trust the front at all. And I thought I had to pass Andrew to win for a little while, and then I came around and seen that stay where you are on the pit board was good, so I just kind of wrote it in from there.
Absolutely, dude. I'm super impressed with your moto. I'm super happy to see you go through all the struggles and make it here at the top. Awesome job. Give it up for top 3 on the podium. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ to keep me safe. My mom, my dad, all the guys over at MUN, Big J, Big Dan, OGO, Race Tech, all the guys over at Fox, Bell Helmets, Dunlop Tires, FMF, Joel, Enjoy Graphics, Nova Sag, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, there we go. There's our Open Pro Sport top 3 on the podium. And here in a bit, we're going to bring in the draw winner. All right, again. Oh, come on up, dude. What's your name? Where are you from?
My name's Bradley Williams. I'm from Sealy, Texas.
Bradley, dude, you ready to go to Stewart Compound?
Yes, sir. I'm prepared.
All right, man. Who's going to help you get there?
MUN Racing, everybody over there. Enjoy, Iron Dog, Big J, Big Dan, Chip, Troy Lee Designs. Yeah. Mom and Dad, yeah, everybody. Thank you all.
Awesome job. A lot of motion up here on the State Sick Tower.
All righty, thank you, Dean. We're underway with the 85 9-12 limited. Austin Keller with a hole shot. He holds the lead. Eden Steinbrecher and Beckham Smith now second and third. Carter Gray, Gavin Welsen in fourth and fifth, followed by Chase Brennan, Mason Murdy, Aiden McKitty, Cade Nightingale, and Jaden Smart rounding out the top 10. So another bad start for the 4 Yamaha. Smart has been having trouble getting off the gate here this week.
And then he's just got to work 10 times harder. And he's got the speed.
Yeah,
We've
yeah.
seen it just like when he was last in turn 1, when he fell down, got up and finished.
He finished second, I believe, in that
second.
one, yeah. So, yeah, he's got the speed, but, boy, not going to do yourself any favor by doing that. Looking at the number 3 of Chase Brennan, Suzuki rider trying to chase down Gavin Welsen on that 132.
You know, it'll be interesting to see what the line choices they take on these smaller bikes, you know.
Oh, we got a rider down on the inside. That might have been Beckham Smith. Got to make sure we see them as they come through. I'm not sure who that was, but KTM. So it was either Steinbrecher or Smith.
Well, we will know in a few moments. Brought to you by E-Score. Big thanks to Eric.
Well, there's Steinbreck. There's the 23 of, looks like Beckham Smith. So that was Keller. No, that was Beckham Smith who went down. So Keller sits in second. Carter Gray at third. So Beckham Smith going to drop the bike down there. And he's going to continue to drop through the order. So Eden Steinbrecher, Austin Keller, Carter Gray, Gavin Welsen, and Chase Brennan now top 5 as Beckham Smith in 9th after running up at the front of the pack. And that has got to be a little bit aggravating if you are Beckham Smith.
Yeah, so he drops back to 9th place. I mean, he's got his work cut out for him, but there's a few laps.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But he had a third in the first moto, so a 9th now is going to push him way off the podium. Keller's sitting on a 1-2, Steinbrecher a 3-1.
Yeah, puts him in 8th overall right now, and before he was like in the top 3.
Yeah, Carter Gray with a win in his heat race, so he sits on a 1-3. So we'll have to see how this one shapes up, and they've got 20 minutes plus 1 to do it. All right, so looking at the riders working through that big Loop 270, the Suzuki sweeper. And we got another rider going down there. I don't know if that was a lapped rider or not. All right, so it looks like that was Jaden Smart who went down. Again, problems for the 4 Yamaha. He had worked his way up to 7th and back down in the order now. So he is not having a great week here. Jaden Smart having to struggle just a little bit. Micro Open 4 to 8 limited race 30 is next off the gate. Women's plus 25 race 31 in staging. Super Mini 1 12 to 15 race 32. You should be down in staging as well. So we are looking at the rider on the, looks like the 24. That is Aiden Steinbrecher trying to hold the lead here. Oh, he gets stuck behind the lapped rider there, and that line was just able to switch it up. I thought Steinbrecher was going to cross rut and go down, but he was able to lift that front tire out of the rut and get around that rider. And there is the other challenge to this. If you got some riders out there that are well off the pace you're racing, it can be a little bit tricky. A rider down there in front of him. So this is like a rolling landmine rolling around this track here. And just a challenging point in the day. Again, the way the track developed due to the track prep last night, the lines are different, a little bit deeper in some sections, and in some you don't have any line to lay into, so really challenging. That's what it's about, though. You got to be able to compete at this level. You got to run on any track surface. So Jaden Smart all the way down to 13th after that tip over down the hill, and that is just not where Smart wants to be. All right, looking for the number 24 KTM. Eden Steinbrecher going to make his way up the double and triple section there. Over the top of Cemetery Hill. And here we go to the FMF Powerwall. JP running through those rollers.
Or to kind of make it look nice. Launches into the Texas 12 pad.
Yeah, it looks so easy, doesn't it? If it happens on TV, it must be easy.
Yes, I mean, I'm sitting here analyzing it going, holy cow.
All right, we're at the halfway point here for this 85 9 to 12 limited. Halfway point for this moto. And once again, big thanks to the presenting sponsor here, TAMER, the original whole shot device. Check them out at tamer.com, tamermx.com for those TAMER whole shot devices.
And if you purchase one here at the event, we'll put it on for free and give you some stickers.
Love that. I love not having to do any installation.
Hey, call the guy.
That's it. You got to have a guy. I got a guy for this. I got a guy for that. Tamer's your whole shot guy. And, of course, once again, big thanks to Yamaha, the Blue Crew in the house. Had Donnie Luce up here. We've watched some of those Yamaha Blue Crew riders get it done. And again, make sure you go online to YamahaBlueCrew.com, find out about their contingency program. They have got a big money on the line this year. See if you can get part of the $5 million they have posted for the 2025 Yamaha contingency program.
It's pretty attractive, you know, regardless of whatever, how they disperse it.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
I mean, it's going to be all over the country, so you'll be able to get it from the east to the west, from the north to the south.
Hey, look, a surprise visit from outer space.
Hey, I know that guy. And again, Rocky Mountain ATV, again, thanks for them, for having them on board. They have been involved in dealing with the best parts, fast, free shipping, the folks from Rocky Mountain ATV MC. And, of course, our presenting sponsor, 7MX. You still have a little time to use that code Freestone20 to get 20% off on selected styles at 7mx.com. They have got all kinds of new styles, the Zero Rival and Vox lines available, so check out 7mx.com. And again, until tomorrow, use the code Freestone20 to get 20% off on selected styles. And, of course, we got to give a big shout-out to the folks at FMF, always a part of the James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship, and, of course, co-sponsoring that big kahuna fishing tournament. FMF, great to have them in the house. They have been hooking people up here for as many years as I can remember, JP, and I know they're a part of all of your events, so big thanks to FMF.
I tell you what, how cool is that to get a signed Malcolm Smith, Malcolm Stewart Smith? I was going to say.
I was going to say wrong Malcolm.
Yeah, and he just won his first Supercross in Tampa.
Awesome.
I mean, it's just, yeah.
All right, looks like we've got the checkered flag out for Eden Steinbrecher. The 24, going to grab the race win. He's going to have a 3-1 for second overall. We're looking for the 698 of Carter Gray. Gray about 15 seconds back, but Gray sitting on a 1-2. And that 1-2 going to beat the 3-1 every single time. So Carter Gray just needs to hang on to that spot. Gray does hold on to it. No, Austin Keller gets second. So Keller will get the overall with a 1-2. Steinbrecher second. Carter Gray now third overall.
I was not expecting that.
You know what? Keller got a better run through the rollers. Gray got sideways. So Austin Keller, that second place, he passed him with about 4 feet to go. Doesn't matter how far you did it, he did it. So a 1-2 will give the overall to the 23 of Austin Keller. Aiden Steinbrecher, 3-1 for second. Carter Gray, 1-3 for third. What a shake up there. Like I said, not even on the final lap, the final 25 feet. And we are going to give him a moment.
All right, I'm down here on the podium with the boys. He's super bummed, man. He was right there. He's in contention. I've seen it pass down there at the bottom. Hey, come on up, dude. You rode a hard race, but things happen. It's moto, bro. Podium. How do you feel?
Not very good about that one. Pretty bummed out, but hit some bad lines that last lap, and then Austin passed me. My mom, my dad, God keep me safe. Driven MX Training, Clay, Jason, my whole family, Oakley, AES, Canvas, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it up for Carter Gray, a hard-fought ride, third over on the podium. Hey, Steinbrecher, our moto winner, dude. You been practicing in the mud or what?
Yeah, parents got on me this morning that I made a couple mistakes this morning, so I had to prove them wrong. So, yep, just went out and did my thing.
Yeah, definitely proved to everybody you could do it for sure. You're a competitor. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
Just grabbed me. Monster Mike, Mika Metals, FMF, Ethica, Twisted, and everybody supports me. Thank you.
All right, guys, give up for the moto winner and second over on the podium, Aiden Steinbrecher. Now we're going to bring in Chris Huddle. And number one plate, Austin, step on up, dude. You're the champ here in the 85cc 9-12 limited. Austin, dude, that moto, I seen it. Lapper got in your way. You had to take a different line. It's pretty sketchy out there, huh?
Oh, yeah.
How'd that moto go? Walk me through it.
Got the whole shot. I was feeling good. Aiden got by me. he was riding great. He just gapped right away, but I was definitely a little nervous out there, considering I came with first place, but it went good.
Yeah, definitely the pressure was on, man. I know you got a lot of people supporting you. Who'd you like to thank?
Mom, Dad, Jesus Christ, keep me safe. MTF, Colleen, Brian, Jacob, Motor Bros, Oakley, Fly Racing, MX Tire, Orlando MX, Die 55, everybody else. Thanks so much.
All right, give her top 3 on the podium. With that being said, before we get the bubbly out, I'm going to bring up the luck of the draw winner real quick. Dude, you're going to Stuart's house. How do you feel?
Great.
Got some big fat whips or what?
I haven't been there since 2 years, so it'll be cool.
A lot more fun, a little bit faster, huh?
Yeah.
Who'd you like to thank? Who's helping you out?
I'd like to thank Fly Racing, my dad, my mom, VMAX Tracks, KTM, Adventure Moto, Scott Racing, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, give it up for our luck of the draw. All right, let me grab the bubbly so these boys have a part of the podium. You take it away up in the Stasic Tower.
All right, thank you, Dean. We're underway here with the riders in the Micro Open 4 to 8. It was the 101 and Carter Rennicker with the whole shot. Edwin Meyer and Billy McLaughlin second and third, but it looks like that's going to change up now. It looks like the 101 still holding the lead. It is Edwin Meyer still in second, so able to recover after a little miscue there in the Dunlop drop. Oh, and problems for the third place ride of McLaughlin. So we'll have to see if he can recover, charge himself back forward a little bit. Looking at the overhead here as they go up and over that FMF power wall. There's your leader. So there's Edwin Meyer, the 36, holding the lead. Carter Rennicker on the 101. Grabbed that whole shot, sits in the second spot. And Meyer with the win yesterday, looking at a possible 1-1 for the overall, but we've still got a lot of laps to put in here. There's the 18. Coming around in third, that's Wyatt Tedesco. We're going to have to start calling Wyatt Hot Sauce just because his last name is Tedesco. I don't know why. Brody Jones on the 391 in fourth on the gas. Bryson Smith on the number 12, going to round out your top five. He's got the 417 of Riker Ward right behind him. Looks like the 21 Aussie Barbary going to come across in 7th, Landon LeBlanc in 8th. Indigo Spinacope, the 49 running in the 9th spot. Cade Schwartzfeger going to round out your top 10 on the 26 Cobra. Shan, we got a barn burner going here with the 101 Arenica trying to chase down Meyer.
Yep, you're absolutely right about that. Wasn't the winner Reneker getting the whole shot, I believe?
Oh, yeah.
Got to hang out with his parents over at the FMF Big Kahuna Fishing Tournament the other night. Always great to see the Reneker family here on location. They come by way of Las Vegas, Nevada, so we see them a couple of times a year, Don.
City that never sleeps.
You know the Reneker parents don't ever sleep. They got 2 boys racing the sport of motocross.
They better not. Got to be working 7 jobs.
So just outside of your top 10 here, it's going to be Ryden Williams, Hudson Hennick in 12th, Riley Gall in 13th, Caden Wood in 14th, Henry Manley 15th, with Logan Moore, my good little friend Logan Moore, back in 16th position, Liam Shimwell in 17th, Cole Jessup in 18th, and rounding out your top 19 here, S.J. Meadows with Barbary in 7th, LeBlanc in 8th, Indigo Spinacope in 9th, Riker Ward in 6th, Bryson Smith in 5th, Brody Jones 4th, Wyatt Tedesco in 3rd, Carter Reneker still in 2nd, Edwin Meyer, number 36 on the Cobra there in the lead here, buddy.
Yeah, I don't think so, though. I think Meyer just went off the side of the track after number 5, and he may have given up the lead to Carter Reneker. So, look, I said, it looked like Meyer might have had a little bit of trouble there. And no, he's still up and running. So that was a different rider who went off the side, not able to spot the numbers. A lot of these riders wearing hoodies over that gear, so you can't see the number there. You see that right there. Impossible to spot the numbers. There's Reneker still in 2nd. So again, didn't want to speak too soon on that one, but give anybody a heart attack. There's Wyatt Tedesco, the 18 Cobra. Going to hang on to the 3rd spot. All right, Bryson Smith going to make the pass on Brody Jones as they went over the finish line. So Smith to 4th, Brody Jones drops to 5th. As again, we look at that wide angle overhead shot. Oh, Reneker getting a little stuck there. Whoa, catching that cross rod, stays up. And that right there is some pretty darn good balance on that little bike. As you're watching the feet get pulled off. So the 101 doing a good job muscling that bike back into position. As a couple times there, Reneker looked like it was going to rip him right off the bike. Why is it so dusty in here?
Yeah.
So Edwin Meyer, Carter Reneker, Wyatt Tedesco, Brody Jones, Bryson Smith, still your top 5 as we look at the overhead shot here. We were following Carter Reneker around just a few moments ago, and you get an idea of how difficult it is to negotiate some of those turns. You've really got to be in the right spot. Challenging track for these micro open riders. Oh, and a rider going down there. I don't know if that was our leader or if that was the one-on-one of Renneker. Nope, that's your leader right there. So that might have been Renneker who tipped over. And again, he had a pretty good gap back to Tedesco, so he will probably have time to get up and get going. Got the outriggers out there on the 36 trying to paddle through the turn.
Yeah, the 36 has about a 24-second gap over Renneker and the rest of the field here.
And doing a good job kind of going all over the track there, trying to find the lines he needs.
You see these bikes just getting dictated on where they're going, the ruts, and then with that rain we had an hour and a half ago.
Oh, a big old face full of roost for the camera.
Man, John Shrout is cruising with one eye now.
That is it. All right, looks like the white flag going to come out. Might need that white flag to wipe off the camera lens.
That's right.
So there we go, the 36. Just doing a great job. Edwin Meyer, he's been pretty cool, pretty smooth so far. And again, we've watched some of the riders getting the feet pulled off the pegs and just about Supermaning through some of these sections.
What's impressive is Edwin Meyer actually went down briefly down the Dunlop drop.
Yeah.
Didn't lose a position. Didn't obviously probably didn't even stall the bike, but he did hit the deck, and now he has jumped out to a huge lead, Don. Housekeeping 101 with JP Parsons. Now if we could just get him to take a shower, Don.
Baby steps, Shan.
That's right.
Baby steps. Cool water.
Cool water.
All right, so there is the one-on-one of Renneker up and over the finish line jump. So he does hold on to second. And he did lose a little time. So that might have been Renneker with the tip over, but he doesn't lose the spot. And here comes, it looks like the 18. Yep, that is Wyatt Tedesco still hanging on to that third spot. Got a tear off, stuck flapping on the left side of the head there. And look at this. Brody Jones and Bryson Smith have passed each other about 9 times in the last 2 laps. Jones back to 4th. Bryson Smith back to 5th. So this is the Micro Open 4 to 8. Women's plus 25 next off the gate. Super Mini 1, 12 to 15, race 32. You should be in staging. Girls Senior, race 33, 11 to 16. You should be down in staging as well.
All right, we got Eli Herrick up here on deck, Don, as we got a white flag about to wave. It's been waving. So, Eli, we got just a couple seconds here, but do you miss these Micro Open 48 age group classes?
No.
Not at all. How come? Just out of curiosity. Like the bigger bikes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, a little more suspension, a little more power, a little more chance for someone to run you over and leave tire marks all over your back.
That's right.
Huh? Eli, you got that back tattoo going there?
Yeah, how much does that tattoo cost you?
Neutral on the face.
There you go.
On the face, there we go.
That's an expensive one. All right, looks like we're looking at the 36 of Edwin Meyer climbing to the top of Cemetery Hill.
Eli, did your parents name you after Eli Tomac?
Yep.
I had a feeling, Don.
Well, there you go. All right, here we go. The 36 coming into the finish line. And it is going to be the race win for Edwin Meyer. That's going to be a 1-1.
Yeah. Don, and over a 1 minute lead here over Renneker.
Yeah.
So your champion, your class champion here in the Micro Open 4-8 age group, Edwin Meyer.
Yep, we're looking for Carter Renneker and Wyatt Tedesco second and third in the moto, but in the overall, Carter Renneker, and if Bryson Smith can hang on to the top 5, he will have third, but we're not going to call that one yet. There's the 18, Wyatt Tedesco. So Tedesco going to move to the second spot overall in the moto, but a bad race in the first half going to take him out of contention for the overall podium. 391 of Brody Jones moves up to third. All right, so Brody Jones going to move to the third step of the podium. So it's going to be Edwin Meyer, Bryson Smith, and Brody Jones, your top 3 overall. Time for a hat switch down there on the podium. So Edwin Meyer going 1-1, Bryson Smith 3-4, and Brody Jones 8-3. That is going to be the overall top 3 here in the Micro Open 4-8.
All right, boys, I'm down here on the podium. First up, we're going to have Brody Jones. Brody, make your way on over here. Come on, man. How was it out there? Was it easy?
No.
Not easy at all? How'd the motor go for you? Tell me about it.
It went good. It was pretty slick, but I made it through.
Made it through and made it happen, dude. You got a lot of people helping you. Who would you like to thank?
I would like to thank my mom, my dad, Nana, Papa, Scotty G, Grandma Taff, Grandma Margaret, FX Racing, Cycle Works, Dirt Bike Kids, Rhino Power, Gold Farms, DT1, RCH Moto, Midwest Extreme Park, Money Inc., Beast Moto Lab, and good for Lord for keeping me safe and everyone else. Thank you.
Solid job. Do get up for Brody Jones. Now we're bringing the second place finisher. Come on. Ride the bear, bro. Was it easy?
No.
Not easy. Was it hard?
Yeah.
How'd it go for you? Walk me through it.
Good. I got a bad start. I went down 3 times. And yeah.
It's definitely tough, man. Who would you like to thank for making it all possible?
My mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. Game Moto, Greg Albertson, KTM, Orange Brigade, Darian, the whole Orange Brigade crew, Fox, Dunlop, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, give it up for Bryson Smith. And now we're bringing Chris Huddle with our #1 plate for our class champion. Edwin Meyer, dude, how does it feel to be the champ?
Really good.
How was the moto? Was it easy?
Yeah,
I knew you'd say that. Everybody said it wasn't. It was tough, wasn't it?
a little bit.
A little bit for sure, man. Who would you like to thank? Who's helping you out?
My mom and dad, the good Lord for keeping me safe, the whole Game Moto team, Greg Albertson, GC, everybody at Cobra, Rob Minton and his whole family, Alpine Stars for my boots, helmets, and goggles, FTA for my gear, Guts for my seat covers, 180 for my graphics, Pirelli for my tires, PR2 for my suspension, T-Rex for my throttles, cables, and clamps, ASV for my levers, and I just like it. The track's good today.
Awesome, man. We'll give it up for the top three on the podium, especially your champ, it's Mr. Taylor to you guys now. We're going to bring up the luck of the draw winner now. Luck of the draw, man. That motor might not have went the way you want, but guess what? You're going to James Stewart's house. You stoked?
Yeah.
You going to throw some fat whips or what?
Yeah.
How did that motor go for you? How was the track? Was it easy?
Pretty easy.
That's what I like to hear, man. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, my sisters, 110 Racing, Dies 55, Orlando MX, Alpine Star, 6D, and everybody else.
All right, Indigo, hold that thing up, that little award right there. Luck of the draw winner, Indigo Spina Colt. That is top three on your photo, man. Luck of the draw. Take it up in the tower, boys. I forgot one more, guys. We got the investment here in this one. Very important award here.
All righty. So we've got the podium celebration here. Nothing better than watching some micro open riders spray each other with champagne. And for those of you watching at home, that is not actual champagne.
Slam that bottle, son. There it is. Check out Smith.
Boom. Well, no, it's not champagne because it's not from the Champagne region. It's
That's
just
right.
sparkling
Texas water.
There you go.
Sparkling Texas water.
All right, so counting them down the line here for the women's plus 25. Brooke Whipple with the win in Moto 1. Rao and Samantha Brown second and third. Lex Clark, Christy McCourt, and Kayla Popke. That was the finishing order yesterday. As they get ready to go off the gate, Rao lined up way inside. Nice jump off the gate.
This will be the only time somebody is going to challenge Brooke Whipple, and it did not go well from all of them except for Brooke Whipple. She already has a 2.5-second lead.
Yeah, so Whipple with the whole shot. Looks like Tressa Rao into the second spot coming around that first turn. And
Yep, it's going to be Tressa Rao, Lex Clark, Brooke Whipple way out front already on the Kawasaki out of Mesquite, California. Christy McCourt back there, our esteemed flagging staff here. She got a fifth in Moto 1. She'll be on the KX85 Super Mini. And you've got another Kawasaki and Kayla Papke out there at Kempner, Texas, Don. These two girls that I'm speaking of, they're in for a rude awakening here now that this track is slightly wet from the rain an hour and a half ago, as well as all the ruts here. So it's going to be survival mode for these girls.
Well, you know, I think the women's class rider is pretty well skilled. So, and again, look at Brooke Whipple. She's handling this with no problem at all. I got to tell you, I was mightily impressed by the Micro Open 4-8. Those are some small bikes trying to deal with some big conditions, and they did a great job. Whoa, looking at the 79 there. That is feet off the pegs.
That's actually the 19 Brooke Whipple, feet off the pegs.
Yeah, 19 a Whipple.
Yeah, that tells you right there. Brooke Whipple is in a league of her own here against the rest of the women here, and that tells you right the conditions right now. When you see Brooke Whipple's legs coming off the pegs, you know that the track is very brutal right now, very challenging. That's right. Yeah, exactly. Tressa Rao back there in second. It is going to be Lex Clark, the 257 in third.
So looking at the 19 of Brooke Whipple through that big Suzuki sweeper. So looking at the 19 of Brooke Whipple, down through the team cramp corner. And you see Whipple is kind of using the midlines on the track there. So Whipple using the inside line through the rollers. And she's going to fade back out to the outside a little bit as we get a little bit of rain coming down. So following the 19 up to the top of that Dragon's back. All right, so Brooke Whipple hanging a big gap here. Here comes the second place ride. That is Tressa Rao putting the outriggers out
John,
there.
you see Tressa Rao dog paddling through the VMAX switchback.
It's tough.
You know how fast Tressa Rao is in the vet classes. You know how extremely fast Brooke Whipple is. This is a great indicator right here of the conditions now.
Yeah, it's tough.
Lex Clark, the race here is going to be between Lex Clark and Samantha Brown. They have been racing our local Moto Masters Vet Series. They've been racing the Winter Series together, and we'll see which one comes out on top. And they kind of exchange moto wins throughout the last year or so. So
and that looks like Brown on the 1, 2, 3. So Sam Brown able to hold on to the third spot.
Yeah, it looks like Lex Clark is having some issues. So Sam Brown moves up to third. She got third in Moto 1.
Following Whipple down the Freestone Freeway.
Sam Brown, a lot of these girls out here multitasking. Lex Clark is our 32nd card girl, Don. She's racing now.
Yep.
Sam Brown out here shooting for Texas Berm.
Yeah.
So she puts the camera down and goes and puts on the gear, and now she's out here. Chrissy McCourt, a flagger, is out here in 5th position.
I thought you meant Sam was out there with a camera on the bike shooting. That
Well,
would be
yeah.
dangerous.
Well, if my battery was working, she would be.
Dangerous.
I know,
Why not do that?
exactly.
Strap that Canon AE1 to the top of the helmet. It's not a GoPro.
That's right. It's not a GoPro. Can we put a Canon up top?
So we are following your leader here, the 19. She's going to try to search for some smooth outside line real estate. Look at that, splitting the difference, going to that sort of midline.
She will not find any smooth lines here.
Well, that was a little bit smoother. I won't say smooth.
Yep.
We'll use the modifier of smoother.
Smoother. The smoothiest line. How about that?
Yes, exactly. Just like you. The smoothiest.
The smoothiest. Extraordinaire. Want to thank Stacy with HyperX. She made our week this week. We've had fun with that word extraordinaire. Brooke Whipple navigating through the double. She's going to double and single off the triple, go to Cemetery Hill, up and over Cemetery Hill.
Yeah, and she's very wisely just doing that double-double and then stepping off that third triple there because not really getting the drive up the hill, and the last thing you want to do is spin on the face of that jump. Good run through the Texas 12-pack, though, and into that VMAX switchback. So she has got a pretty solid, consistent run going here. They're going to be going 6 laps, so that's lap 2 in the books.
Sam Brown on the Live Fast Films ride, making her way down the Shock Sock Sweeper.
So the women's plus 25. Brooke Whipple, Tressa Rao, Sam Brown, Lex Clark. That's your top 4 in the moto right now. So looking at this beautiful overhead shot here, Area 51 Films drone, part of the XR media broadcast. And it looks like that is
Chrissy McCourt.
Yeah, McCourt having some trouble. Oh, that's Whipple, who's stuck just before the Dunlop drop. So Brooke Whipple had trouble there, too. Look, she's trying to get going.
Yeah, Whipple goes around Chrissy McCourt. Chrissy McCourt, unfortunately, our flagger, she's unfortunately just kind of stalled out in the Dunlop drop.
She might be having trouble getting the bike started.
Looks like we're going to finally have maybe one of the flaggers or medics go over there and kind of help assist Chrissy. She does need some help there. That's kind of
I think that's a tough spot. And again, if that bike isn't starting, yeah, she's trying to get going. There you go.
There is Sam Brown, the 123, on the Live Fast Films ride. Our Texas Berm and Live Fast Films media guru. Our leader here, Brooke Whipple, going to launch off the number 8 ski jump and head down to the Loop 270, the Valley of Love. Don?
Indeed, that big sweeping left-hander, Shand.
I'm glad we are announcers and we're up here and not dealing with that.
Whew. Yeah. Well, I don't like to get wet anyway, so I would have been out of this as soon as it started raining.
You're like a cat, Don.
That's it. Cannot stand it. Here's the 257 to Lex Clark, so she's going to put in a lap in the books in the 4th spot. Whipple going by there. That rider stuck at the top of the hill.
Check out Chrissy McCourt making her way down the Freestone Freeway here, both feet off the pegs.
Got the outriggers out there. Make sure you keep yourself paddling through.
That's right. Tressa Rao doing an outstanding job here navigating around the course.
Yeah, some of the riders you can see she's starting to pick up the pace now, getting a little more confident with where she can put that bike. Your leader up and over the FMF Powerwall.
It's just that opening lap. It's shell shock because the opening lap, you don't know where the ruts are. You don't know where the great lines are, and you're having to navigate. You're having to deal with a little bit of sprinkle, a little bit of rust.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're riding tight because you're tense because you just are not comfortable. And that lap 2, you start to loosen up and go, okay, I remember last lap I took this line and it works. I can go there again.
Yeah, sometimes being tentative like that does make it more difficult because it's harder to stay balanced at a low speed.
Samantha Brown making her way up and over the number 6 step up. Here is Brooke Whipple. Whipple has her goggles off, Don.
Yep. Hate to see that, but she's got nobody in front of her throwing roost at her, so in this case, might not be an awful thing to do. Through that Don's double down section.
That's right. Double down.
Whoa. That is it. Definitely need 3D glasses to see that section, JP.
Take you on the trip Don used to go on in the 80s.
Ooh. I don't think we want to go there. So the 19 working that Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. She's back to the inside here. As we see Brooke Whipple picking her way down into the Dunlop drop. She's going to go all the way back around to the outside.
Brooke Whipple just a few sections away from maybe putting Lex Clark a lap down here, and I don't think Lex Clark would complain one bit if she gets shorted a lap by Brooke Whipple.
Oh, no, that'd be awful, huh?
I have been in that situation, and thank God Charlie Bogart lapped me. You know?
Yeah, we'll see that occasionally where you'll see a rider who will be like 2 turns from the finish at our track. They start slowing down, looking back. All right, where's the leader?
That's right.
I'm just going to downshift here.
Well, here it looks like a good place to slow down to 0 miles an hour.
Yep. Well, Brooke Whipple going to drop down to the big Loop 270 once again here. She's definitely starting to find some lines that she likes because you can see she's picked up the pace.
Sure. Just like Tressa Rao. 2 very experienced women in the women's 25-plus lineup here at the JS7. And Lex Clark about to be put a lap down here by Brooke Whipple, and I promise you, this is probably the best lapping that Lex Clark has ever had.
Oh, and it looks like they're going by. It looks like
Chrissy McCourt.
Yeah, Chrissy there. She's still working on hers. And you know what? This is a great example of all of the different speeds, all the different spectrums, because Whipple's going fast, Tressa Rau's going fast, Brown not quite so much, Lex Clark having a little trouble, Popke, like you said, she doesn't go fast, but she has a lot of fun, and that's what the best thing is about this. Love to see that for the women's plus 25. I love to see more people get in the sport. And just as you know, Shan, look at the girls' classes we've had. We've had some great racing, some good gates. So I love to see that.
We're on lap number 4 right now.
Well, we just had a climb to the moon there.
I thought I wasn't feeling good earlier.
Yeah. A little vertigo from that drone shot.
That's right. I almost fell backwards in my chair.
John's trying to mess with us now.
That's right. Thanks, John. I wasn't already nauseous.
And again, I'm watching Whipple. She keeps going to this outside high line here because look at that. There's a little bit of smooth real estate out there that she has managed to find right by the mechanics area.
Well, we're on lap number 5 here, the women's 25-plus class.
Yeah, they should see the white flag this next time around because they got 6 on the docket. So Brooke Whipple, Tressa Rau, Samantha Brown, Lex Clark, and Kayla Popke. That is your field here as you see Whipple working down that Freestone freeway looking to get herself into the Blake Baggett berm. Oh, and it looks like Ryder going down there in the shock sock sweeper. That looks like it is the 257 ride, Lex Clark. Picking that bike up. Tressa Rau coming through on the 701, hanging on to the second spot. And unfortunately, Clark is kind of backed up against that berm, and she can't get the leverage to get the bike up. She's got to drag that thing out a little.
Check out Kayla Popke's. Hey.
Little advice here.
I don't know how I can help you, but I hope you are going to be okay.
I guarantee if she had a kickstand, she'd put it out and go over and help.
There we go. We got some assistance now. There we go. Good job, gentlemen. Good job, gentlemen.
All right, so the white flag is out here. Brooke Whipple on her way to the final lap around. Tressa Rau, Samantha Brown, Lex Clark, and Kayla Popke, the running order here. So good to see Clark back underway there. That is a struggle because she had got that bike sort of backed up against the berm, and you couldn't do what you normally would, which is get some leverage to pick it up with your legs. And so back up and running, though, so that's good to see.
Tressa Rao now drops the bike in the shock sock sweeper as well.
Is somebody over there grabbing motorcycles? What is going on?
Well, it's a little, when you get the hairdryer out and
The
start
Freestone,
blow-drying
yeah,
this
right.
track.
We'll just dry the entire track surface.
That's right.
That's what you need. You need those NASCAR track dryers.
Exactly. Here comes Brooke Whipple up and over the number 6 step up into the shock sock sweeper, and Brooke Whipple now making her way down the Freestone freeway into the Blake Baggett berm. Brooke Whipple has finally figured, not finally, but she is the one that has figured out this track. Extremely talented out of Mesquite, California.
Yeah, she's got a good pace going here. So it looks like a little trouble for the 123. Samantha Brown coming to the Dunlop drop. She's going to go to the high line outside, try to work her way out of that section. As we follow Brooke Whipple down the hill to the Team Cramp corner. Oh, it looks like a little trouble there again for the 257.
And check this out. Brooke Whipple is going to lap Tressa Rao. So Brooke Whipple has lapped the entire field. Everybody having issues at some point or another besides, with the exception of Brooke Whipple. No disrespecting them, but just very challenging conditions here. And Brooke Whipple, the only one surviving unscathed this women's 25-plus age group. Up and over the checkered flag. What a task there.
Yeah, for sure. So Tressa Rao going to finish second. We're looking for Samantha Brown to hang on to third, and that'll be the top 3 overall as well.
So here is the rundown. Brooke Whipple, Lex Clark, or Tressa Rao, and we should be seeing Samantha Brown in third position with Lex Clark in fourth. Kyla Papke and, of course, Chrissy McCourt rounding out the top 6 here. Excellent job, ladies. Excellent job. Very hard task.
So we're underway with the gate drop here for the Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. Dane Pappas, a 35 with the hole shot. Looked like Ryder Ellis Reese Seba battling second and third. And the 877 to the lead now. Ryder Ellis out front. Looks to be the 710 of Brody Moss into third.
Reese Seba to that outside line there in Blake's Baggett berm. Well, let's see if Reese Seba has any tricks up his sleeve here. We've got a huge shootout here as you got 6 riders all into the 270, Loop 270, the Valley of Love, the Suzuki Sweeper.
All right, Samantha. Got to take the helmet off real quick. She is going to finish up third overall here in the women's 25-plus class. Samantha Brown was there.
That was pretty tough, I'd have to say. Keep it on 2 wheels out there with all this mud.
Yeah, well, he did a great job, though, pushing through it, making it happen. Third over here on the podium. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my boyfriend, Charlie. He's with Lift Fast Girls, but he's been supporting me since day one, and none of this would be possible without him. I'd like to thank FXR and the owner of Freestone. They've been helping us a lot here lately. And everyone else that I forgot, thank you so much. Texas Berm. I'm just very thankful for all the support we have here.
Love to hear. We'll give it up for some getting third overall here in the 125-plus class. Now we're going to go to Tressa Rao. Tressa, I've been asking everybody, how easy was it out there?
It was pretty difficult, but it was easier than the sight lap, so I guess that was a win.
That's a plus. That's definitely a win. Hey, a win is being second overall on the podium after that moto. How does it feel?
It feels really good. I just was glad that I only tipped over a couple times and was able to keep it in second. So.
That's super solid. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
My husband, my son, God for letting me be able to do this at 51 and hopefully continue a little longer, and to allow us to be able to do this amazing sport together. Yep, that's about it.
All right, guys, for Tressa Rao, second overall up here on the podium. Now we're going to bring up our champion and Chris Huddle so he can hand the champion the #1 plate. Give it up for our champ, Brooke Whipple. Brooke, been asked, was it as easy as it looked?
Not at all.
Not at all. I heard rumors they were happy that you were going so fast because they had to do less laps. Is that true?
I think so. We all had to talk in staging, and I don't think anybody really wanted to have to do the laps, and quite frankly, I didn't either. But we all got it done. It was good, and it was pretty fun. I think we got every version of Freestone this week.
Absolutely, I'll say that. Definitely a true testament. Had the rough conditions, dry conditions, wet conditions. It was amazing. Who's making it all possible for you, though?
First of all, the Lord. He keeps me healthy and safe, and at the age I'm at, I'm blessed to be where I'm at. My sister and my grandpa who are watching from above, my mom, my grandma, Cody, Thor, Motorsports, Scott, Works Connection, Shoei, Fusion Graphics, Tagger Designs, Pro Circuit, Helmet House, SDI, Flow, CTI, DBK, and there's a lot more that goes into all this, but those are just some of them.
Awesome job, Brooke. We'll give it a top here in the podium here in the women's plus 25 class. And now we're going to bring in Lex Clark. Lex, luck of the... Oh. I seen you over there. You couldn't get your bike up. What happened?
I was coming into that section, and all of the ruts were super deep. It was hard to choose one, and I just was in my head a little too much.
You were just coming in too hot, weren't you?
Yeah, and then I tried to pick the bike up, and I couldn't quite get it up, just the angle that it was at, and number 5, Kayla Papke, stopped and cheered me on to get my bike back up, so I really appreciate that. Thanks, Kayla.
Yeah, that was awesome. Who would you like to thank for obviously getting this great opportunity to go to James Stewart Compound?
I thank the Lord for keeping me safe. Thank you, Freestone, and my Freestone family for being out here cheering me on and letting me be your card girl. It's always so fun. Thank you to FMF, Kyle Dangler, and Joel for always helping me out at every national. Thank you to Courtney Miller for helping push this race in there so that we could get the ladies out here. And thank you to Attica, Factory, Speedco, 60, sorry, let me think. Ladies in Moto, WMX Vet, and everyone else helping me out. Thanks so much.
All right, guys, it's like turn the luck of the draw and top here on the podium here in the plus 25 women's class. Take it away to the Stasic Tower.
Thank you, Dean Dice.
Wait,
Congratulations, ladies.
Can you guys hear me up there? We got one more thing going on down here on the podium. What did you girls say you had to say?
Everybody who puts on this Vet 25 plus women's class, and I'm gonna work my ass off to try to get some more ladies over here. So thank you so much for all the work you're doing for that.
And I said,
All right, now, boys, you can take it away up in the State 6 Tower.
All righty, thank you, Dean. We are underway with a barn burner of a race here, Shan.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dane Pappas, Ryder Ellis, Reese Seba. We're watching the battle between Ellis trying to hold on to that spot. They've each had their issues. And it looks like Dane Pappas going to kind of squirt away in the just in the distance a little bit. But Ellis got the lead briefly. Then he got stuck in a little bit of a soft spot there. Pappas comes right back at him. They had a little bump together there.
Brody Moss right there checking all the action just in front of him. Your top four here: Pappas, Ellis, Seba, and Moss, with Elliott Bosher in fifth, Knox Lew in sixth, Darren Pine was in seventh. I think Darren Pine went down. He may have lost a position or two, possibly. Drew Marson back there in eighth position. Little S.A. Jake Willis in ninth, and Connor Feather round out your top 10 here.
Yeah, and Ellis going to drop to third. Seba gets around him as well. So Dane Pappas, Reese Seba, Ryder Ellis now your top three. And looking at the overall, Seba with a win in the first half. A second right now would give him the overall. Pappas was third in his first moto. So 3-1 only good enough for second. And 2-3 right now as they run for Ryder Ellis. That'll be third step, but we've still got plenty to go here.
You know, this second half of the championships on the second half of the Saturday, these are some hard-earned championships right here.
Yeah, definitely.
More so than just your average prep track. That little afternoon shower, early afternoon shower, really.
Yeah, it changed the complexion of the racetrack.
Yep, absolutely.
So this is Super Mini 1. Girls Senior next off the gate. Girls Senior 11 to 16 next off the gate. College Sportsman 18 to 24. You should be in staging. Schoolboy 1 down in staging. So looking at the Super Mini 1, and we have had a good battle out in front through most of this race. And here we go, the battle for second place again. Ryder Ellis trying to work on Seba. And it looks like Moss trying to work on Ellis. So there's Dane Pappas. It is Reese Seba in second. So that was Ellis and Brody Moss battling over third. And it looks like Ellis going to hold on to it for now.